No sound, RP.
You talk in circles, but it's worse than that. You spin around and never find your way back. Round and round while you twist and turn like a figure eight that never learns. You think you've mapped infinity's face just because you're trapped inside your maze. And if your mind can't comprehend the scale, you declare that everybody else must fail. You draw the limits of your tiny frame, then stamp the universe with your God's name. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. You learned one chapter of theology, now you're lecturing on cosmology, dismissing every paper that they write like decades of research can't survive your insight. You say the experts got it wrong somehow, that you've got all the answers figured out. But if your theories really change the game, where's the Nobel Prize beside your name? You shout from mountains made of sand and call it understanding. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming nowhere.
Sunrise, no final fate. Every atom, every flame, every future plays the game. Everywhere an omnipresent skin, every universe contained within. It's the answer, never spoken. Every function forever open. Wavelength junction, stage production. Eternal universal wave function. No transcendentals, no kalam, no divine section. Just amplitude seeking their own direction. Across eternity, I scan the spectrum wide, and I never found a God. Eternal thread, wave function monad, there's only one. Every moon, every planet, and every sun, not individual pieces inside the whole. Gretchen is the whole beneath the roll. Particles flow like passing fashion, space-time stitched from wave interactions. Everything that you've ever fucking thought, every damn concert you ever fucking caught. No outside hand, no grand designer. Gretchen has the whole cosmos inside her. Every split branch and every path ever trod. One eternal wave function, but never a god. Gretchen knew every answer before every question, still wanted to indulge one human obsession. Hey, necessary Gretchen, on vacation from omnipresence. Wave function, superposition. Tonight she's stomping in the mosh pit. Sweaty clubs and busted knees, feedback amps and melodies. One brief refrain into human life. Trading configuration for loud Friday nights. Gretchen traded infinity for a wristband at the door. Traded configuration space for a sticky nightclub floor. Traded endless amplitude for riffs and human cheers. Gretchen cashed in omnipresence for ringing ears. 311 on the stage, excitable one singing every phrase. For one electric moment, Gretchen was engaged. Wave function, collapse, reality snaps. Superposition, human condition. Schrödinger equation, evolution, not creation. Heisenberg uncertainty, probability set me free. No prophets, no throne, no creator was ever known. Across eternities express. Not once, not ever. Schrödinger keeps rhythm in perfect time. The equation writes all the goddamn rhymes. Heisenberg chuckles, laughs, and grins. You'll never pin down where Gretchen's been. Cosmic data infinitely stored, never needed holy wars. Every constant, every law of beauty without divine awe. Across the ages, every station never found divine salvation. Occupying all that's been. Nothing supernatural slipped in. Hey, hey, necessary Gretchen. Universal wave connection. Necessary means forever. You can never break the tether. When the mosh pit settles down, silence wraps this earthly town. The music gave me everything a billion eons could never bring. So I'll return without regret to every moment unrealized yet. Back where endless waveforms race. Back into configuration space. Gretchen was every possibility, but chose one loud life, one impossible vacation. When the concert's over, necessary Gretchen goes back to the void. Hey, hey.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never heal. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. And the sinners steal the whole damn show.
Hello, everybody. It's me, Gretchen, here for another night of whatever the fuck is going to happen tonight.
And I'm RP, and I'm also here for whatever the fuck.
And that goes ditto for me. Neck two.
All right. Let's whatever the fuck then. Let's do it. Oh, first thing right off the top, I know I said something about it yesterday, but I do want to say thank you again to JR for your monthly tithe. You
Very
know,
nice of you.
to your continued existence. Go in peace. And
Or stay in
also wanted to
peace.
say, I also looked back and I noticed that I missed a donation from Sparks, who is
Oh, nice.
one of our resident theists in chat occasionally. So, if you're listening, Sparks, thank you very much. Super
That
appreciated.
is one thing about believers, good faith ones, is not
Mhm.
only will they show up and talk, but they will also donate. And that's always
Yeah.
appreciated.
Because I
And
think they see the benefit of an open platform to discuss these ideas.
Yeah,
yeah, otherwise they have to go fight with each other. And
yeah.
I also want to recognize a donation I got from Kelly Share. I don't know why. I'm completely stun locked that happened. But nevertheless, that was a very kind thing to do, Kelly, and it's appreciated.
For
So
sure.
thank you. But you're still banned because you threatened to kick my ass. So, I mean,
20 isn't going to make up for that.
yeah. But thank you. Okay. I'm done with those.
Should we say hi to everybody?
Yeah, let's do that. I think Nectar, you should do the say hi to everybody because you've never
Okay.
done it before.
Yeah, I've got a mouthful of pot roast, so go for it.
Looks like first in chat we had JR tonight. Thank you, JR. You win the gold. We always appreciate that. The early birds. Next we got Professor Hizzle, Fizz, Evan Porter, Brent. Good to see you guys tonight. That Opal guy, Chuck McNorris. Good to see you guys. Chrissy, always good to see you. Salamander Falls in chat tonight. And is there anybody else? Oh, Scientific Origins. That's not somebody I'm familiar
That's
with.
Austin.
Oh, it's Austin. I say
Mm.
the profile picture looks familiar, but I'm not familiar with the username.
Yeah, Scientific Origins is the name of his channel.
Gotcha. D's Nuts, good to see you. Sir Equinox, and I think that's it.
Hey,
Glad you're all here
everybody.
tonight with us.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I got some good news today.
What'd you get?
Well, late last night when we had nothing else to do, I decided that we were going to dissect the Mandela catalog.
What's
You know
that?
what that is?
No.
Jesus. None of you guys, huh? It's an analog horror web series.
Does it have to do with like the Mandela effect?
No, it has nothing to do with the Mandela effect.
Okay. No, I have no idea. I
has-
can't even imagine what
has
it
to-
would be about.
It's fucking nuts. Anyway, we watched about half of it, and
With horror?
huh?
It's
Yeah.
horror, you said? Okay.
Yeah. And
What type of horror?
so analog horror.
What's analog
Like
horror? Is that like
it.
Backrooms, 80
Yes,
psychological?
exactly. Backroom style.
Okay, got you. Oh, yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Like found footage
Like-
kind of stuff.
Yeah, found footage. It just gives you information in chunks, and you got to put it all together. It doesn't
Yeah, that
just
stuff's cool.
write out a story and just narrate it for you. You know, you gotta.
Yeah, I've never heard of that one though. You'll have to link it or show me. I'm definitely interested in it.
Yeah. Anyway, I found out today. I saw I opened up my feed today, and I got a short about the Mandela catalog because I haven't clicked on that thing in like 2 years. In fact, there's 2 whole volumes that I still haven't even seen of this series
Oh,
because
nice.
I thought it was over, but
Yeah.
apparently it's not over. And so I got a thing about Mandela catalog and clicked on it, and it said that they're going to be making it into a movie.
Oh, nice.
And I was like, what? No way. So I searched it up. I'm like, I don't know if that's gossip or not, so I'm going to check. And apparently the creator, oh shit, we didn't do the Discord thing. I didn't do the links for Discord.
I'll get
The
it. Keep talking about your analog horror.
Thank you. All right. Anyway, 2 months ago in May of 2026, the creator decided to put the rights to Mandela catalog up for auction, and like 11 different production companies bid on that shit, and Steven Spielberg won.
Wow.
And it's going to be an MGM Amazon movie with Steven Spielberg as the executive producer. I'm like,
That's really good for the
I'm
genre.
so fucking pumped. I'm like, this is so cool. It's going to be like years before it happens, but still,
Yeah, it's definitely something to
it's
look
going to be
forward to.
cool.
And it does a lot
So,
for the genre, so we should see a lot more of it.
yeah. So it's one of the probably the three biggest ones out there.
I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised I've never heard of it, or
I'm
that
surprised
the
you.
algorithm hasn't suggested it to me at this point.
I
Because
mean,
I watch a lot of that kind of stuff. Liminal
I would
spaces,
think that
backrooms.
I would think the three. Well, this isn't really a liminal space one. It doesn't really have anything to do with that. It's more like SCP related kind of shit, sort of. Only there's like really heavy religious and biblical themes running all the way through it.
All of those things though sound like things that are like ripe. What I you know what I'm saying? Like for whatever reason, it hasn't been. At least I don't think it has. Maybe you'll send it to me and it'll ring some bells. But I'm definitely going to be checking it out. That's for sure.
But yeah, it's really good. I would say that the biggest three are, at least from YouTube, are Backrooms, Mandela Catalog, and probably Monument Mythos.
I have a few like found footage.
That's a really good one. That one is just
Local 58.
Yeah, I have that one.
Yeah, Local 58 is one of the OGs.
I should have to go looking now. There's a couple
Local
other ones
58,
that are pretty.
Local 58 is like an OG fucking banger.
There's a competitor to Async too, not us. I'm talking about the Backrooms Async, Kane Parsons, that makes almost as good quality as Kane. But it's a little different.
I've seen their stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's good too.
So,
but Kane's
I think their channels. I think their channel's just called Async Research.
Something like that. Yeah. That sounds about right.
So.
What about the Walton Files? Have you heard of that one, Gretchen?
Yeah, they just released the new chapter like a week ago, and I haven't watched it yet.
It's really good.
I'm waiting on that one because I just am, because I know it's gonna be forever before they release anything else. So I'm just gonna.
They're a real slow burn.
Yeah, super. He puts a lot of work into it. I think it's just him. So,
there's this nightmare.
And I
YouTuber.
think he's in Argentina or something, where they're having, where their financial system is like on a fucking knife's edge right now. So, I could be wrong. He's in South America somewhere though.
There's this like nightmare / creepy YouTuber I follow called Nexpo.
Yeah.
Nexpo. He's who I usually find like all my really good analog horrors from.
I like anything surreal.
He doesn't really do analog horror anymore. He started this fucking ghost hunting bullshit with fucking Nick Crowley.
Oh yeah,
really?
That's lame.
I
don't follow that.
It's like crap. It's just, and I mean Nick and Nexpo did their own kind of their own ARG, you know, which turned out they did theirs in website format, which I mean that was actually pretty good. It was about an abandoned amusement park and why it ended up being abandoned and all that. Which I mean it wasn't bad. It was actually pretty good.
Nick, they both normally do good stuff.
Yeah, they do. And then they have a second channel called Nick and Ryan. And then they just started putting out a new fucking ghost hunting video like twice a month. And I'm just like, this is what you're doing with your time. And then I guess Nexpo got married and had a kid too. So, you know, all right, I get it. But he stopped doing a lot of the ARG stuff, and now he's just doing like cult stuff, and you know, he kept a low profile through the Mama Max drama.
Yeah, I'm still not sure what all happened with Max, but you know, I don't really follow drama that well.
I don't really follow the drama when it's shit like that, but I mean, I gotta say, I mean, yeah, Max got taken in by that one chick, or you know, he pushed it too hard or whatever. But I mean, I appreciated his filmmaking style to the genre. You know what I mean? He made interesting videos that made you want to watch them. You know, like different from Anxiety War and shit like that, where it's just showing a camera and showing him chatting online and just weird. Well, I mean, I feel bad for him too, because I think he got like MS and can't really function anymore. But you know, at least Mama Max made the videos look, you know.
The abandoned amusement park trope though is a little played out. Like it's in like almost every game now, especially if it's like has to do with like a female protagonist. Like with anime, there's always going to be a scene that goes through a carnival or amusement park.
And
Well,
there's always going to
the
be like a
next
lone creepy clown following.
Something like that.
the Nexpo and Nick thing was really about a theme park that was built on top of a nuclear facility that I think it turned out to be a cult or something. I don't know. I mean, it was a fairly decent story when she got through it. So. But I tend to, I mean, I do watch Nexpo's stuff, but he does a lot of true crime stuff too. Whereas,
Yeah, I like a lot of true crime.
yeah, I tend to lean on Night Mind for the ARG shit. I like Night Mind a lot.
I'm trying to remember the name of this woman who ran a channel. I think it was like Rainbot or something. Have you heard of
Rainbot,
them?
yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, she's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, Rainbot and Loey Lane do a lot of that kind of stuff.
Ooh, I'm not familiar with Loey. How do you spell that?
Loeylane. And then there's Jamie in the UK. What's his name? Inside a Mind.
Oh yeah, Inside of Mind is really good too.
Yeah. He found a really neat ARG that was told through diner receipts.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Yeah,
And
that was. I remember it got served to me in my algorithm, and I was like, it just
eh,
piqued my interest, and I watched it. It was good.
yeah, so
That's all I
like
remember
that
though.
one.
When you said it though,
That
it
was
immediately rung a bell.
yeah, it was That was a really it was an interesting take on ARGs. So hi Robin,
Hey,
Hey.
Robin.
what's going
Well,
on?
no, not much. I just thought I'd come in here before I went to bed and say hi and hang out for a minute.
Hi. Hi.
I got they already called, like, my dad, like, trying to talk me into moving, sell my house and moving into an apartment. And so, like, I filled out the application. They called today. They already have an apartment. So, like, I'm all, like, squished into making this decision really quick.
Oh, do you really want to?
Well, I ain't able to take care of my house.
Yeah.
I don't even have a ramp to even get outside with.
You gonna be on the ground floor in the apartment?
Yeah, it's just that it's all one, like duplexes, or like one level duplexes or whatever. So,
Well, that's cool.
yeah, but like like if I move right now, like I'm gonna, you know what I mean, I have my house. I've got to get all, a bunch of stuff sold and move and sell my house, and I don't know. I'm just like, I wasn't planning on it happening this fast, I guess. But I'm going tomorrow to look at it anyway. So
Cool. Hey, DZ, who's Cody? Just out of curiosity. Well, good. Good luck. Hope you like it. Is it gonna be cheaper at least on top of
well,
it?
I mean, like, it'll be rent. My house is paid off, so,
Oh.
but you know, I have to pay like taxes and insurance and
Yeah.
all that stuff. And
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna rent it out or just sell it?
I'll probably just sell it because I'm not able to get around over here to take. I mean, I could rent out both places because I actually have that little house
Oh.
in the back too, so I could actually rent like two properties here, like two different rents here. But I'm not able to come and take care of it if anything needs to be done to it, or if somebody tears something up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass having to maintain a house when you have a tenant in there.
Yeah, that woman that I bought it from, she rented out both of them. You know, she rented out the little house out back, and like it wasn't in very good shape either, and it's in a lot better shape now because I redone it all. So she rented out the house, the big house, and that little house. So I mean, I could probably rent the big house for like $800 or something like that, probably easy, maybe more. But like where I live, it's not, you know, men like 300 or 400 for that little house. So. But if they tear up one thing, then I'd be like,
Oh, RB, did you guys end up watching the guy that we were talking about last night on Ian's stream? Did you guys end up watching that call?
No.
We should watch it
we,
tonight
we, we tried to do a Monkey Boy clip, but barely got through that.
then.
We did a total of like 1 1/4 reaction yesterday.
Right? That's fun. You know, it means you had good conversations.
Yeah, we
People
did.
like to talking. Sometimes that's totally legit. But yeah, we should watch it tonight if everyone's okay with that. Unless you guys got something else in mind.
Oh, that's a good suggestion. Also, I'm sure you saw Liam's return today.
Yeah, that was
Oof.
Yeah, that's a good one. I don't know which one I just probably it's the one I watched, the Ian one
I don't
more.
know. I don't
I
know if
just watched
it's a good one to react to. I mean,
Liam's.
yeah,
Yeah, it's kind of
he's just
painful.
wrong about Renee Good is all.
Yeah, he's just a liar.
Yeah.
He just is willing to lie about everything and pretend like he's winning, and it's just super obnoxious the whole way. It's kind of like nails on a chalkboard. It's not as entertaining. Yeah, he is a crash out and he is a spectacle, but he's not one of the ones I get excited for, I guess. I more brace for it when he comes on.
Yeah. It's like, oh god damn it, Liam's here.
Yeah, it's like,
Okay,
this
everybody
motherfucker
watch.
again. Yeah, fuck. Well, this will be obnoxious. But it is entertaining to watch, when it just takes work, a lot more work, because you gotta, they're just so exhausting trying to get through all the meta to land blows. But they're all, when they finally happen, Blitz is amazing at making him look like a moron. Um, but what letting Liam, you know, grandstand and monologue along the
Wait,
way is
did
hard to
Liam
watch.
go into Blitz today?
Was it Blitz or was it
It was Ian.
Ian?
Maybe he was on Blitz. I didn't watch Blitz today, but he was definitely on with Ian and
I'm not
Haskell fan.
confused. I don't remember now. I'm streams are blurring together.
Right.
Travis was having me try to think of people that theists to debate Justin and Blitz and Ian up there in New York.
Yeah.
So like me and his will have one friend that lives right there in the Bronx. That we're gonna like
The Ronks.
the Bronx.
Bronx.
Oh, I didn't. It must have cut out because all I heard was I didn't hear the B.
So we're going to get him a ticket to come, and like there's a couple of guys in Pangburn Discord that are theists that I think he's going to pay for them to come
Mm-hmm.
to debate. So if y'all know anybody up in that area,
I do not. I've never even been further east than uh, Indiana. I've been pretty much everywhere west of in the United States, but never been east. Just don't have any family or friends out that way.
any of y'all gonna be around New York, come holler at me. I can get y'all in there to debate.
If they add more dates, like if they come anywhere near the Midwest, like if there's a Chicago date, I'd go, no questions asked. If there was a Denver date or something, I would go, no questions asked.
If they do name a date, let me know because I can probably get you
Yeah, I will.
on ticket.
They just got to come a little closer for me. I mean, I'm not going to go to New York, and I'm definitely not going to go to the West Coast.
Yeah.
Well, fine, be that way.
I would love to. It's just more of like, it gets more with gas prices and stuff like that.
Well, they do some in Texas, like, but
I would probably go to Texas. I
think
got friends and plus it depends on who I know, places to stay. But I know people in Colorado, and I know people in Texas.
Well, I know they have one, but not with them. I know they have one thing in.
I got family in Arizona too.
They have one thing in. They did do a Phoenix last year on the Trump tour. They've got a couple event though in like Canada.
That's where Blitz is from, isn't it, Gretchen?
Arizona.
Or Phoenix specifically.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Chase. I know they got one, but it's not with them. I think it's with Lauren Sutherland and
Nice.
um, like what's her name? Pearl are going to be in Texas, I think.
Yeah, I got friends in Dallas and in Houston.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to New York.
Yep.
I wish.
I'll probably be in LA too, but I'm not going to San Fran.
Why didn't you go to the San Fran one? Just curious.
Because it's the day before the LA one.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
So that's a 6-hour drive
Yeah.
just for for something that I can wait 24 hours and see in LA.
Might as well save that money.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 of them is probably enough.
I don't know. Like if something were to happen and things were to turn in my favor, maybe I would go even to New York or California, but I'd have to win some lottery money or something. Not a substantial amount, but just enough.
Yeah.
Well, if you come to New York, you get to see me and Hazel.
I'd like to see everybody.
Hazel's coming too. Cool.
Oh yeah.
I just want to see how tall people are in person. That's the only reason. Just
What?
Well, Hazel's
I'm
6'5".
5'6".
You just wanna hype
Mystery
Maga.
over.
Hazel's 6'5".
Blitz being 8'9" or whatever he tells people online. 6'7", 6'9".
Chase, I'm pretty tall. Hazel's 6'5". Are you taller than 6'5", Chase?
I think Chase said he was 6'3". Is that right, Chase? I'm 6'1".
Kelly said I'm really short. I'm shorter than I used to be.
Well, damn. How tall is Ian?
6'1", 6'2", 6'1", I think is, or 6
So
foot is
Justin's
what Ian
just
is.
a little small fry compared to everybody else.
Yeah, that's what I thought. 6'3".
Damn.
Which is crazy though, because when I turned 30, I was still only 6 foot tall. I grew like another inch by the time I turned 40.
Really?
Yeah.
And I've shrunk 2 inches.
I should see if I've shrunk any. Pretty sure I'm
I'm
still
the
6 foot.
same.
Nice.
I haven't grown or shrunk. I don't even know if I can anymore with all the fucking metal I got holding me together.
You're-
I have 3 levels of my spine fused, and they've got these titanium rods and shit to maintain the space.
You're locked
Yeah.
in.
Yeah, I mean, and that's where usually when people shrink, that's where they normally use it, is their spine compression.
Yes.
Where they lose a lot of it. So, like, I think I'm good.
It's weird though. Like I have this thing. Like if I don't know what someone's height is, I always imagine the person is bigger than me for some reason, and normally I'm bigger than most people. I mean, maybe not with men, but I'm probably average when it's men. But even with women, I imagine them as taller than me. Don't know why I do that.
Hmm?
I'm always
Really?
surprised when I see somebody in person for the first time and they're shorter than me. Like my expectation.
Some of these people are pretty tall, like Cynthia McDonald. Cynthia McDonald is very tall.
I don't know who that is.
She was on like the what was Kelly? What was the name of y'all's show? The nonprofits.
Oh, okay.
Oh, look, I'm taller than Kelly.
Like Cynthia is like so tall. Oh my gosh. And
I'm one of those people that I look taller than I am
Mm.
for whatever reason. People always think I'm tall, and then I'm like, no, I'm only 5'6". They're like, no, that's not true. I'm like, it's 100% fucking true. I'm exactly 5'6".
Well, that's also my.
So, but I for whatever reason I look taller than that.
and like Chris that does the Atheist Morning Show, he's like really tall. And the Apostate sisters, Nancy and Patty, were both really tall girls. Because I remember thinking, like, I was surprised how tall they were, but like Cynthia is like I just had to look up to talk to her.
You guys ever watch Tizzy and
Who?
Tizzy
Who?
and
Uh-uh.
he does like he calls or he's like very similar to that Danish guy. They like police the internet. Like he always does like these shorts that like there's somebody like being racist in public, and then someone captures a video, and then he'll show it, he'll stitch it, and then he'll be like name like wherever the person's from, like New York City. Tell me who this person is, and then he'll update it like a few days later with they found him, and here comes like the social justice retribution, and they get the people fired. That kind of stuff, that type of content, like you have an idea what I'm talking about.
Actual fuck.
That's supposed to be Kelly, not Kecky. I can't see my letters on my keyboard. Are you going to be on an EXP, Kelly? Is that what? I know they do like the in studio, like once a month or
Yeah,
what.
Salamander Falls in those two I'm talking about. Tizzy End. That's how it's written.
Golden Arm, stop talking shit in my DMs.
Jesus, Golden Arm, get a life, dude.
It's not about RP this time, though. At least, yes, that's a bonus.
Where's they? Where they at?
Golden Arm has been banned.
Like I know, but I don't see them.
He harasses Gretchen in her DMs on Discord.
Oh, okay.
Drunk, usually. They usually don't make any sense.
Tonight, he's talking smack about you, Robin.
Time I said suck
Drama.
Oh, he's listening. Yeah.
Oh, he's
Could probably
listening.
hear
You can
you
tell
now.
him yourself.
Suck it. Go darn.
He's obsessed.
Do you want to hear what he said?
Sure. Oh, you're not asking me.
No, it's up to Robin.
No, I don't really care.
Okay.
Based. Let's go.
I like it.
I'm giving him no attention.
Nice. We'll feed the trolls.
Right.
Yeah, just stop. Please. He's decided to start using my Discord DMs as his response to chat. Guess he'll put in like whatever they're talking about in chat, he'll send me his take on the subject. Or whatever we're talking or if we're talking about something on panel, he'll send me his take on it. And I'm just like,
loser behavior.
this is not a chat room, but you know.
He's trying so hard to.
Thank you, Chase. Thank
So
you.
funny.
I can deal with Golden Arm pretty well though.
Yeah, he's
lightweight.
Any Letterkenny fans here? You
Anyone?
got issues with Robin? You got issues with me? I suggest you let that one marinate, bud.
yeah. So apparently he's getting ready to school Justin on the Old Testament.
Yeah, man.
He's been saying that for weeks, hasn't he?
Can't wait.
He's been saying that for a while.
Yeah.
Well, he tried once, like maybe if he would try to get Jesus out of the Old Testament, it would help him a lot.
I don't know.
Because he's not really ever going to win that argument.
Yeah.
And he's still asking to be unbanned, but we have this conversation like every 3 days. He wants to know why I banned him from chat. And I'm like, it's because of that shit you talked to a 15-year-old boy. Period. There's just no coming back from that.
And he's always drunk.
Yeah.
Well, that's why we banned him from the panel. That's not why we banned him from chat.
But yeah, I'd agree that you don't need somebody with. That's, you're not trying to help someone. And what am I trying to say, RP? We talked about it the other day. Enable.
You don't preach to a 15-year-old atheist kid with, cognitive issues and worried about his dad. You just don't. You don't do that.
That's you.
Sorry, but no.
Austin's right. He oscillates back and forth between shit talking and begging to spend time with us.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's a love-hate relationship.
But hey, Golden Arm, there's
All
hope
in his
on the
mind.
horizon. I hear Taco's coming back, so
What did he
there's
leave
that.
He's been demonetized, so
for? Oh,
he's been getting his sleep schedule straightened out. He said, "No.
Well,
Y'all, Gretchen, you do need to come by Ma's tomorrow. Tomorrow's her birthday."
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes. So if anybody knows Missy Maud, come by and at least wish her a happy birthday.
Where?
Okay, will do.
Where at?
On her show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Her
It's like, I think it starts at
Nobody's
12:30 or something. Huh?
Nobody's birthday is coming up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, on the 15th.
15th, I think. Yeah.
So.
And Nekti, did you say yours is coming up at the end of the month too?
My half birthday, maybe.
Your half birthday, okay. And then
my real
Gretchen
birthday's in
next
March.
month. Okay, yeah, we're spring babies.
Yeah, I knew
I'm a
that.
Pisces.
I knew that because I made him the birthday
Yep,
video.
that's
so.
right. I really like that too. It was cool.
You celebrate half birthdays?
No, I don't.
No.
Half celebrate them.
I have heard about I don't remember now off the top of my head how if it was my
Oh,
family
and
member.
Carnage.
But I have heard about people that do that.
Carnage is in 2 days.
Celebrate half birthdays.
Chase is at the end of August. That might be who I was thinking of if that came up the other night.
Yeah,
Don't know
Carnage is on
Rembrandt.
Saturday.
I don't watch Missing Maud.
Rembrandt, Miss Maud is Miss Maud. Like, nobody should ever take medical advice from Miss Maud.
No, never. Nobody should ever take medical advice from anyone that doesn't believe in evolution. I don't
Right.
think that just those two
Nobody
don't go
should take
together.
medical advice from anyone who's not a doctor.
Well, or anyone who's not contradicting established medical science.
That's not true. We've all spent our lives taking medical advice from our parents, and they're not doctors. At least not all of them.
Right, but what we really want to avoid is the people that are contradicting medical science.
Yeah.
The people out there who have no business talking, they have no credentials, and they're contradicting what everyone commonly knows.
I just mean it's like taking advice on physics from someone who thinks the world is 6,000 years old.
Yeah,
You know,
it's you're
like you
dead on.
don't do that, and I kind of do the same thing with evolution and medical advice.
But yeah, for strict
I don't
medical
recommend
advice, you
it.
should always get it from a doctor. I mean,
You can
but-
do whatever you want, but I don't recommend it.
like if you're looking for something very specific, especially if it's serious, you should never just go on. Well, you should go to an expert. Not, the official position should always be go to a doctor first.
I love Maud though. Like, she's a good friend. I mean, like, we're friends.
I do like.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
I mean,
know.
I don't agree with her on a whole lot, but
No.
I still like her.
She is.
Yeah, she's always been nice to me.
She does. She does grow on you.
You have to scrape it off then.
She's she's very funny.
I'm just kidding. My dad is an RN, or was an RN. My dad was a nurse. He started life as a baby, but I mean,
Like mold. Rembrandt, come on, be nice.
he used to be an iron worker. And then he became a nurse. He was good. He was really good at it. What's up, Kurt?
So yeah, we got a lot of birthdays coming up, huh?
She shows owls. That's why Kurt comes by to see the owls.
Oh, hi, Kurt. Yeah, I don't care for the naked chicks at all.
She has those,
birds, and I don't like birds in general. They creep me the fuck out. I
She
don't
has
know
the-
why.
well, she has them owls and apples that are like in that thing together. They look just alike. It's like, yeah.
What's up, terrible name? Dogs
I
are
don't know
super
what it is
serious.
about birds.
Super
Probably
serious.
their dead fucking eyes. Just drive me nuts.
You don't like
That's what a
that?
goat looks like to me, with a weird slanted eye or pupils.
I don't know. I don't like animals in general, so whatever.
I'm a regular Ace Ventura. I have like all the animals in the neighborhood follow me around when I go out to walk my dog.
But yeah,
like
birds and
cats.
reptiles are the worst.
I've had
It's just-
people stop and take pictures of me because I have like a whole entourage of animals.
It's like Snow White walking around with it.
It is, yeah. I have pictures of it too. I don't know. I never tried to do it. It wasn't like I meant to do this. It's just there's a lot of animals that think I'm cool apparently.
Well, animals usually are pretty good judges of character. So
And they also like
No, they're not.
being
They
fed.
absolutely are not, because animals always fucking like me, and I don't want them. I don't like them. So if they can't pick up on that,
or maybe they
then
just like bugging.
they're not good judges of character.
Maybe they're like trolling you.
Maybe they're trying to send you a message.
Yeah, they're trolling you. They're like, let's go around and aggravate the shit out of that bitch.
Hey, watch me make this one squirm.
Maybe they're trying to soften you up. They're trying to win you over.
most time,
Yeah,
like,
well, they're all dead now, and I'm still here, so they lose.
most time anybody like I've known some dogs that anybody they didn't like, those dogs didn't like there was a reason why they didn't like those dogs. I mean, those dogs didn't like them. Like I had a buddy who had a pit bull, and she was the most lovable thing ever was, but like there was certain people that she despised. And
If I had to pick an animal to what, Johnny?
The slaughter.
I
Or
mean, to
love.
eat. Or what
to
are we
eat.
talking about here?
Oh God.
I mean,
But-
give me some context, man.
If it's to eat, I'm going with a pig.
I'll
Sorry.
go with
Oh.
a cow every
Yeah.
time. I'm going
You're
with
going
a
with
cow.
pig.
Or a lamb.
I'm a pig person. Like the only thing I
Alligator is
don't
good too.
the only thing I don't eat on pigs are the pig's feet. Pickled pig's feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with cow every time on that. But as far as a pet, I mean, I guess a cat. But I'd make it an outside cat, and we have so many coyotes in this canyon that, it wouldn't last long. Well, that's not true. I thought that about my my kids' cats. Because once my mom moved in with her Great Dane, the cats went the fuck outside and never did come back in.
Mhm.
They spent the rest of their lives being outdoor cats. They were not coming in the house with the fucking Great Dane in there. So, and they lasted like 10 years outside, which is weird. That
I've
doesn't
seen
usually happen.
videos on YouTube where cats whoop coyotes.
Yeah.
Cats are vicious. Like cats are
I
like
had
the
one
best.
of them. One of them got attacked by either a hawk or an owl once. But they were both very big cats, and so he only ended up with these two like puncture marks in his back, up toward his neck, and I think he was just too heavy for that bird to carry him away.
You know, like I watched a video the other day. There's like eagles that will, like golden eagles, will pick up goats.
No, fuck macaws. My aunt had a blue and gold macaw my whole life, and that fucking thing used to bite me. Fuck birds. I hate birds. And
Oh, I don't like spider monkeys. Oh,
and I don't want a monkey either. I don't want anything that I have to fucking feed every day. Like
a baby
my
orangutan.
kids are all
Monkeys are
my
hard
kids are
to take
my
care of.
kids are all grown up. They're all alive. I did my fucking part. I fed them every day for fucking decades. I'm
every day.
I'm done.
Feed them every day.
If I was gonna get another pet, it would definitely be a giraffe.
My kids, they used to, Mom, what's for dinner? I'm like, didn't I just feed you yesterday?
I shoved the food under the door.
It got to the point where it's like, when one of the kids would say, I'm hungry, the other two would go, didn't I just feed you yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
That was just like my knee-jerk response every time. So, but yeah, I've done
We had when I
They've all had cats, they've had dogs, they've had, and then like no, I don't want to
when
do
my
this shit anymore.
parents
Even my
ma-
nephew had moved in. He brought his fucking cat with him. So like we still have a cat, but I'm like I'm not taking care of that fucking thing like ever. And
yeah, I don't like
that cat
peanut
is
litter boxes.
smart because she does not fucking like me and runs from me. So I'm like, there you go. That's what I want.
I'd like to have a baby
about a-
orangutan.
What about a pink dolphin? Where would I keep it?
Bathtub. I think baby
That sounds-
orangutans are cuter
sounds
than
kinda
human
cruel.
babies. Actually, I do.
Mm-mm.
Like orangutans are really ugly when they grow up, but
Yeah.
they are the most adorable babies.
Yeah, I don't want anything else that needs to depend on me for life. Like I did all that shit for years. I'm done. It's supposed to be the reward I get for motherhood that I don't have to do it anymore.
A seahorse.
Mm.
Like Johnny's like coming up with all kinds of wild animals.
Sure, as long as they stay in the sea, it's fine. Like,
What about a
I
killer
mean-
whale?
Oh
What
my
about
gosh,
a
I love
dragon
orcas.
or a minotaur?
Yeah, we're going mythological.
I love orcas and beluga whales. Mm-hmm.
how about a
Once in my life, I'd like
bobblehead of
to
a
see a blue
seahorse? There
whale.
we go. That sounds like a perfect pet.
I think it'd be awesome to see a blue whale in person. The
Oh, yeah.
largest land mammal ever.
I
think
have.
Hey, look at Evan
It's-
Porter
Or not
drinking out
land
of
mammal.
cups.
That's not what I meant to say.
That guy's in the corner going crazy.
Largest mammal ever.
I have. I got to see a blue whale and a humpback whale on the same day.
Nice.
Yeah, we
Jealous.
just got lucky. I was in
Have you ever
fourth
seen
grade.
orca?
It was
Have you
a
ever seen
whale
a-
watching trip. No,
I have not.
Other than at SeaWorld, no, I never have.
I want to see an orca.
I've been to the aquariums in Omaha. I don't think they had anything like that.
No, they're not allowed to anymore. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
they banned the orcas.
Didn't you ever go to like SeaWorld or anything when they used to have them?
I don't
Yes, I did, but like I want to see one in the wild because like there's never been an orca attack in the wild. Like the only orca,
Yeah, I've heard that they don't attack
Well, they-
people.
the only
attack
orca
sharks.
attacks have been in captivity. Like Tilikum, that one
Mhm.
male, he killed like 5 people. But he was
They
like,
do attack sharks.
oh yeah, they attack sharks. And they actually kill other whales too. Like they kill
Yeah.
like big whales, like sperm whales and stuff. Or
They're ruthless hunters.
I watched some hunt. I watched a thing where they hunted a polar bear not too long ago, like 5 of them, and they got that polar bear too.
Johnny, why does this mean so much to you?
The zebra. Hey, I know a place in Glasgow, Kentucky, where they have like a big old, looks like
I just
like
don't get it.
They have like a big
Hi,
old
Jelly.
fenced-in yard
How's
that
it
looks
going,
like
Jelly?
horses, and
Jail.
it's full of zebras.
It's Jelly. Jelly said you can say it however you want. I decided on
alright.
Jelly.
To each their own then.
Hmm.
Jail for me.
Do they kill other orcas? I've never seen them kill other orcas.
Probably.
I know they
If
kill
they're-
dolphins.
If they're straight up assholes.
I've seen them kill dolphins. Like there's 2 different kinds of orcas. There's the transient, which live in the open water, and they're in smaller pods, and then there's the residential orcas, resident orcas, and they live in like great big pods, and they eat
Mhm.
only certain kinds of fish.
But some animals, like they know, like if other animals are acting like jerks, like they'll take care of business and they'll do it ruthlessly.
But those transient orcas, like are the ones that hunt like the other whales, and they hunt dolphins, and they're two different species. They don't interbreed with each other. That's the one that was like killing the
Chimpanzees do
great
that too.
white. That great white, where they like she hit that great white. Like I don't know how fast she was going, but like they just eat the livers out of the great whites or something. No,
I would imagine they kill other orcas. Like they're
I
mammals.
think I've
They're
heard that.
fucking
Yeah.
territorial, probably.
I don't know. Their brain. They're the only animal that has a brain that is more complex than ours.
Whale biologist. What is that from? Is that from Futurama?
Like they're part of their brain that like has like feelings, like how you love people and stuff like that. That part of their brain is like twice as big as ours.
Yeah, it's Futurama.
Yeah, pilot whales go after orcas. I can't stand to watch them mess with. I can't hardly stand to watch them mess with like dolphins. Because they'll like throw the dolphins around and stuff. It's awful.
Well, should we watch something? Shall we react?
Yeah, sure.
Should we? What do you want to start with?
I know what I want to start with, but that's gonna have to wait until you guys check out.
Okay. Well, what does Arpy want to start with? Is Arpy still with us?
I don't think so. Arpy's muted, and oh, Arpy is still with us. Look at that.
Yeah, I was just pulling up the stuff I pulled aside.
Right on.
Yeah, so we got an Ian clip, Blitz clip, Thinking Atheist clip. Seth Andrews.
Is the Ian one the one that we're talking about?
No.
Let's watch the. We have. Is that? I want to watch the one where from that we were talking about last night.
Oh, there's a
Yeah,
real
yeah.
asshole that called into to John's tonight. He told John that he was picking on his religion.
Man,
Do you remember their name?
they're always victims.
No, I don't remember his name, but like he was on there for a pretty good while.
Let's see if the transcript is up. Nope. So I can't just Control F picking on.
Was that tonight, J. Carp? Was that tonight? The Bob? I don't know if it was Bob or not, but he was in a real asshole.
What was the name on it?
He said it's Bob. Jim Cobb said it's Bob.
I think I know who this caller is. I noticed that a lot of the colors are the same, even if they change their names. It's like just like a small. There's like a group of like a few
He told John.
consistent people that always call in on every other.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do the rounds.
He told John he was evil. Oh shit! Like
Sounds like someone's coping. It'll make me feel so much better if I just go speak truth to power. Except for John's not in power.
He said the Jesus loves you icon.
Yeah, Matthew sucks. Matthew's another one of those obnoxious ones that it's not really entertaining to watch because he's gonna be bad faith.
Oh, Matt GPT.
Oh, is he the
Yeah.
one that giggles?
No,
He's the
he's
one that
just
snorts. He has the coke
yeah,
snort. He's always like,
Mm.
and he always acts like he's smarter than the host, and the host is some sort of just absolute dunce.
Yeah, this guy
So
was
does,
telling
so does
Dawn
the
that
giggly
Jason.
Matthew.
Yeah, it might be the same one. It might be.
one time Matt tried to argue against Blitz about a paper that Blitz wrote.
Oh my goodness. They have no self awareness sometimes.
I wouldn't put that past Golden Arm either.
No, me neither. Me neither.
Like that sounds like some Golden Arm shit right there.
Yep.
Right. But that's not what you meant when you wrote that.
Or Felix.
Motherfucker, I'm the one who wrote it. I'm the one who's telling you what I meant.
Yeah.
All right, we ready for this, Bob?
Bob.
It's good to me.
Bob.
Hit us with some Bob.
Bibbidi Bob. Here we go.
Before.
Should I make that spinny coin
Hi,
a
Bob.
little bit smaller?
Are you?
No.
No,
Wow.
I think it's a good size. Like I
Yeah, I think
moved it
it's
to the
appropriate.
right-hand corner last night
All right.
because, when we're in this format, it's spinning
Yeah,
over our faces.
Yeah. I do that sometimes too. I'll flip sides.
Oh man, M-Carp. Nobody is supposed to send me that 23 premise argument. I need to decide whether it's worth like taking the time to actually go through it or just like fucking
22
tell
premise and
nobody to not
conclusion.
bother.
He has 22 premise and conclusions.
Yeah.
And probably still doesn't get anywhere with it.
Oh, that's awesome, Chase. That's good news. Chase says John mentioned having me join his live in the future on his show tonight in about 1 minute 30 seconds. I sent a comment saying hello, and you brought it up.
Nice.
Look at you go, Chase. You go get her.
Just
Yeah,
remember,
John
just
will be,
remember where
lucky
you
to have
first
you on
came
his
out of
panel.
this. Yeah, remember where you came into this bunch. Right here with us.
All right, let's get to Beta Boy Bob.
Oh yeah, Chase. I got a message from someone saying that for Dalton's show, for the Bible guy, just call in when you think it's a call that you can handle. Definitely get used to TikTok because that's going to get you on way more lives. Because not everybody has a system where YouTube guests can talk to TikTok guests, but they all take TikTok guests. So, fuck around on TikTok. Like call yourself Chase Teaches Physics on TikTok, and then Dalton will just we'll see that and just pull you up, and then you can just hang out with him for the rest of the show. Or
Nice.
Justin is more the people just sort of request up and sit in the box until he needs them.
Well, like tonight,
Kind
Sean
of,
wasn't on,
you know.
John. Like, all right, I don't think.
Yeah.
So he could have used somebody on there. 'Cause
But
Sean,
then again, Justin's also doing short shows for August, and he's also streaming 2 hours earlier than normal. So, I mean, if that works out for Chase time-wise, that might be a good thing.
Right.
what's that noise?
I'm outside. You can probably hear the crickets.
Okay.
Yep,
I'm having
sounds
a
like
smoke.
a Iowa
Oh,
summer
that's what
night.
I meant to do. Kelly and Cody. Sorry. I keep forgetting.
Alrighty, we ready for Bob?
Yeah.
All right.
Sir, hello.
Hello, how are you?
Right. Yeah, so the prompt says God is evil, and I'm sorry, the music is and silly. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, evil and silly.
All right, yeah. Okay, so I kind of got to have a common sense approach, you know.
Sure.
Well, you know, and I think that evil is objectively noticeable in the world, right? And the evil that we objectively notice, doesn't it come from human beings?
Not all of it.
So
I mean,
therefore-
not all of it.
There's
I mean,
natural evil.
By evil, I mean, if you think God's in charge, then I think it's very evil that mosquitoes with malaria kill 300,000 children a year. That's got nothing to do with human beings. That would be on God.
Yeah, but the wages of sin is unalignment. So if you're a sinner, and that means sin means you're rejecting God's way, you're doing it your way, which is all mankind according to Genesis 6:5. So that means all mankind is evil. So when people die from or unalive from malaria, it's the
Even
wages of
babies.
sin.
Evil
Right, so
babies.
babies are evil.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
that's an appeal to emotions.
No,
Babies are human, right?
I'm not appealing to anything. I'm asking you a question to clarify. Do you think babies are evil?
Genetically speaking,
Genetically
the word
speaking.
contamination comes into play. So if you inherit the genes from Adam and Eve, then you are inherently evil.
So here's where
Where's
this
the
gets a little
evil
tricky, my
gene?
friend. Because
I was about to ask the same thing. So, like, if like you can be genetically evil, does that mean that like you can
Was Hitler
splice that
genetically
evil
evil?
gene out?
Yeah,
like,
right.
like is original sin just a fucking like gene expression?
We
like,
could
what,
just
what
fix
if, What
it.
if we mute that?
And the
Right.
baby's sitting there going, I just got here. What the fuck did I do?
Right?
You know, like, you know what I mean?
Brainless.
These
Yeah.
fucking guys.
Somebody who's not thought through their own worldview for even a second to make sure. This is what I was indoctrinated with. I don't care if it doesn't make sense. You guys all have to believe it too.
Hi, Chase.
Hey, how's it going? I was commenting with
Jay?
you guys a lot, and I was like, I'm just sitting here working on my research paper, so I can just join up, and it's easier than typing.
Yeah. Nice.
But yeah, this is the one tonight where he had brought up me being on his show. I didn't even say anything about it. I just said he was like, "Who all's in here?" And I was like, "Your friendly neighborhood physicist." And then he just like randomly was like, "When we start getting physics stuff, I'll bring you up." And I was like, "Oh, okay."
Cool.
Nice.
The
That's
only
what
Definitely be watching your clip then one day. soon.
Yeah.
the only correspondence I've had with him was somebody asked him a question a couple weeks ago. He was saying that there are models of the universe where the universe is not past finite; it could be eternal. And the guy was like, "Well, name one." And I could tell him and John couldn't, kind of off the top of their head. And so I threw in a $2 super chat just so it would be highlighted and named a couple of them so that he could name them. And then that's kind of the only time I've talked to him. So it was actually really surprising, considering I've talked to a lot of these people a lot more than him. But I'm more than happy to help out.
Yeah, that's awesome. John's good stuff.
Yeah, no, it was when he said that I was like, I don't remember exactly what he said, but he read the comment and then he just started talking about like when he gets the YouTube set up, then he'll be happy to have me up for physics people. And I was just like, that's kind of, I mean, I'm definitely not complaining, but it was out of nowhere a bit,
Yeah.
in a good way.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy. I definitely like, helping each other out. And especially being available for this kind of stuff. You know, I think these conversations are important, and definitely helping out somebody who doesn't have the expertise in a clutch moment can be huge. You can turn the tide of a conversation. You know.
Yeah, no, that was the biggest thing. 'Cause I didn't want him to have to look it up or just like get stuck where the guy's like, "See, you don't even know." So I was like, I can pay $2 to shoot out a super chat.
Yeah.
You should join us. You should join us one morning on Phil is Sober.
Yeah, Phil's good stuff too.
Yeah, and like he usually argues with Muslims, mostly Muslims. And
He's a former Muslim.
yeah, but I love Phil. He's so funny. But like he's not like he don't go like
where is he from? He's like from Eastern Europe, isn't he?
He says heaven when they ask him.
I don't think he says, but yeah.
So when they ask him, they're like, "Where are you from?" And he's like, "Heaven. I'm from heaven."
But anyways, yeah, that one, the one with John tonight was like genuinely surprising to hear him say that. But you know, great opportunity if he wants me to.
Yeah, he's all about help, like that kind of thing. You know, I'm sure you'll fit in nicely.
All right, back.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
Yeah. I'm currently on.
I'll be left front.
Currently on page 20 out of about 30 on this paper editing, and it really needs to be done tonight. So I'll be up for a while.
Wow. Damn. You have a coffee?
No.
Do you drink caffeine?
Yeah, I do, excessively so. I'll likely make some tea. I like tea late at night. I find that I can go to sleep easier after tea.
I usually don't have any trouble now anymore. I used to when I was younger, but late 40s, I just crash.
Yeah. No, it's if I have coffee or like an energy drink or something, then I'm up for like 5 or 6 hours. But tea seems to float me for like 2 or 3 and let me go to sleep.
I bet Gretchen's going off to watch another movie with J Money in Discord. God, for another 4 hours. All right, let's hop back.
I was gone for 2 hours.
Right.
And I am currently adding Chase to a group chat so he can talk to Cody from Evidence First so he can get some more online time. Thank you very much. Now I'm going to go get something to feed my sugar fix that I need, because it's bad.
Yeah, she's getting a snack for her movie. Called it.
I'll be right back.
Everybody's leaving. What's going on?
I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, thanks, Jason Robin, for being loyal and sticking around.
Yeah.
That's what true friends do. All right, here's Bob.
If you believe that evil is transmitted through genes, Adam and Eve's genetics would have been set by who?
They disobeyed the commandment, right?
Yeah, Adam and Eve's genetics would have been set by who?
Was that Robin?
There wasn't no commandments.
Right.
Like
Themselves.
I beg your pardon? They chose their own genes.
Well, the genes were made by God, but when
Made
they
by
rebelled,
God. So made by God. So Adam and Eve's genes were made by God. Are you aware of the fact that your actions during your life, generally speaking, don't change your genes?
How do we know that? How far do you know about genes?
Because this is a concept called Lamarckism. It's also known as the inheritance of acquired characteristics, meaning that like if you work out in the gym every day and you get really big muscles and then you have a child, your child is more likely to have big muscles because you had big muscles before you conceived them. This is false. This is a long ago debunked theory in biology, which we now know isn't true. that the genes that you
Yeah,
that you
I don't
that
know
you
if I
have.
agree with that.
Well, no, it's
Yeah.
just a biological fact. You can disagree with it if you want to, but it's the biology equivalent of flat Earth. We understand that your genes are set before you're born, before you develop as a fetus in the womb. At the moment of conception, you get genetic material from one parent and another parent that are combined, and that's what sets your genes. So God would have given Adam and Eve their genes, which then would have been passed on to Cain and Abel, regardless of Adam and Eve's behavior in the world.
Yeah, but if you're going to go by the claim of the Bible, right, we could stick to that, right? We can stick to the claim. The claim says because they fell, because they disobeyed, mankind inherited a fallen state. Now, we know that people have addictions, right? We know that people who have addiction in their family line will inherit addiction. So I call that what you just said was nonsense because it goes against what we know about genetics.
It doesn't. It
So
doesn't.
we call
There are
that- we call
people
that-
who. There are people.
So people that are dealing with addiction, they were already genetically predisposed for that.
Yes.
That was determined before they became an addict.
Yeah, but you don't really inherit like alcoholism. You inherit the predisposition to for it.
There are people who may
So what
have
is genetic
there are people
predisposition?
who may have a genetic predisposition towards something,
Yes.
and that particular genetic trait can be passed on. But that's not the same as passing on as genes being passed on because of your behavior. The behavior is because of the genetic trait, not the other way around. But what you're essentially saying, to go back to the thing you were saying, is Adam and Eve did the fruit crime, and then God inflicted them with different genetics. He changed their genes, he cursed them, so that all future generations would inherit broken genes that had evil in them that God should punish. This is the claim you're making.
Sounds
No, I'm
reasonable.
claiming that from what we're seeing, we know about genetic predisposition. So if you inherit anything from anybody, we know that there is a contamination issue going on here. So
You've misunderstood this. You've misunderstood this. I'll explain it to you again. If somebody has
Does the
if somebody
forbidden
has the
fruit have
genes
toxic
that lead them
DNA?
to a tendency towards it,
Is that what
It
happened?
did.
Maybe
Right.
it's
Now babies are
radioactive.
evil.
Mm-hmm.
Then why aren't all babies evil?
They are. You never looked at a baby and just been like, oh, that thing's definitely evil for sure.
Well, how do anybody stop being evil? Why aren't we all evil? I guess you did say that.
We are all evil. They don't think any of us are not evil.
Yeah, you just joined the cult.
Shit.
Yeah. So this one
Well-
guy killed himself for himself so that he could forgive us from himself, and then you're all good.
Yes.
Now, I might be willing to concede that babies are evil until they start smiling.
That's
Or at least
that's
they're
how you know
completely
they've got you.
right? They start smiling when they realize, haha, this one's mine forever.
It's over for you now.
That's actually one thing I've always wanted. I've always wondered if somebody has ever run the argument when they say like God's all powerful and just like, well, can he forgive someone without a sacrifice? Because I don't know if I've ever seen him do that.
Yeah. Well, they talk about all of his forgiveness and mercy and shit, and he never even forgave the first two people.
No, he cursed
Like-
the rest.
You know what I mean? Like for eating a piece of fruit. Like I'm sorry, but I don't really
Where are
think that-
Adam and Eve today?
But that's the thing is they also blame Adam and Eve and like
Where are they
original
now?
sin, and like man ruined the world. Everything God makes is good, but God made Eden, and there was at least at minimum a security issue that let the devil in, and then
Yeah.
but then you had heaven before that, where angels who supposedly don't have free will, a third of them rebelled. So it seems like actually everything God makes kind of turns to shit.
And they knew God was all powerful and all knowing and still rebelled. So which proves that God could have made a world without free will, and we still could have chose to worship him. Like
Yeah.
because that's how they justify it. Like to them, I would give up all of the semblance of free will if it meant that there was not evil in the world.
Well, and you could have given us completely free will, but just not the desire to do some of the more horrible
Yeah.
things. Like
Yeah.
nobody wants to go outside and like go to a dog park and grab all the fecal matter there and eat it. You're free to if you'd like to, but nobody wants to do it. Why couldn't he have made hurting children or like various types of assault on people, slavery? Why couldn't he have made all of that just like an urge you never have?
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Because here's the thing that, and I asked the other day when I was having this conversation with one of them, was, do we have free will in heaven? So can we sin in heaven?
The actually, John asked the guy that on the live tonight, and he said that the ontology of humans changes, or humans are ontologically changed. And I'm not sure what that means. I'm not what you would call a philosophy buff, but I think that's not the right term of for ontology. But,
If your ontology changes, you're no longer like
You.
You're like categorically different.
And according to some of them, we're not going to remember like our loved ones, even though in the Bible it does say that like you can see into hell and see the people being tortured.
yeah, I mean, you got to have something to watch for eternity. I'm sure the TV shows get old.
Yeah, when you get tired of saying "Yay, God."
So now there's a window down there to where all the fun people are hanging out.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna make sure that we hang a curtain up so we can screw up everybody's.
Yeah, you guys don't get to see this.
Let's put a curtain up.
I really like the thought, like the little thought experiment. Like if you're thinking about hell, that like Hitler is in the same place as like a Buddhist monk who just lived a totally peaceful life but didn't believe in Christ. Like
or maybe not. He may have repented before he offed himself in the ditch. So he might be up there in heaven, and all the Jews he killed are in hell.
Yeah, that's even better. Like Dahmer, I think.
Who is some of these? Go ahead. I'm sorry, Jace. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I was just gonna say that I think Dahmer had like a Christian turning or whatever in prison. So
yes, yeah, he was supposedly, yeah.
Yeah, so Dahmer's in heaven, but like a peaceful Buddhist monk who just like lived his life and didn't believe in Christ is in hell forever. That's quite the justice system you've set up.
But can you imagine being in heaven and like you get a house next door to Dahmer and he ate you?
Yeah.
He didn't do that. Come on. He didn't just eat his neighbors. He ate the guys he brought home to fuck.
Yeah, he
I
never
said
really.
they might be his neighbor though in heaven.
He also drilled holes into their heads and dripped acid into their brains.
Yeah.
Like I said,
tried to lobotomize them.
He was just looking for love, and he just wanted a guy that was going to stay with him.
Yeah, but they might be his neighbor in heaven. That's what I'm saying. Like, they might be his neighbor in heaven.
Yeah, I feel like if I was his neighbor in heaven, I would probably like bathe in vinegar just so I didn't taste very good.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no, I'm bitter. You want to go over next door to Anthony? That guy smells wonderful.
I don't think they have to eat in heaven.
Well, but
it sounds worse every time I think about it. Then
heaven is. If God couldn't get Earth right, what chance is there going to be that heaven is going to be any better? It's probably worse.
Heaven already had a rebellion.
Well, I mean, according to the Bible, they had to walk several. They had to walk quite a ways away from the camp because God didn't want any, feces or anything near his special place. So, but like, what do you do with it in heaven? If you eat, it's got to come out somewhere.
He didn't want to step. It actually says in the Bible he didn't want to step in it. The all-knowing God, didn't know where a pile of shit was.
Fucking weird.
Well, obviously it wasn't. It was written by human beings from Iron Age Palestine in the last couple thousand years, and they just didn't have a fucking clue what they were writing about.
Bronze Age gold hurdle.
But it doesn't make any sense when you try and pretend you take it seriously and try to say that consider it from the point of view that it is an actual God doing all this. None of it makes any fucking sense at all.
Yeah, which is crazy because I feel like even if I was imagining a God, I could do it better than that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, who couldn't? Most people today. I mean, we have Hollywood, and we have the benefit of the last 2,000 years of learning to read and write and all that kind of stuff. Like anyone today can come up with shit better than what you're basically competing with someone who had like like a second grade education at best. I don't know. Don't take that. Don't quote
I mean,
me
I
for
think
that.
I think the only reason that you'd be off there is that second graders usually can read.
All right. You got me there. Well, yeah, like 10% of the population, like think back, 2,000 years ago, could read and write.
Oh, J.M. Carp asked if God has feet and a penis. You're getting him confused with the banker Hancock.
No, I was getting ready to put in there very small ones. Small feet and penis. Like, like they always say, what size shoe you wear? Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah. And it correlates to how big your nose is.
Yeah, very small ones. Definitely.
I thought it was correlated to how big the socks you need are.
How big the what?
The socks you need are.
The socks you need?
Yeah. Big,
Oh,
big,
yeah,
big
that's a
feet
good
and
way of
big,
saying
big
it.
socks.
Yeah, that's better. That's a better
Yeah,
way.
we always said, like, they had, big feet. You know what that means? Big shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's get back to Bob's misunderstanding of genetics.
Addiction, for example. If such genes exist, then what's passed on is not the behavior; it's those genes. It's not that someone behaves in a certain way, and as a result of their behavior, they pass on different genes to their children. That would be Lamarckism. That would be inheritance of acquired characteristics, which we know doesn't happen. That's not a thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
is this
well,
guy
we have an
actually
explanation
arguing
with the Bible. Either we go
Lamarckism?
by the explanation,
Yeah.
and we take that as brute fact, or we can make things up like you want to seem to want to do.
Yeah,
But
I mean, you
when
can
they
be
fell
you can
from-
be ignorant. You can be ignorant about biology all you
Yeah.
want. It doesn't change the fact that characteristics, acquired characteristics, aren't inherited. So we're going to go back again to the story. Adam and Eve do the fruit crime,
The fruit thing, and sin
and
into the
God,
world.
according to you, God then makes it so that every living being after that is going to have different genetics. Is that right? Is that what you're saying?
Every living thing inherited the genetics of Adam
Yeah.
and Eve, the fallen nature. Yes.
The genetics they had beforehand, that would have been a design problem that God made.
Yeah.
That would have been God's mess up. That God
So you're saying that a
God
perfect
messed up
God,
his design, right?
so
God
you're
messed
saying
up
a
his
perfect
design.
God, you're saying a perfect God to which you breathe his air and you eat his food is a mess up.
Well, you're saying that because you're saying he made Adam and Eve with a broken tendency towards sin. So I'm saying he messed up their design. He's incompetent, clearly.
Oh, okay. So if anything that attacks the character of God is logically evil, so you're exposing yourself as evil.
I'm not
So-
attacking his character. I'm following the
you're
ramifications
saying that he's
of
the
what
mess up.
you
You're
of what
saying he's
you
the mess up,
said.
yeah.
You're suggesting
he's the mess up. So you're
no,
saying
you
he's
said
evil.
that. No, you said that. You said that he made Adam and Eve.
So
You said
logically speaking, God is
He tells him in a
You
minute.
said that he made Adam and Eve with a tendency to sin.
He tells him in a minute you're dating his ladies, his women.
Yeah,
You are?
You're sleeping with his women.
Yeah, sleeping with his women. Yeah,
John is?
that's what he says. That's what he tells him here, man.
He
Okay.
basically was saying that God's pimping out women to John.
Yeah,
Okay. Is he an incel?
very weird.
Wait, God? Or,
No, the caller.
He's an idiot.
likely.
Jesus.
I mean, I don't
Everything's
know
God.
anybody. I don't know
Everything's
anybody who
God.
says stuff like
Like
that.
so, like everything's God. So he like
Yeah, that's
he's,
a good
he's
point.
his heir and his women.
So weird.
Okay, let's get there.
Sin. And I'm suggesting
I didn't
that's
say
a
that.
poor
No,
design.
I I didn't say that. No, you can't.
You said it was in their genes. Hang on. You said it was in their genes. If it was in their genes,
tendency to sin.
you said that their sinful nature was in their genes. And I asked you who made their genes, and you said it was God. Ergo, God made them with the genetic proclivity towards sin. It was a bad design.
Okay.
That's not my fault that he messed up the design.
Yeah, but we know the story. The story says they ate the fruit. They disobeyed. So we see that they did something outside of what they were designed to do.
Oh, so they didn't have a genetic tendency to sin then?
Well, no, the genetic tendency to sin is because of their fall, and we inherited that. So
you're all over the place here. You're all over the place here.
No, I'm one place. You just don't want to understand the simple Bible terms.
No.
Anything that opposes God logically must be evil. So why should I not believe that atheism is evil?
Well, you can believe whatever you want, but your argument, your argument is currently in tatters on the floor because you appear to be holding two contradictory positions. One is that one is that we inherited genetically the sinful nature from Adam and Eve, and the other is that Adam and Eve didn't have a genetic sinful nature. Which one is it?
They developed a sinful nature after they rebelled against God when they ate the fruit.
But you don't. But your things that you develop in your life are not passed on genetically. This is what I was trying to explain to you before. Because we understand how recombinant DNA works, my friend. We understand this stuff.
I don't know if I agree with that.
You can not agree with it all you want. It's just a fact of biology, as I keep on trying to explain to you. But it's so far.
But we see that addiction is passed on, so we know some things pass on. So that alone shuts you down.
Okay, I'm going to explain this for the last time. I'm not going to explain it again.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to.
The stuff that's passed on is the stuff you were born with. So if Adam and Eve had a sinful nature which was passed on, that's a design fumble by God.
Okay, so at some point, someone's family line had to inherit or start the process of drinking. When that habit is passed on, why is it passed on then? You just defeated your own argument.
No, I didn't, because people start drinking for lots of different reasons.
But it passes on into the child.
Not necessarily. It's not the case that everybody who starts, if you are born with a certain, let's say that you are born without a particular genetic tendency to do anything, and in your life you just start drinking, you're not going to pass on the tendency to drink to your children genetically. You may condition them. If their children are growing up in a house where there's lots of alcohol around, they will often become behaviorally conditioned to drink. That's different to having genes passed on. I don't think you really understand genetics.
Yeah, well, I met a lot of people with addiction problems, so I guess they.
Didn't we have this exact discussion with McTime?
I don't remember. Probably.
I think we did. Like 3 nights in a fucking row we did. Remember Jack was saying, you know what? If a woman cuts off her nose, does it mean her baby's going to be born without a fucking nose?
Right.
Yeah.
So, in fact, that's why McTime, I think, left. Because I think we were kind of hard on him that 3rd night. All right, it was me. But... I mean,
no. Hopefully he comes back.
Say different.
Seems to be pretty pissed at me.
Addiction problems are very common, but addiction problems normally are behavioural and sociological, socialized, rather than genetically inherited. Okay, but anyway, all of this still leaves you in the unenviable position of venerating a God who decided to curse the world, and now we all pay the price for it. What a knob! Why did he do that? Why did he do that? Why didn't he just punish Adam and Eve?
The wages of. I think the idea is that sin is being independent from God's his ways of doing things. So the idea is to have people who can choose freely that they don't want to be a part of God's world. Such as atheism, for instance, exactly what the outcome is.
Atheism is not choosing that you don't want to be a part of God's world. Atheism is not being convinced that there's a God's world to be a part of.
Yeah, whose fault is that? Is the atheist or anybody else's?
No, there's no fault involved. It's just not being convinced of a claim. So I have not at any point in my life made the choice to reject God.
So you heard the gospel and you accepted it?
I've heard the gospel and not been convinced by it, but that doesn't mean I reject it.
So then you ended up rejecting it.
No, it doesn't mean I reject it.
You thought you were smart.
No, I don't reject God any more than I. Are you in a train tunnel or something?
I'm sorry. I think I just dropped my phone. And hold on.
Down the toilet. It's better now. Okay, so I don't reject God any more than I reject Darth Vader. I'm just not convinced there's anyone there to reject.
Oh my God. You can, hello?
Yep.
I'm having issues. I'm sorry. Kind of dropped my phone. Anyway,
Yeah. Do you understand this distinction? That not being convinced of God isn't rejecting God. It's just saying I'm not convinced.
yeah, but not being convinced is a personal issue. Personal incredulity fallacy.
It's not a personal incredulity fallacy.
If you're not being convinced, it's your personal issue. It doesn't mean that God doesn't exist.
No,
That's personal incredulity.
I would never
You
make
can't
hang on,
imagine God,
stop.
therefore you believe there's no God.
This is getting terribly bad. I would never in a million years suggest that my inability to imagine God would mean there is no God. First of all, I'm not claiming that there is no God. There may well be a God. Right? It would indeed be. It would hang on. It would. Yes, I could be wrong. It would indeed be an argument from personal incredulity if I said I can't imagine how there could be a God, therefore God can't exist. That would be a fallacious argument. However, it's not one I'm making. It's not an argument I'm making. So there's no need to respond to it.
You're saying I cannot be convinced because you haven't received your own brand of evidence. Right. Therefore, you're basically admitting that you can't imagine God. That's personal incredulity. Any way you go around it.
No,
it's not. And this is a tragic misunderstanding. I'll try to
They're
explain
so bad at
it.
fallacies.
So I'm not. Listen carefully. I'm not making the claim that God doesn't exist. Do you track this?
Yeah, I track that. Yes.
Good. Okay. So I'm not making that claim. I'm saying at this point I'm not convinced of the existence of a God.
All right. So
a God. Hang on. A God may or may not exist. But
right,
at this point,
I'm not fault is it? You take responsibility for you not being convinced, right?
No, I'm not convinced because I've not been convinced by any evidence, and that's not a choice I'm making. It's just the same reason why you're not convinced that Santa exists, because you've not been convinced that Santa exists. You haven't decided to not be convinced. You just aren't convinced. And this is how all belief
Santa
works.
was a real person, though.
This is how all belief works. All belief works not on the basis of a conscious choice you make to do something, but based on your brain evaluating what you find persuasive.
All right. So how do you explain that some people are convinced? What process do you think that they would have to go through to be convinced?
Yeah, it's an excellent question. So all brains go through the same process. When we collide with information, we consider it in a certain way, and there are networks across the brain that evaluate new information as to whether we find it convincing or not, primarily in two ways: emotionally convincing and logically convincing. Emotionally convincing is like, how does it make me feel? This is all subconscious, by the way. This all happens without you realizing. How does it make me feel? Does it conflict with other things that are important to me? Can I integrate this emotionally? And the other is logically, like, does it conflict with facts I think about the world? Am I able to build this into my existing map of reality? And then your brain puts all of that processing together, and you experience a feeling of being convinced or not being convinced, but none of it's a choice. Which is why this ludicrous idea in the Bible of people being punished for not being convinced of Jesus is one of the most idiotic and stupid ideas anyone has ever come up with, because it mistakes a thing that happens to your brain for a thing you do.
Yeah, but that's not what the Bible says. The Bible says that people are punished because they are evil. So we live in an evil world where evil is objectively noticeable in the world, right?
Sure. The Bible says that.
Hey, look at the world. It's a lot of evil going on here.
Sure. The Bible says that everyone's evil, but everybody gets a pardon if they believe the right things. Everybody deserves. Babies are born deserving of punishment because of this genetic inheritance that you bumbled your way through. But everybody gets a divine pardon if they believe the right things. But if they don't believe the right things, Jesus holds the divine pardon back, and God doesn't pardon them, and instead he throws them in a furnace. And this makes moral sense to you, apparently.
Yeah, it's called justice. Just like we have a justice system, and a lawyer could go to prison, right?
Yeah, but the justice system, funnily enough, but the justice system,
maintain order.
But the justice system, funnily enough,
those unruly babies, you got to keep them in line.
For choices they make. We don't punish people.
What, Robin?
Yeah, I said keep them babies in line.
All right.
Evil little fuckers.
Don't revolt. You don't want that. You don't want another baby revolt.
People for their height. We don't punish people for being colorblind. We don't punish people for not being able to do long division. And we should not punish people simply for not having been convinced of things, because you have no choice.
Okay, again, that's not the Bible. That's not what the Bible says.
It's exactly
You're
what
not
the
being
Bible
punished
says.
for being-
It's
no,
exactly what the Bible says.
The Bible accuses you of being inherently wicked.
Okay.
Which is why you're an atheist, talking bad about God.
We heard
Going
what you
against God is
we heard
something inherently evil.
we heard what you said, but I explained to you how what you said is just an inversion. What the Bible says is everybody is deserving of punishment, but if you believe the right things about Jesus, you don't get the punishment. There's a divine pardon handed out to everyone, as long as they're convinced of the right things. And if you're not convinced of the right things, you don't get the divine pardon. Therefore, people are being punished by withdrawal of the divine pardon for not being convinced. That's what it boils down to. Are you able to justify that morally?
That's the take on it, yeah.
Are you able
The take
to
on it is that
Just keep reasserting.
it's already evil. You're in
Yeah,
the position
we've
of
heard that bit. Let me grant you.
So,
Let me
yeah.
grant. Hang
So
on.
You're being punished for being wicked, not because.
Okay. I'm going to grant you, for the sake of the argument, just for now. I'm taking this back in a minute, but just for now, I'm going to grant you that we're all evil. Evil babies. All babies are evil. All kids are evil. The toddlers in the nursery, they're all evil. Everyone is evil. Everybody, everybody. I'm just granting you the thing you're saying. So everybody deserves. I'm not appealing to anything. I'm granting you temporarily your point, because you keep on going back to it.
Specifically
And
pointing out babies because babies are sensitive issues. So you.
I'm granting you your point
What a
temporarily, so I can
dumbass.
show you why it's irrelevant. So let's say we grant you your point that all people, men, women, old, young, children, babies, all of us are evil, and then we're going to look at what God's plan is for what we do about that evil, right? How is it dealt with? And the way it's dealt with is he had himself nailed to a tree briefly, and now anybody who's sufficiently grateful for this gets a divine pardon, and they don't get punished. But people who don't feel gratitude for this nonsense because they don't believe it.
You lack a basic understanding of the Bible
It sounds like I have just enough understanding to be able to speak about this. Well, okay.
So what is the Bible? The Bible says that because God is a just God, right? He can pardon your evilness, right?
Exactly.
So he had to what?
He had to have himself nailed to a piece of wood, right? He had to have himself nailed to a piece of wood,
evil,
right? He has to judge the evil. Exactly.
So what did he do? He took it out on himself.
Yes, delightful. He's got a masochistic streak, which we can all be impressed by. Now, having done that ludicrous act, he then, as I said before, a number of times, offers everybody a free pardon, correct? A gift. The good news is that not everyone, all of us dirty, disgusting.
But Robin, have you considered that a day to God is like 1,000 years? So this weekend, that's 2,000 to 3,000 years. That's a long time.
Especially in God years.
You ruined the whole weekend.
Is that why Jesus hasn't come back yet? He's taking the weekend off.
No,
He's only been gone 3 days.
He's lost like last year's Easter eggs.
I thought he was going to get milk.
Don't worry, little one. I'll be right back. Pup's got to go get some milk and some smokes.
yeah, he'll be back.
Take care of your moms for me.
If I'm not back in 2,000 years, just wait longer.
Some of you won't die before I come back, so there's some old people out there.
Well, he did say taste death. And, like, what does it mean to taste death? Like, some of you won't eat roadkill, but before I'm back, I think Jesus kept his word. He definitely kept his word.
Disgusting worm like sinners, not all of us have to get set on fire by Jesus, correct?
Yeah,
we have. If you want to accept the gospel,
you admitted that you rejected. Yeah.
So thank you for finally arriving at the point I've been trying to get you to. So all the people are going to get set on fire by Jesus unless they accept the gospel. But you can't accept the gospel if you're not persuaded that it's true, and therefore all of this rests on your own persuasion being the moral test. And if you can't do anything about the persuasion, you're going to get punished anyway. And you think that's good.
Yeah, so you, for some reason, believe as a human being, you know better than God. So you rejected the gospel because you deceived yourself into believing that your way was better. So pride is the reason why God rejects humanity. With pride, you believe you know better than God, which is what you're doing right now. So We're seeing the manifestation of evil in the world through you.
Right. In your twisted mind, you think it's evil to simply be honestly unconvinced of something. The irony about that is that you are unconvinced of a multitude of other religious claims from other faiths, and you don't see that you don't see that as a moral dereliction, do you?
Yeah, because I only met one God. I can't vouch for anybody else.
But exactly the same thing that you're saying I should be punished for is something that you do also, which is to not be convinced by the claims of Islam, to not be convinced by the claims of Mormonism, to not be convinced by the claims of Hinduism. All of these other religions, you know what it's like. I don't believe we evolved from rats. I don't believe we evolved from rats either. But all of these other religions that you find yourself unconvinced of, you know what it's like to be unconvinced of something. I'm just doing the same thing.
God, though. I don't claim ignorance like you. You say you don't know why you exist, why everything exists. You admit ignorance.
Yes, it's called intellectual honesty, my friend. Intellectual honesty, rather than
lightning hit slime, and we all came from lightning.
He thinks because he doesn't admit he's ignorant that he's not ignorant.
Yeah, right. He's like, if I just assert it, if I just say I'm right, you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, if I don't admit it, it just never happened.
Right. So stupid.
Okay, yeah, right. Yeah,
rather than pretending to be on personal speaking terms with the creator of the universe, who has a special plan just for you, I don't go there. I'm a bit more humble than that. I just say, I just say I don't know.
So,
yep.
Yeah. So if you don't know, why am I listening to you? You're ignorant. You admit ignorance. I don't go to a university to hear an ignorant professor tell me he's ignorant. I need someone who knows something to teach me.
But the thing
am I
is,
listening to an atheist?
Well, you called in. But that's not my fault.
But I'm always talking about my religion.
so the thing is, ignorance is taken as a pejorative term, but it isn't necessarily so. Ignorance just means stuff we don't know. I'm absolutely okay to say there's stuff I know about and stuff I don't know about. I'm okay with that. It doesn't mean that I'm stupid or fundamentally lacking in anything. It just means when it comes to certain things, like why does anything exist at all, I don't pretend to have the answer. I don't delude myself into knowing into thinking that I have the secrets of the universe and that the secret is really, a friend of mine did it. If you're going to call that ignorant, if you're going to frame that as being ignorance in a way which is a problem, fill your boots if it makes you feel superior.
Yeah,
but
that's an issue. I think if you can't even tell me how everything exists, but suddenly you just know everything about God and everything he plans is stupid because you said so, I think you're not only ignorant, you're also a narcissist and you're manifesting evil.
I love this. I love this idea that the way you see it is that
I really want to talk to Dad Knows Best, John, about that phrase that John just used here. Fill your boots. Like, for some reason, I feel like I've heard that means like fill your boots with shit or something.
Probably.
Yeah, I'd be interested.
I want to confirm that.
I'm not sure.
Sounds very British.
John, can you hear us? Are you out there?
Might be a little early. He usually gets.
Yeah, it's a Britishism for shit your pants.
Yeah. Okay. I knew it. Thank you. Thank you for confirming that I'm not crazy.
Well, if you knew it, then what? No, just kidding.
Well, I didn't know it. I believed it, but now I know it.
Right.
Because I have justification.
Yeah, because.
Hey, thank you for keeping me.
Because Gretchen is British, very British.
I am, technically. I mean, genetically. It's it's probably the biggest percentage of my ancestry.
Well, you should know all the terms then.
British.
The genetics.
Scottish.
I'm Irish.
Yeah, I'm British, Irish, or whatever. Like, basically, my dad's side is from the British Isles, and then French German is from my mom's side.
Well, like, you don't.
I'm not British. Like, I just watch a lot of British media.
Being British, Irish, whatever is like that would so insult people from either one of them places.
Well, they would understand that they have relations, genetic relations with each other.
intellectual honesty is manifesting evil. What makes you
you're
say that?
honestly going against something you know nothing about. You say God could exist, and you're honestly attacking God. You're promoting
Attacking
evil. You're
God.
doing anything evil. It's common sense to see that it's evil, because anything against God must be logically evil. You're eating his food. You're using the body
Eating
that he
his
gave you. You're
food.
sleeping with his women. You're raising his kids.
I'm
Everything
sorry.
belongs to God.
Did you say
logically,
did you
right?
say sleeping with his women?
There it is.
That's good. I like it.
He's a harem. Property.
You like men? Okay, well, cats, dogs, whatever you like. Whatever.
Did you say his sleeping with his people? Is that what you said?
Property.
Yeah, everything belongs to God, logically, right? If God made everything, everything belongs to God, right?
What a
You
horrible-
are using
what a-
his resources. You're breathing in air. You're breathing his oxygen. The lips that you're using right now to talk against him, he gave you all that.
Right.
So logically, if God is evil, then you have to be evil too, because you're a product of an evil God. That's how logic works.
It's actually how logic fails.
That
It's how
is not
logic
how
crashes
logic
against the
works.
rocks in a ball of flames. Because because God could be evil and have created the world. It wouldn't necessarily flow from that all the creations within the world are evil. It's completely possible that God is evil and I'm not evil.
Yeah, if God, no, that's possible. Come on. If you're a product of a corrupt God, then that corrupt God makes corrupt things.
Why?
That's just common sense.
It's not common sense. Why would everything made by a corrupt person be
Common
corrupt?
sense.
If I know a baker and he makes lovely cakes, but he's a bad person, he lies and steals and cheats, does that mean there's something wrong with his cakes?
I mean, I personally wouldn't eat his cakes if I don't, because I wouldn't be able to trust him.
Really?
Yeah. So if everything hangs off everything was created by God, everything, it must be full of flaws, right? Because why? A God of mistakes or a God of corruption also creates things of corruption. You can't be any greater than your master. You can't be greater than your creator.
Well,
It's
I
just
tell you what,
blatant wrong.
if you think that we're all created by God, I think that I am better than my creator, because, for example, I don't think that slavery is ever acceptable.
And that simply doesn't follow. The reason why we make machines is because they are greater at these tasks than us.
Right.
We wouldn't be making machines that aren't as efficient as humans.
I think it's kind of a genetic fallacy there. He's like going around.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's kind of an everything fallacy at this point.
Yeah, pretty much. Common sense fallacy. Oh, that's a favorite one right there. Right wingers too. Common sense fallacy.
Intellectual deficiency fallacy. We just make up our own fallacies now.
You just got to say
Do it.
something.
You're
Make yourself
wrong
sound
and I'm
smart.
right fallacy.
You're a British snob fallacy.
Yes.
Acceptable, and God
You
loves it.
also can't make
I-
food
I-
to feed a whole Africa either, though. Can
I-
you? You can't
yep.
make a whole universe.
Yep,
You could,
that's
if
that.
you
I
could,
can't-
you could go there on your own. And
I
live
can't.
there.
I can't do those things. That's true. But I also
How can you be greater than God?
I also don't think that disobedient children should be killed by their parents and the people of the
Well,
village.
yeah,
But
because you also,
God thinks that.
means you also then you support injustice. Then you also will let crime happen. Isn't moral subjective to you guys? These things aren't bad. Subjective morals.
Can we just let's just pause for a moment and reflect on what you just said, Bob. So I said that I don't think that disobedient children should be killed by their parents, and you said you think that would be me letting crime happen. So let's just clarify this: are you in favour of children being killed by their parents?
No, sir. No, not me. But I'm not God.
No. But are you? Do you think that it was a good thing when God commanded people to have their own children killed? Was that a good thing?
I think that was something that to bring order and teach children at the time to obey their parents and take it seriously, because the
Nasty.
parents was representative of God on
my
earth.
God.
So if you disobey
Yeah,
the
he's a
parents,
baby baster.
eventually you start disobeying God and maybe become an atheist or something. You know, nobody wants that.
So just to clarify your position, God in Deuteronomy
I want
21:18,
that.
you'll know this, says that parents who have disobedient
somebody.
sons should have them stoned to death. Your position is that you think this was a good thing.
No, I said me personally. No, I'm not God. I'm not to the level of God.
I'm asking you. I'm not asking you if you're God. I'm asking you if you
You're
think
pretty
it's good.
close,
And for
dude.
anyone who doesn't know about this verse, I'll show it on the screen. If someone has a
Oh, yeah,
stubborn and
I know
rebellious
the verse.
son who will not obey his father and mother, who does not heed them when they discipline him, then his father and mother shall take hold of him and bring him out to the elders of his town. They shall say to the elders of the town, "This son of ours is stubborn and rebellious.
This
He will
son
not
of a
obey us.
bitch."
He's a glutton and a drunkard." Then all the men of the town shall stone him to death. So you think that it's good for disobedient sons to be stoned to death, for their parents to organize for their children to be stoned to death?
Wait, quick question. If you don't believe in God and God doesn't exist, aren't you being anti-Semitic? Like, because you're attacking someone's culture. But that's one thing.
I'm asking you right.
Oh
I'm asking
my
you.
God.
Personally, I wouldn't do something like that.
No, I'm not asking you whether you do it. I'm asking if this was a good law.
Oh, by God's standards, yeah. I think God's standards is
By your
higher than my
standards. By your standards.
I told you, I wouldn't do something like that.
So God was wrong in your view. to
I,
pass
I,
this
I,
law.
I think I came in right at this point.
Anti-Semitism.
Was heard.
Was God? I'm sorry. Was Yahweh a Semite? Because y'all said he wasn't even fucking human.
Right.
Now he's got a race too. What the fuck is this? This
Is
guy
God
is like,
circumcised?
he's trying to check every fucking box. Like, this is hilarious.
Yeah,
It's a Pandora's box of fallacies. It's fucking insane.
Yeah. Speaking of anti-Semitism, guess who popped up in Ian's chat earlier, Gretchen?
I don't know who.
Who was the Nazi
Travis?
that we had on
Destiny?
our panel? No.
Oh, the Nazi on our panel?
Yeah, the one
I
that
don't know, I
Lilith
don't remember.
uncovered.
I don't
Atomisk.
remember the name.
Do you remember Atomisk?
Oh, I remember
Oh.
that dude.
Okay.
Yeah, he popped into Ian's chat, said one single thing, and I was like, "Nope, you're not allowed here."
Nice.
I banned him and I submitted the report and everything, but yeah, not letting him into any community I'm a part of. Fuck
Right.
that.
Fuck that dude.
No safe spaces for Nazis. That's what I say.
100%.
God told it. He does what
So
he
you
wants to
do. So you do think it was a good law?
I think God knows what he's doing. I think he understands.
I didn't
what he's
ask you. I didn't ask you if you think God knows what He's doing. I'm asking you if you think it's a good law.
doing. I think it's good by God's standards. Sure.
I'm asking you by your standards. Is this a good law?
My personal standards, I don't think I'm that righteous. I don't compare myself to God.
I'm not asking you to compare yourself to God. I'm
Fucking
asking for your
insufferable.
opinion about this law. Is it good, or was it ever good, for children to be stoned to death by the village and their parents?
I think God understood what he was doing in his infinite wisdom. He established law because it was being broken.
So you think it was good?
I think justice is a good thing. I think we don't understand everything.
I agree that justice is a good thing. I don't think that telling parents to have their children killed is justice. I think it's completely depraved, and I think you are depraved too.
Wait. We got to slow down. Like, don't you believe that morals are subjective?
Yes.
Hey, Issa.
So the meaning or the definition of subjective morals means that there is no right or wrong or good or evil. So how do you ground your morals?
Subjective
Of course
morals
he
doesn't
was
mean
gonna
there is
get
no
to
right and wrong.
morals.
It just
Of
means
course
that right
he
and wrong.
was.
It's an opinion, yeah.
It means that right and wrong derive
He has
from
subjective
minds.
morals too,
That
though.
minds assess actions
Yeah.
and
He's just gonna pretend he
find
doesn't.
those actions to be morally right or wrong. That's what it means. It
All
doesn't
right,
mean that
so
they don't
subjective-
exist. It doesn't mean that they're arbitrary. It just means that they derive from minds.
Yes,
So
or
according to this mind,
there's a lot of different
and,
definitions for it now.
and everybody else's mind who isn't mentally unwell, parents having their children stoned to death, not good. According to your mind,
Yeah, but
good.
could you have developed that opinion because you were raised in a Christian society, learned Christian morals, and that's why you think it's wrong?
Fortunately for me, I didn't learn Christian morals. I was spared any of that insane babble by my
But you
family,
were raised in
who
Christian society, right? So
I was
you were the
not.
law-
I was not really raised in a Christian society, particularly
Where did you grow? Where did you grow up?
in the UK.
Oh, so they weren't Christian. They didn't know anything about Christianity.
There was very, very, very little religion in my world growing up. Very little.
Yeah, but the laws that was around you they reflected.
Funnily
Christian
enough, I looked up the laws in the UK on having your children stoned to death. You go to prison for it.
Yeah, because the UK was a Christian nation, and they knew right from wrong from the Bible.
So they knew that God. So they knew that. What you're saying is so that they knew God made a bad law. Is what you're arguing
No,
for
what I'm
now.
saying is that your subjective morality, if you grew up in Rome, you would have done what the Romans did because that was subjective morals. Rome was known to conquer people and great people and essay little children. So that means 9 times out of 10, you have done exactly what they have done because your morals are subjective.
Which is, by the way,
Kinda like
which is, by the way,
Greece and
also
right
something
from
that
his
God
kids.
commands, isn't it?
Yeah, no, he doesn't.
I said kind of like priests and pastors.
Mm-hmm.
The arrogance of bringing that shit up all the time by Christians amazes me.
He's just grasping at straws. Trying to find any little fucking argument that will save him, and nothing will.
Just trying to act high and mighty. Better than, like, he thinks he's better than.
If I don't talk for a little bit, I'm about to make a nice ribeye and some corn.
Ooh.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Nice. All I have is Cheetos. I'm jealous.
Yeah, I did that last night. So
you know, your average 2 a.m. steak dinner. Sure.
It's like, I'm just going to be over here doing some prime rib, some filet mignon.
You definitely are in Texas, aren't you, Chase? What the fuck?
Yeah. My diet's like 90% red meat.
Because your heart will thank you later.
Making a ribeye at 2 a.m. That's nuts.
What, Chase?
I said, what's left of it?
All right.
Command that
In the book of
subjective
Numbers.
morals means that morals are an opinion. There's not necessarily anything wrong with wrong.
Sure. Yeah,
That's what subjective morals mean.
It doesn't mean that at all. I mean, the
does.
thing is,
That's exactly what atheists say.
there are atheists who are moral realists who believe that moral truths
because they
exist.
live in a Christian
There are atheists who believe that moral truths exist, and there are atheists that don't. I happen to be one currently that doesn't.
Yeah,
I'm speaking right now. I'm open to having my mind changed about that, but currently I don't think that there are. Right. So it's not.
Ooh, maybe I can call into John and change his mind on that someday.
On what?
On moral realism. He just said he's open to it.
You don't want everybody to be wrong, do you?
You have to call in on a Friday Gretchen. When he does the Q&A. Like, don't call in like during the opposition only days. He does like question and answer days like every other Friday, like twice a month.
Yeah,
but yeah, you could do it, and he would definitely hear you out.
I'll definitely consider it. Sounds like a good time.
Yeah, I think you should. Let me know when you do, because I want to watch.
Hell yeah.
Leave the poor man alone.
He just said he's open to changing his mind. It means that he's consenting to the discussion. And I will
be there to evangelize.
Yeah. I will oblige.
Not an atheistic thing. It's just a particular view on ethics.
Yeah, if you believe in subjective morals, you're admitting that you're immoral. Because subjective morals means that grape is not necessarily wrong, because the grapist has an opinion that it might be right. So
I think you're getting confused between subjective morals and arbitrary morals. Those are different things. Those are different things.
I'm right. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you're completely clueless. You're in the deep end right now, and your feet are trying to touch the end, and you can't find the bottom. Right now, you're clueless because right now you're clueless because you don't know how to tell the difference between somebody saying that my ethical intuitions stem from a mind and someone saying it's just a free for all and nothing is really right and wrong, and you're getting confused between those two. So I can ground my morals quite easily. I can ground my morals quite easily.
So when Rome conquered nations, right? Was that good or bad?
I don't think one is intrinsically good or bad when Rome conquered nations.
Oh my God! You just admitted my point. That's subjective morals. You just admitted my point.
He was going to say that.
You asked a question about.
I don't remember a Roman law that said that that you could do that to a woman and like give her dad like so many pieces of silver and marry her. I don't remember a Roman law like that. I don't think that Rome was near as bad as the law of Moses that actually permitted that behavior. And God ordered it a couple of times against like David's wives and these people like they freak me out how they pick out stuff like that right there, and it's in their book, and their God prescribed it, and they just seem to forget.
You asked a question. You asked a question about a particular thing. I'm saying I don't have a particular.
If Rome conquered nations and enslaved people, was that good or bad?
Yeah, in my view, enslaving people is bad.
Yes, because you live in a current society where
it's got nothing to do. It's got nothing to do with the current society I live in. It's got nothing to do with. It's got nothing to do with the society I live in. It's to do with the fact that enslaving people is to take away their personal autonomy and their ability to live lives on their own terms, which, funnily enough, your God loves. Your God is a big fan of slavery, isn't he?
My God is establishing.
Yeah.
Nobody, you got a new PFP.
Whoa, new picture.
Cool and tough.
Hello. Is this fine?
It's so
really low.
Boost you.
It's so little I can't see it. Make him big.
I can keep pulling my gain up. That's fine. I'm like.
Yeah, you might want to pull it up a little more.
Is this fine?
Yeah, it's better.
All right. Yeah, it's Miyamoto Musashi. That's who that is from the Vagabond comics.
No.
Cool.
Oh yeah, we were talking about Vagabond the other night.
Cool.
But yeah, hi guys.
How is you?
Did you find
Great.
out about
How
the
is everyone?
27th?
Oh no. I have enough time to request it off. That's fine. But yeah, I'll go.
Okay.
If you want me there, if that's a.
Why else would I ask you?
I mean, you have to also do the 12-hour philosophy stream. So I'm just kidding.
If that's what you want.
I'm just kidding.
Okay. So.
But yeah, I'll request. Are you saying it's at the casino?
Yeah. It's at the
Okay.
Talking Stick Resort.
Yeah, it's only like 20 minutes away from me.
Okay, cool.
Cool. Well, let's jump back in.
Yeah.
Justice. That's
So,
why.
so your God.
Right? Because
Another.
earlier you admitted-
So
earlier you
another.
admitted
So
that-
another point where your objective morality gets you to is support for slavery.
Okay, so earlier you admitted that morals is objectively noticeable. That means
No, there's no such thing.
justice
There's no
is
such thing as
objectively-
objectively noticeable. That's not a thing.
So
If you
so,
notice,
So wait, you can't tell immoral. You can't tell what immorality is.
noticing something is done by subjects. Ethics are subjective things, not objective things, in my view.
Okay, can we all agree that the world has immorality in it?
No, we cannot. It's not quite like that. I don't think immorality is I don't think that immorality is a thing in the world. I think that whether we apply our ethical intuitions and judgments to acts, and we say this act is ethical, this act is not ethical. But I don't think that immorality is a thing that exists, like rhyming.
Okay.
It's not a thing that
So
exists.
all right. What about justice? Is justice objectively needed in the world?
I don't know what objectively needed means, but justice
If
involves
morality exists, then justice, yes.
justice involves making sure that people, or trying to ensure that people get what they deserve in a given situation. So, for example, an example of justice would be, for example, when someone commits a crime, the person who did the crime is punished, and the people who didn't do the crime aren't punished. Would you agree with that?
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
But my
Okay.
thing is
So
on a
is God
grand scale.
is God always just?
Ooh, got him.
Yes.
Yes. So that would mean that God then never punishes people for the crimes of others. Correct?
No, because the scriptures say that all men are sinners, that the wages of
No.
sin is unalignment.
No. Just blanket saying that everyone deserves to be killed doesn't give you a legal argument to punish anyone for any crime that anyone does.
Well,
That's like saying a guy commits a murder. I can come and execute you for the murder because you happen to be a sinner too. I said to you before, justice is punishing people for the crimes they do and not punishing innocent people, and you agreed with that. And then I asked you if God was just, and you said He is. And now I'm going to show you where God punishes a bunch of people. Where God punishes a bunch of people for a crime that they didn't do.
Okay, and the Bible says all men are sinners.
So here He is punishing 70,000 people.
Okay, so do you want to use Bible verses? Let's run the Bible verses.
Yeah. So Second Samuel. Talk less.
Everyone is sin.
Talk less. So 2 Samuel 24. God is punishing 70,000 of the people of Israel.
Can you pause it for just 1 second? When was this call?
It was recently because I vaguely remember it.
It was tonight.
Really? I actually text this guy all the time because he
had to have called in recently because I remember this seems like things that are really similar to what was said in a previous call.
Like
you text
like
what
months,
guy? The caller?
Bob. He called into Cody's stream like one of the first times I was up there. And I got into it with Bob. Me and Cody got into it with him. And then he added me. And this is like right when I started using TikTok. And I was like, all right, I guess I'll. And so he started like sending me like weird videos about how like end times are here and it shows the Bible's true or whatever. And like I'll just tell him like, this really doesn't do anything for me. Like I really don't believe this stuff. And I'll always be like polite and respond to him. And he's kind of dropped the whole like atheists are just being dumb when he's like texting me, but he makes posts like that all the time, and like he always invites me to his lives. I actually talk to this guy all the time. I was like, why do I know this voice? And then I looked over and saw the profile picture, and like sure enough, it's Bob.
Lucky you.
Yeah, it's honestly it's kind of frustrating sometimes, but he's over the like I actually send him memes sometimes because like I just want him to chill out.
He says that he'll be telling you that you're sleeping with God's women for too long. Mm-hmm.
I mean, he says a lot of weird shit.
That's why he told John. He said you're sleeping with his women.
With God's women.
Yep.
But yeah, that's so funny. Dude. He's one of the first people that added me on TikTok, and we still send each other I send him like joke memes, and then he'll send me this bullshit, and I'm just like, Bob, that doesn't make any sense, bro. And then that's kind of our relationship.
You have some weird friends, nobody.
It is trivially true. Sorry, that's all I had. Sorry.
I'm looking up a name really quickly.
I think we saved a clip to do when you got here too.
There we go. No, buddy, you're kind of like Daryl Davis, except for like crazy theists.
Yeah, Daryl Davis. Yeah.
Daryl Davis is the brave black man who would like befriend like KKK members and like try to convince them that like black people aren't subhuman. And he ended up deconverting like over 200 KKK members.
Then he gets a robe.
That's awesome.
Don't they give him his? Don't he collect their robes, like their hoods or something?
Maybe that'd be pretty badass.
I think so.
Hey, let's go, Jada.
It'd be super awesome. Oh, what's up, Jada? It'd be super awesome if I could convert just at least one theist to an atheist dualist. That would just be the best thing that I've ever done.
That's so specific.
Well, I don't care about souls. Like that's cool, but like God, nah, there's no God.
I can go for that. That's totally fine. I joined up because I heard Bible talk, and it's kind of a knee-jerk reaction whenever I hear that.
Did we talk about the Bible?
We do that, and every time you guys do, I'm here for it.
Yeah, Bob and Cohen are about to start.
I have actually had somebody. There was when I used to be on Facebook when I first became an atheist. Like I was in an atheist group, and there was a bunch of pastors from Africa. It was Nigeria that ran this group, and there was like 3 different ones, and they would like swap out and do like 2 or 3 hour sessions, and stuff. And we stayed in there and just aggravated them all the time. And like about a year after I left that group, I got a message on Messenger from one of them, and he told me that he had lost faith, and because of me and like some of the other atheists that were in the group, and like I sent him to the Clergy Project.
Yeah, that's a good one. Also,
That's
recovering
kind of a
from
flex. I
religion.
don't know.
Yeah, I was I felt sorry for him really, because he works for the government as a preacher, so like it's like he would lose like his job and
Oh,
stuff.
jeez.
And he was a teacher, and like he would be in a lot of trouble in his um, country for being an atheist, and his wife and kids. And then his sister came out. He texted me like 6 months later and told me that his sister came out LGBTQ, and like he was like trying to figure out a way to get her out of there and stuff. But
Yeah, that's a little bit different than like, oh, I converted someone. We got one more on our team. That's a complicated situation.
yeah, but he told me like he would send me like he would like call me or something like that like every 2 or 3 months. Um, and like we did that, like on a messenger, you can do that encrypted like texting or whatever to where it
Uh-huh.
disappears, like or whatever. And so I figured I showed him how to do that so we could do that. And he would tell me about all the books he was reading. Like he was reading all this philosophy and and evolution, and he was reading just like all this stuff.
Well, it's nice of you to talk to him. You seem like you did a lot of good there, though.
Yeah, I mean, like it was, it was just I was shocked though when he messaged me one day and he was like, because I was like, "Oh, how are you?" And he was like, I when he talked to you, and he told me he had lost his faith.
Oh, that poor guy. He was probably having a rough day that day.
Yeah, because he said to continue to preach. So that's why
Yeah.
I gave him like the information, because I'm with recovering from religion anyway. So
Uh-huh.
like I gave him the information to contact the Clergy Project.
That's nice of you. I think you did a really good job that day.
Yeah, I mean, I've always kind of I've always kind of worried about him. Like you know, like finding out somebody in that situation right there, it's got to be really hard.
Yeah, it's difficult. That's kind of you.
Yeah, I understand why people frame it as losing their faith, but I kind of feel like that does a disservice to like what they're gaining. Like I would try to frame it as like I've improved my epistemology or something like
That's
Yeah,
that.
great. Yeah, that's amazing to put it that way, actually.
it's just like something though that after it happened, and he talked about it and stuff, I kind of realized how much danger that he actually could be in.
Mm-hmm.
It's
I would
difficult
just
to get out.
I would just frame it as, hey guys, I'm gonna start being more reasonable.
Yeah.
Guys, I actually found out the truth.
But like he was like he taught at a school, and so he was like trying to figure out, like he wanted to be able to teach the kids, you know what I mean, like because he had been teaching them anti-evolution stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and like he was trying to figure out how he could try to. And I was like, just teach them. I told him, I said, you don't have to teach them that, just teach them skeptical thinking. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And if you teach them to do skeptical thinking, then they can figure that out on their own, really, in a way. You know what I mean? Like,
Neutrality is always the right way to go. Just take everyone's argument for what it is and see what you think about it.
David did a census. So by the definition you gave, this is not just, because it's punishing people for a crime they didn't do. So do you want to take the definition back?
Yeah, they didn't do a particular crime, but they all were sinners, and at any given time,
but that's not justice. That's just you issuing yourself and issuing God a theological hall pass to commit unlimited murder.
The Bible says no one is innocent. So how, even if they're unalive, they still weren't innocent.
But they're innocent of that crime, my friend. That's what
but
justice
they should
means.
be unalive anyway. No one is supposed to be alive.
Okay, so let's stop and pause on this because we've now reached the zenith. We've reached the zenith, and we've been on the call too long anyway. So as we end the call, we're going to reflect on the fact that the thing you've just said is every single person in the world is a sinner. Every single sinner deserves to be killed. So your idea is that God thinks that every single living person deserves to be punished and killed. And you wonder why I call him evil. Absolutely astonishing. That's where we got to. I know we let that drag on a little bit, but the point that he allowed the situation to get to, the conversation, is every single person in the world should be subject to capital punishment. And yet he thinks God is good. Unbelievable. Right, we're going to get Wojo in next. What an absolutely crazy fanatic. I have spoken.
Yeah, that was a good one. Thanks, Robin. All right, anyone else got suggestions?
It's so funny. It was Bob, dude. He texted me yesterday. I just checked. He texted me yesterday at 1 p.m.
You picked the best. You always pick the best. I thought we had a clip. Didn't we have a clip for Nobody that we were going to save for Nobody? What's his name?
We watched the Deathless one last night.
Oh, okay. I'm a day behind. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, if there are no suggestions, I can.
Opal guy is saying no. Is that nuns? Nuns? Huh?
Nuns Call on John Cohen.
Yeah, he's next. Oh,
he's next in the clip, so I can just keep playing it. It's worse. Oh,
oh God.
Well, color me intrigued.
I guess I got to talking to his after that other one.
Well, if it's next, then that makes my job easier.
To Bob before, and he was just as unhinged last time, I remember, and a tragic misunderstanding of logic and dialectics. But hey, we won't hold that against him too much. Maybe just a bit. Okay, Wojo, we'll get you in just a moment. We're just going to read a couple of super chats and quickly check the bingo. Bingo says, let's see what we've got on here. Ash Wild said, how do you account for logic? From Bob. And Ash Wild said, everyone knows God exists. And Ash Wild said, that does seem to be Wojo, right?
Bible verses and ammunition. I guess my stance on that is
after Wojo. Okay. Oh, here's none. Okay. About here.
So the link is on the Discord, and I will make sure that there are prominent links. It's basically under all my videos now that I put out. I've all got a merch store link under them, and I will put one in the comments of this live afterwards as well, or in the description, or both. Okay, let's get in None. Coming in right now.
Hello, hello.
Hi, None. How are you? Yes.
Hello. I'm 22 years old. My name's Talha.
Hi. Welcome in. Get your name up on the board. There we are. What would you like to say about God is evil and silly?
So the statement and the claim is that God is evil and silly, and I'm on the opposition team. So I'd first start off with define evil in the own terms, because the way I define evil is that it's not set by the standards of society. Evil is set by the standard other than society. That's my definition of evil. What's your definition of evil?
I think that evil is not a thing that exists.
That's an incoherent definition. Like,
Dude,
it's not set by society. Okay, but what is it set by? Like, we don't like define things by what they aren't. That's
Yeah,
not
exactly.
a property set.
He said, how does that like translate? It's like, I know that this condition is neither sufficient nor necessary. That's not necessary and sufficient conditions. That's just fucking stupid. I know this one thing that it is not.
It's an adjective that we use to apply to acts of which we strongly disapprove.
So when we disapprove, okay, so for example, war, would you approve war or would you disapprove the act of war when societies go to war?
So I don't have a blanket rule like that. I think there are some wars that are justified and other wars that clearly aren't.
So I love the word you use, justified. So when you use the word justified, what standard are you using and applying?
I think every situation has its own parameters. So I would say, for example, in the case of war, a war is justified if it's defensive. A war is justified if it looks like there may be greater suffering if you don't do the war, would be a good measure for me as to whether it's justified. Something like that.
So the justification would be to decrease the amount of suffering. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think for me, all ethics are based on aiming for minimizing suffering. Because without suffering, without the potential for suffering, I don't think we have ethics. If you're on a desert island on your own, I don't think it's possible for you to do something wrong. You can't harm another person.
So we're saying that unnecessary suffering should be prevented, but we also want to understand that character development is a thing, is that not? Like all novels I've ever read, character development has always been a thing.
Yeah, I find the argument for justifying suffering in terms of character building to be pretty asinine, because an all-powerful God could very, very easily provide the same kind of character development without the suffering.
So when we're
Okay, I think John's a little weak in this argument right here, and you should be focusing on unnecessary suffering rather than just like suffering like as a whole, because like, you know, Ian has a good kind of like hypothetical or like, you know, scenario. Like you want to go to college and you want to graduate, but like, you know, graduating's hard and you got to suffer through, you know, doing your homework and doing your studies and everything. But that suffering is necessary in order to achieve your goal, and it's not really like harming you in any sort of way. It's just like it's tough, you know.
Well, like
that's
taking like RP Junior to get vaccines, too. Like it's a good one, I think. Like, you know, when you take your children to get a vaccine.
Yeah, but if there were a way to, you know, get him vaccinated without shoving a needle in his body, that would definitely be the better course of action. Like if there was like a vaccine pill or something,
yeah,
that was like just as effective and safe.
But I mean, like vaccines, like they may cause suffering on the babies, like temporarily, but they end up, you know, being for the better, you know, the bigger good. So it's necessary suffering.
Yep, exactly. So even though I think John's argument is not as strong as it could be here, Color's still wrong.
Claiming and when we're stating a fact that unnecessary suffering is wrong, is that seen as a opinion or is that seen as fact, like 1 + 1 = 2?
I don't think that any moral statements are facts, so it's an opinion.
So my question to you then is, like I live in Virginia right now, right? And today, so just 2 years ago, I kid you not, weed was illegal. I don't know, like 5 years ago or something like that. And then now 5 years later, it's legal. And then I don't know what's going to happen in the future. Like
laws don't dictate morality.
Let's
I know
go.
laws don't dictate morality, but I'm just saying an example.
Then mentioning laws is pointless.
Okay, so I'm not going to mention any laws. I'm just going to say that if you have a society that decides 5-10 years we're gonna have this standard, and then the next 10 years we're gonna have this standard, and then.
Now, was this just like a random M's jump scare, or was he like on the last call with Wojak or whatever the fuck their
It felt
name
like
was?
that, didn't it? That he just popped out.
I don't know, but I'm back and my stomach is about to be happy.
I'm so jealous. I hope you enjoy.
Later.
I can't complain though, because last night, I got baby back ribs and fucking tri-tip steak. So good. And a Woodford Reserve Old Fashioned.
Did you just say you were leaving, Chase?
No, he's back.
Oh, I got you. He just got back from leaving.
From fixing his steak.
Oh, nice. I'm eating a bowl of
Ribeye and
cereal.
corn.
Yeah, he's ribeye and corn.
I'm eating Reese's Puffs peanut butter cup cereal.
It's peanut butter for breakfast.
It's good.
I have peanut butter for all meals.
There's a reason that we're thicker around here,
Right.
Well, yeah, everything's bigger in Texas.
You're damn right.
Then the next 10 years after, they're going to decide, oh, you know what, we're going to go back to the standard we had.
I don't think
What
they
religion are you? What religion are you?
Before I answer that, I want to continue with the example.
I think I know what you are, but the example that you applied, or that you mentioned, applies to your religion.
Actually, okay, so explain how it applies to my religion, because I think you know what a religion I am.
If you're Abrahamic, the Abrahamic God changes the standard every few centuries.
Yep.
I disagree. The standard has never been changed because the earlier books were edited.
So the earlier books were edited. So in your Quran, when it says that something is allowed, then it goes ahead and says it is not allowed 10 years later. That is not changing the standard.
Just because the book is forgotten and someone created
It is not forgotten. It is not forgotten. In your Quran, it allows you, before it prevents you from drinking alcohol, it allowed you to drink alcohol. Then it told you you cannot drink alcohol before praying. Then it told you cannot drink alcohol, period. So it changed the standard.
Oops.
And so do you know baby steps to eventually...
Sure, the same. We can apply the same thing to society. We're taking baby steps to get to the
Look at John's
version of
smiley
standards.
face.
So that's not changing standards because we started from slow.
Sure, I can see that. I can see the exact same thing about what you just said about us changing standards. We're taking baby steps.
Because the way for example, an analogy would be no one's gonna put a 5-year-old on a bicycle right away. They're gonna start with training wheels first.
I'm saying, I can say the same exact thing about our standards, which you have said are changing. Now what?
That's what I disagree on, because the whole point of Abrahamic religion is to agree on one set of standards, assuming that...
Except you don't. If you're Muslim, you have dozens of schools of thought, 4 major ones, and a lot of them disagree with each other, and you have a saying that says that their disagreement is mercy because you can get to choose which one of them to follow.
That's interpretation is something totally different.
Exactly. And not just interpretation. For things that God has not decided, the scholars have decided for you if they're allowed or not allowed, and scholars disagree. So, again, you have within the same framework, you have people who agree and disagree upon moral standards. Like, for example, a Shafi'i tells you can marry your daughter from zina. If you've had a daughter from adultery, you can marry her. The other schools of thought say that you cannot. That is a big disagreement.
Wait, which school of thought says you can...
Shafi'i says, again, if you have a daughter from adultery, then she's not legally your daughter and you can marry her. And the other schools of thought disagree with him. That is a big disagreement on a moral fact.
So interpretation is something completely different than...
So he's interpreting something. Could you show me where in the Quran it talks about marrying your own daughter and which he interpreted?
So you're telling me there's a verse in the Quran that says you can marry your daughter? I don't believe that.
No, I didn't say that, but you're not listening. You said it's interpretation. I told you no, it is not interpretation. It is your scholars deciding what is allowed and not allowed based upon things the God has not said. Which again means that within your moral framework, you have people who agree and disagree with each other. And again, you can simply just pick and choose who to follow.
It's not that we can pick and choose to
follow. Yes, you can. This is literally why we have the same. This is why we have. We're not talking about the prayers. We're talking about the things God has not said. So if you don't have a direct verse in the Quran that says so and so and so, then you can pick and choose between the scholars, which is why we have the saying that their disagreement is mercy, because you can get to choose whichever makes sense to you.
That's not the what. So what? Can you please pull up the hadith or like what exact verse you're referring to?
About
Like
what?
that you just saying like what? Where did you the which was it? What the verse number? The like the line number or something? Can you give me the line number, verse number?
About what?
That you're just claiming that marrying daughters or something like that, but
You can literally just simply look up a Shafi'i's opinion upon marrying daughters from zina.
okay, that's one sheikh out of billions of sheikh that
Billions,
have.
no, it is one out of four. For a
Okay, then give me the verse. Then
it is not a verse. If it's a guy's opinion, it is not a verse.
So
do you not even know that the Quran is the words of God?
When the orthodox, when the standard, we look at the standard,
This is
not one person.
This is one of four schools of thought. So a quarter of your schools of thought in Sunni Islam are telling you you can do that, and the other three quarters are telling you you can't.
But you won't
is,
provide me the
again,
verse number and the hadith. You won't do that.
It is not about providing a verse number and a hadith. You're not
It is
listening to what I
exactly
said.
about that. If
Oh,
you
really?
don't
So you
provide
think
that, there's nothing to talk about.
you think scholars are in the Quran? So the scholars' words are in the Quran.
No, I'm not saying the scholars' words.
Then why are you asking me to provide you the scholars' words in the Quran?
Then why should I rely on the scholar and not the Quran? What you makes no sense.
Oh, really? Could you show me in the Quran where it says you can't do that? Go ahead.
You're telling me to rely over the sheikh.
What I said is, if you don't have a direct verse in the Quran or in the Hadith that says you can't do something or you can do something, then you go to the scholars and they tell you if you can or you can't. So when you go to the Quran, can you show me where it says you cannot marry your daughter from zina?
It would never say you can marry.
Exactly. So how would you know?
Because I read the Quran and it doesn't say that. No, verse.
How would you
on
know how would you know it's not allowed if it doesn't say so?
Because it never mentions anything about marrying.
Really?
It says incest is wrong. Clearly, it says incest is wrong.
Yes, but the hadith
Is that not clear enough?
Yeah, sure. The hadith follows up and says that al-walad lil-firash, meaning that if a woman who's married has intercourse with another man and then they have a child, the child is attributed to the husband, not to the father. Meaning that the child is not their daughter.
The whole idea of so when in the Quran, okay, so in the Quran it literally says the words of God cannot be changed. But then then people are like, oh, but the Quran.
Could you repeat what I said? Because I don't think you listened.
Okay, what did you say? You just said something.
Again, the reason the Shafi'i and other scholars have decided that you can marry your daughter from zina is because the Prophet said that if a woman is married and then she has intercourse outside of marriage and gets pregnant with the adulterer's daughter and then gives birth, the daughter is attributed to her husband, not to the father. Meaning that legally, she's not the adulterer's daughter, meaning he can marry her.
And where hadith, what verse?
Al-walad lil-firash. It is a very famous hadith. I can give you the reference.
How do I spell the name of it? Can you put it in the chat? Okay, al-waladu lil-firash. Okay, I'll look that up later. Because otherwise I wouldn't. You do realize that some hadiths are reliable and others aren't.
This is in Bukhari and in Muslim. Don't talk to me about reliable. Bukhari 6818. It tells you al-walad lil-firash wal-'ayr al-hajar.
Okay, back to the speaker.
The whole excuse of some hadiths are reliable and some aren't. It's kind of like the Christian equivalent of cherry picking verses and like oh, that's in the Old Testament, we don't need to listen to it, but oh yeah, that's Old Testament, like you need this part but not that part. It's just very convenient, like to be able to cherry pick what you do and don't believe in your religion.
Yeah, and like you said that in the Abrahamic religions they like to be consistent or whatever. Okay, was slavery legal in the Bible?
Right.
It seems like it's like there's been several things that changed. You could be married to more than one woman too in the Bible. I think pretty sure that most Christian societies don't allow polygamy anymore either.
Isn't that funny?
Well, polygamy is actually bad for society because it causes the rich men get all the women, and so then there's a lot of men who don't end up with partners. so it causes a lot of male violence.
I've read some things about that, why monogamy really started to become a thing throughout our evolution.
Yeah, because it actually it lowers like violence, male violence, because like it's just like any other kind of resource. The rich men will hoard all the resources, and then that leaves people without. So
I haven't heard too much of that. I've heard a lot about like different reasons why in actual, evolution when we were like Homo erectus kind of thing, why it would be so important for us to have like smaller tribes and families. But I haven't really researched too much into the why it would be so important because of the hoarding of women. That makes so much sense.
yeah, that would be well past our Homo erectus days.
Yeah, well past,
this is
obviously.
like yeah, this would be like into our when we started
well past, yeah.
Yeah, like when we started doing like regular societies. You know what I mean?
Of
Like
course.
like it causes I mean, like it causes war. I mean, like it's a the men are there's some men that that can't find wives and stuff, and they become violent. There's a lot more sexual
Yeah.
assault and like men attacking men and
A lot more pillaging.
yeah.
That makes sense. I'll even look into that more.
I mean, there are other reasons why certain men might not be able to find a partner. I mean, that's why we have incels.
Yeah,
that makes sense as well.
But it does. I caught it on to something about this one time, and it was like I got stuck in this for a while, like studying this, and yeah, it actually is like it benefits women actually, which is weird because most people think that, but like because you split up all of your like your the jobs that you're responsible for. You've got help with daycare, like childcare, and you have so you have like a splitting up of all of your duties running the home. So it actually makes them as far as work wise, it's easier on women because it provides them with help. But it causes a lot of society issues big time.
That's one thing for me to add to why I appreciate monogamy on my little chalkboard. So I'll take that.
I'm back for good now. I finished eating a disgusting amount of food.
I had this argument with a Mormon once because he's like he's a Mormon who supports polygamy, and so he like petitions to try to get the government to allow them to have it again, and like we had this conversation about this.
Yeah, I'd probably be on the side of maybe not supporting polygamy. Everyone's different, it's clearly an opinion, but I'm a
I would only support it
monogamist.
for women being able to marry more men.
Yeah, that's not ever part of this scenario. But I mean, like, I'm as far as I'm concerned, like consensual adults should be able to marry as like I don't care if
I mean, I think
all
that's
10 of them consent. I don't care if they marry each other.
Yeah, for women to have the extra husbands.
I don't like
A
that's
reverse
like I can't
harem?
imagine why in the hell.
Yeah,
he-
the reverse of
That's
what
how most
polygamists do.
polycules.
You get what I'm
It's just every book talk.
I'm just joking.
Yeah, that's the last thing. Gretchen, would you like an extra husband? Oh.
I don't even want the one I got. Are you fucking kidding me?
Somehow I knew she was gonna say that. Yeah, I would like. Yeah, I've got 2 exes, and I'm not taking. I wouldn't want either one of them back, let alone both of them. But
Yeah. No, I'm glad I'm old enough where I don't ever have to do the dating thing again or the married thing again. It's fine with me.
Yeah, when I got married, it felt like getting on the last plane out of Vietnam.
So, fun story. I actually,
I mean,
got
dating was always fucking miserable no matter what. But like these days, like with the internet and social media involved and everything, like fuck that. Absolute horror show. No way.
So Chase was mentioning, the last, plane or helicopter out of Vietnam.
Yeah.
I actually got a scholarship based on Darwin Judge, the last soldier to be a casualty in Vietnam. He was helping people get out of Saigon. It was the Darwin Judge award for Boy Scouts that reached their Eagle Scout.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, it was one of the more the scholarships that I'm more proud of receiving, because I had to do a long essay, talk about my work in Boy Scouts and stuff.
Yeah.
All of my scholarships were for throwing a ball or putting people on their back.
I want a ball. Jim thought that was funny about my exes. I raised 2 of them. I want no more.
All right. Well, I'm gonna drop. I gotta get to bed here. But I'll see everybody tomorrow night.
Nighty night.
Night, everyone.
Night, Nick, too.
All right.
How do I drop? Oh, here it is. I got it.
Okay. Let's jump back into none.
Sure, I still don't think it's a real reliable hadith, but I'm gonna look into it anyways.
But it kind of burns down this idea, doesn't it, that you were trying to sell us on before, that this morality has to come from this objective source that you're pointing at. And that's before we even really start getting into some of what this objective morality gets you to in terms of
my question,
the details.
My whole question about subjective morality is a very big question, because it's like.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Yeah. What I was saying is, go ahead.
My whole question about subjective morality is a very big question, because the whole thing about subjectivity is that it's very malleable, it's very flexible, it's very non-standardized. It's like one day you can decide apples today, tomorrow oranges, apples tomorrow.
That's not what
that's the
subjective means.
corruption.
Subjective doesn't mean changing, and objective doesn't mean non-changing. Subjective and objective just mean derived from a mind or not. So the newsflash for you is you believe in subjective morality too. You just haven't realized it yet. Now you subjectively choose which religious tradition to be part of, and within that
That's
religious
not-
tradition,
See, the whole belief system is to agree on. The whole point of Abrahamic religion is to believe in one God, and then
Sure.
10 commandments literally don't
Sure,
murder,
but you have
don't
you subjectively sure, but you subjectively believe other things. Like, for example, I give you an example that was a big point of contention between scholars 1,000 years ago, in which you have chosen one scholar's opinion over the other.
We're not listening to astray scholars that have gone astray. We're only listening.
You think a Shafi'i is astray? Like that?
Yeah, and like, okay, I have it like, like the Christians have Jesus, who's God. Okay, the Jews do not, and the Muslims do not. So, I mean, they don't believe Jesus is God. They believe he was a prophet. So, like, they don't all worship one God.
Right. And so
Well, they
it's kind of
do.
weird that he's
But
trying
they
to say-
don't. Like Christians worship like Jews and Muslims don't worship Jesus as a god.
It could
Well,
be
that's
argued
true.
that Christians are actually polytheists too.
Yes, it is because do you know who? Have you ever seen Modern Atheism? That channel.
But
He
if you
has
roll Jesus up to Yahweh, then yeah, they do all fucking worship the same God.
Modern Atheism has a argument that's called "How many gods died on the cross?" And it goes through there, and it is an argument that shows that Christianity is a polytheistic religion. It's pretty
I
good.
like that argument.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Have you seen it?
No.
It's on the Modern Atheism is that channel.
I'll check
yeah.
them out.
Yeah. He tells you how to run it and everything. He's got like a video on it, like on how to run it.
I mean, I have my own argument for why Christianity is a polytheistic religion or belief system. But
I wouldn't even blame you for that belief. I think it's valid.
Okay, where did that tab go? Here it is.
One of the four biggest schools of thought is gone astray.
And your idea about who's gone astray is itself a subjective judgment. So every time you try to show how not subjective you're being, you are being subjective, and then it gets even worse. It gets even worse, my friend, because even once you get back to God Himself, God's morality is also subjective. It's just whatever God wants. Does God choose what's right and wrong? Does God dictate what's right and wrong?
Decides for humans what's right and wrong. Yes.
Yeah. So right and wrong comes from the mind of God, correct?
God decides what's right
That's
and wrong.
That's literally what subjective means. From the subject. In this case, the subject is God. So what you think is objective morality is not. It's just more subjective morality. It's just the one it's the subjective morality that you subjectively like. That's all it is. So don't kid yourself or anyone else into thinking that your moral framework is any less subjective.
I don't think you understand what the word objective morality means.
I don't think you understand, because you seem to think that it's to do with how likely it is for it to change. There's nothing to do with that. It's whether it derives from a mind or not. And you've already admitted that your moral preferences derive from the mind of God, therefore subjective.
And even on the point of changing, they still change.
Because they derive from the mind. So I have a question for you. So when an atheist claims murder is wrong, what's the logic behind that? Because I can't find any logic behind that.
What is the logic behind yours?
The standards are not set by me. That's the whole point.
Sure. What if I don't want to listen to your God? Now what?
Okay, you can go worship a 2-foot
No. I'm asking you.
statue and
I'm asking
go
you.
to
I'm asking
heaven.
you. Habibi, I'm asking you. Could you show me logically why I should follow your God?
So it's not my God. It's not about who's God. It's everyone's God. There's
Answer
only
the question.
Why should I follow everybody's God? Now, why should I do that?
I mean, to be honest,
Did someone say pause it?
I didn't hear that, but I think there's a word for this that it's like appraisal relativism or something like that. So it's like you have a preferred subjective stance, but it's still a subjective stance. Like it's just subjective to God, or like His stances or whatever, right? But I think the term of this is that there's like an appraisal. There's like a preferred appraiser.
It's just divine command theory.
Well, yeah, that's appraiser or appraisal relativism. I think that's what it's called.
I have kind of a random question. Who is Ims? I don't know anything about him other than he just shows up and murks Muslims and then leaves.
What? Yeah, that is it. That's Ems. That is exactly what Ems
That
does.
sounds about like
said-
what he does.
You just said I
that's-
don't know Ems, but I know Ems.
So
But I
that's
know
like,
exactly what he does.
That's
like
his
all he
entire
does?
fucking deal.
He's
Yeah.
a
I didn't know if he
doctor.
had, like, I didn't know if he had like his
Have
own
you-
channel or his
He's-
own.
he's-
Have you not?
He's a doctor.
No, he doesn't have his own channel. He shows up on everybody else's channels and like you said, Merc's a Muslim and then fucks off.
Yeah.
That's wild. He just like it's like whenever he hears the Quran, it's like the bat signal. He just shows
Spawns
up.
in.
Yeah, that's the in our chat right now. Someone said the M's signal never fails. I can't remember who was it.
Gretchen, should I play it for Chase?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Have you not heard the M song, Chase?
Time to boogie.
No, like so seriously, all I know about him
Let's
is that
go.
every once in a while he shows up whenever a Muslim shows up on like every atheist stream in the community. He just shows up and with that like voice that's perfect for like radio or audio books, just destroys someone. And then it's just like, all right, good to see you, bye.
It was JM Carp. He said, "Who knows? The M's bat signal always works."
Yes.
It works the way it does.
I didn't know if there was any more lore.
Like I think in Unapologetic and in Justin's chat, if you look in chat, every time a Muslim shows up, you'll see like these flashlights with an M in it in chat. That's the M's bat signal.
Is that actually a thing? I haven't noticed that.
It's an actual thing, yeah.
It's an actual thing.
If you're a channel member, if you're a channel member, you have access to it, and people put that in chat. They're calling M's is what they're doing.
I mean, I've seen him do it all over the place, but he used to do it all the time on Ian streams when it was like a Muslim debater.
Yeah,
that's the only places I've seen him is on John's and Ian's, but
he shows up on Justin's and does entire shows with Justin sometimes.
Well, I just started. I think I messaged you. I just started watching Justin on Wednesday. I'd only seen him on Unapologetic sometimes, but yeah, I didn't know if there was anything behind the story or other than he just keeps himself anonymous and just.
He does keep himself anonymous because he's still in a place where he can't be an ex-Muslim, so
it's all of that tolerance out there.
Yeah, he's trying to come here for his residency, but
it's not actually safe to be a ex-Muslim always in America. Actually, I mean, like apostate prophet when he was before he became a Christian, when he was an atheist, like he got death threats constantly.
Yeah. So that's why M's will never tell anyone where he lives or never show his face. And everybody thinks he's using a voice changer, but that's just his voice.
Yeah, I was gonna say that'd be the biggest risk to his identity because I don't know anybody that has a voice like that. It's a very distinct voice.
It definitely is, yeah.
Phyllis Elber doesn't tell nobody where he lives either.
There was an unapologetic stream once where this girl was talking and he came up to battle her and she was like, "Can you turn the AI off?" It's like, what are you talking about? That's M's. He's our friend. He's like, "Well, turn the AI voice off. It's annoying. You're mocking my accent." And it's like, that's just the way he talks. She just would not get that that's a real guy.
There we go.
That would be the biggest risk, I would think, to his identity is like if you know him in real life, you hear that voice and you're like, "Oh, I know that guy."
Yeah.
I remember one time I was in the Ian's Discord and I said something to Ems about Trump having like a 1-inch penis, and then he was like, "That sounds like something a Trump sympathizer would say." And it was so funny.
Oh, based.
All right.
Is this the song, or is this?
Yeah.
Or are we getting mugged?
We're about to go hard.
Yeah, this is a stick-up scene.
Yeah, that's why just like a dark alley shows up.
I'm about to make a new Batman, see? Okay. Everyone mute up because when I play the audio, if you talk, it echoes.
Yeah. Somewhere on the internet again. Another apologist talking wild. Dr. M's report to the scene. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Is there a Muslim on a call being ignorant? M's destroying life smooth like an AI voice mod. Destroying all 5 pillars with the voice like a god. Baby, why you getting mad at me? Because your book teaches you fake anatomy. When M's gets on the call, it's like a rectal exam. Cause he knows the Quran like the back of his hand. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic by a medically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Gonna diagnose that cognitive dissonance that keeps you believing the Quran's nonsense. Did you say between the ribs and the backbone, bro? Sure, but that's a cell phone, bro. Blood clot gone and then into bones. You have no clue how an embryo grows. Just wait one beat, you're about to get owned. And M's cuts you down with the biology he knows. You think your prophet split the moon? Are you stupid? You probably also think he never screwed a kid. Miss me with your Muhammad. Police be upon him. Justice for Aisha. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. This one getting cooked in English and Arabic by a medically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Looks like another apologist needs attention. Dr. M's has entered the chat.
Encore.
Gretchen, you killed it with these songs.
Thank you. Yeah, that one came out extra catchy.
All
Like,
of them do.
extra
All of them
catchy.
do. Like all of them do. The figure 8 song and the async song. And
When Minar was on panel with you guys, I actually thought about joining and then just starting to play Arabic music on my guitar. But I thought that might come across the wrong way, so I decided not to do it.
you say, you can do it. You can do it.
Next time.
Hey, Hazel.
Hello, Hazel.
What's up, Hazel?
TBS is still my favorite song. Yeah, that was a pretty good one, but that one's not hard though.
All right, should we jump back into Nun's call?
Yes.
To be really, really, really frank with you, to be really honest, I don't really care if people follow God or not. 'cause
That's
I
not
just
the
believe in
question.
hellfire.
No. The question wasn't what you
I don't
think.
really care if you
the,
go to
the-
hell.
the
I don't
question
care.
wasn't about how much you care about what people do. The question Ems is asking you is why is it moral for a person to do what a God wants? Why is that moral?
Well, to be honest with you, it's your afterlife, and I don't give a shit about your
No,
afterlife. I only give a shit
you're
about my
answering a
afterlife.
question no one's asked. Let's try it again. Why is it moral for a person to follow the dictates of a God?
Why would anyone follow them? Because they're scared of the afterlife.
What if I'm
and they
not?
love
Now
God,
what?
and
What if I'm
because-
not?
And because they love the Creator.
Okay, I'm not
Because
scared
they
of the
love God.
afterlife. Well, I'm not scared of the afterlife, and I don't love the Creator. Now, why should I follow him?
Well, don't follow him. Deny God.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
Which means
That's free
there is no
will.
logical reason for
That's
me
free will.
to-
That's not logic. That's just free will.
No, you
God
said,
gives everyone free
Habibi,
will.
listen.
If they
you
want to
said-
use the free
No,
will
God,
and save
your
themselves,
God,
they're
your
going to
God,
go ahead
your
and do
God did
that.
not give anybody free will. Number one. Number two.
Okay, the fact you're talking to me, this is free will.
I know, according to your God, no. Now, again, what we're talking about, you said that we don't have a logical reason to think that murder is wrong. And your quote-unquote logical reason is because I'm scared of the afterlife. What if I'm not scared of the afterlife? Why? What is the logical reason for me to think or to agree with your God that murder is wrong?
Okay, so murder is not wrong for you. Go ahead. I mean, that's the whole point.
No,
that's the whole problem
you're
with
missing.
atheism. That murder is not wrong. That's the whole point of. That's the whole my whole problem with atheism is it's
none.
okay.
You're crashing.
It's okay to murder.
None.
That's your claim. That's your you like the.
And no, we're not Muslims. We don't murder people.
No one is saying that. None. Try and focus up. Try and focus up. You're flaking.
That was funny.
He's simply failing to understand normativity.
Well, he's
and
like
Ems is like perfectly like explaining it to him, and he's just not tracking at all.
What did him say too? He said, "We're not Muslims. We don't murder people."
So like what he's saying is like the only reason why I'm not murdering people is because I'm scared of the afterlife.
Exactly. It's consequentialism or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, and RB, I put that video in the back chat too.
Oh, about the poly.
Yeah, about
argument?
how many gods died on the cross.
Cool. Yeah. Well, I'll definitely check that out, or maybe we could even watch it here on stream.
That'd be cool.
Flailing here, punching out in the dark against positions where no one's standing. You're arguing against positions we don't hold. Ems is not saying murder is fine. The question is, why should anyone care? We asked you the question, why should anyone do what a God likes? And your reply was, because you love God. Well, we said, what if we don't love God? Because you're scared of God. Well, what if we're not scared of God? You're not going to be able to come up with an ethical reason why anyone should do what God says. And the reason for that is there isn't one. Because the only reason you're going to be able to find is going to be in the words of God. And we've already established that we don't care what those words are. So what you're defining here is not morality. It's just your preference for how you think people ought to behave.
Okay, I have a question, but I don't think you can answer that question. It's a very simple question. I'm gonna just like one sentence question. Like when an atheist says murder is evil and is bad.
Your question's already broken. There is no when an atheist says. There are atheists that are moral realists. There are atheists that are not moral realists. There are atheists that are have a teleological view on ethics. There are atheists that have all sorts of different frameworks and ideas. There is no monolithic answer to when an atheist says. There is no an atheist answer to that question. It shows a deep misunderstanding on your part that you would even phrase a question with, what does an atheist say when? You have no clue about this area. Do you understand that? There's a whole area in philosophy called metaethics. It's got nothing to do with whether you're an atheist or not. Read the philosophy. If you're going to talk about this stuff, don't make yourself so obviously clueless.
So I'm talking about human behavior and standards, and I just don't understand when someone doesn't give a standard. Why choose one standard over another? It's not up to me to decide the standard. It's not up to society to decide standards. It's not up to society to decide a standard.
Do you agree that you have a good moral standard?
I don't create moral standards.
I know, but do you have a good one?
I only have a good moral standard because I follow the book that's supposed to give me a good.
Why do you speak like a politician?
Oof.
Anything but a straight answer.
Again, because I asked you, do you agree that you have a good moral standard? You said, I agree that I have a good moral standard that was given to me by God. Just say yes or no.
I'm not going to grade my moral standard, if that's what you're asking.
What?
Yeah, so like...
What? Did he say I'm not going to grade it? Is that what he said?
He said I'm not going to grade my moral standard.
I thought he was going to say agree with it.
That's a problem. I'm not going to evaluate and test it. Oof. That's... Ouch.
All of it is a big oof. Just the last 30 seconds of that conversation.
Well, if you're going to farm your morality out to a third party, you shouldn't really probably try to evaluate it. Like just go ahead and go with the third party. I mean,
well, that's the beauty of divine command theory. You don't have to do that.
There is a beauty to it, isn't there?
You don't have to think about it. Like that's why you're farming your morality out to a third party, so you don't have to think about it yourself.
If by beauty we mean perfectly asinine, then sure.
A disgrace.
I mean, by beauty, I mean total fucking cop out is what I mean.
Yeah.
By a terrible
simple
decision.
It's so okay. It's simple, like it may be a non-answer, but it's a beautifully simple non-answer. Yeah,
it's a beautifully disgraceful non-answer.
Yeah, Matt Dillahunty said this a long time ago, and I've really loved this ever since. Always pay attention to the questions that they refuse to answer, because those say the most about their argument or the position that they're currently holding.
That's a great psychology thing too.
Okay,
Yeah, I mean,
so
if
you
they-
don't have trust in your moral standard then. It was given by
I'm
God.
not. How about I grade your moral standard?
Okay, well, can you follow my train of thought first? Then you can do that.
I am following your train of thought.
Okay.
Now I'm asking your.
Is
you ask
the
me.
is the train of thought given to you? I mean, is the moral standard given to you by God? Is it good?
The moral standard given to me by God in the Quran is good. Is fair and just. Yes.
Okay. Do you think that ejaculating into married women you've captured in war is good?
So that's not. That's a shitty way to word it. That's a wife.
It's no. That's exactly how it is worded.
It's a wife.
That's a wife?
Dude, what a
That's
weird.
a wife? What?
What a weird way to dodge. Like that's.
Well, if you take her home and shave her head and change her clothes and cut her fingernails and
Yeah, if you-
wait a month, then she could be your wife.
Well, it really
That's
bottoms
the
out
Dodge
at.
equivalent of like being next to a spike pit and like jumping into the spike pit instead of like sitting there and like taking the hit.
Well, it basically bottoms out. It basically bottoms out at, well, if I call them a wife, it doesn't count. Like that's all
I mean,
that was.
she can be your wife, but you have to take her home and shave her head and cut her fingernails and change her clothes. And
Oopsie! Did
Don't
I kill
forget
your
about
parents?
wait
Oh
30
well, I
days.
guess I'll marry you.
You gotta
If
wait
you're-
a month too.
And the reason why you have to wait the month is not because you're allowing her to grieve for her parents. It's time for you to find out if she's pregnant.
Yeah.
I have heard that.
Yes, that's why that it wasn't about letting her grieve for her parents. It gives enough time that if she's already pregnant, then you will find out because she won't start her period, and so you'll know that that if she gets pregnant, that the baby doesn't belong to somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
This is probably the wildest part of the call so far. And whoever said that it gets worse, you are 100% correct. And I think it was Opal. Opal saying even just wait. It's going to get worse?
No, that's not good.
Oh, God. Okay. Well, I guess
Fucking
buckle
hell.
up, folks.
Strap on.
It's
really not a wife.
Mistress or a wife.
It's really not.
Status. You do
I'm
realize
finding
it's
it.
a wife
I'm finding it
level
for you
status,
now.
right?
It is just a second.
I'm getting it for you right now.
On the screen.
Yeah,
Muslim
I'm finding it now.
1438A.
Yeah, I got it here. I got it here.
Specifically the one that I'm mentioning. So it is Muslim 1438A.
I got it.
Wait, you hold on a second. You cannot. The whole thing is you can't grade my moral standard because your
No,
moral
I'm not
standard is
grading
relative.
it.
You
I'm
can't
not
grade
grading it.
You can't say anything about this. You can't
I'm not
comment on
grading
this
it.
because you don't have a moral
asking you.
standard.
I'm asking you. Do you think it is okay to ejaculate into married women you've captured in war?
Yes.
Yes. Wow.
What?
That's objective morality,
But
folks.
the thing is, there's no double standard here because you can't grade my moral compass because you have no standard. That's the whole issue. The issue is you don't have a framework. Atheism doesn't provide a framework.
Funnily enough, we do have a framework.
God
Shall
provides
we
the kind of
demonstrate? Shall we demonstrate the framework for you? Ems, do you think it's ever morally acceptable to ejaculate into a married woman you've captured in war?
No.
Wasn't difficult at all. Shall we ask the chat? Chat.
Wait, pause a second.
Put a 0 in the chat.
You know what they never actually fucking like? What they never do is they don't ever fucking turn it around on them. Say, what if your daughter got captured in war? Would it be okay for the soldiers to marry her?
I like when DZ says like, "Oh, what if this happened to your wife or your sister?"
Yeah, this he's clearly like 18, like fresh, but like maybe his sister, yeah, or something like that.
He would bite the bullet and say it was okay.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's super fucked up.
That's totally fine to say that he would do that.
if you think that it's not acceptable to ejaculate into a married woman you've captured in war, and put a 1 in the comments if you think it's acceptable. Let's have a little look. Oh look. Oh look, I don't think there's too many ones here. So you appear to be none. The only person in the room advocating for raping war captives.
That's not rape. That's called cheating in marriage. There's two different things.
What?
Cheating in marriage? Okay, but so your double standard is you'll allow cheating in marriage in the 21st century, but you won't allow.
I knew we'd see at least one fucking one. Let's see who this piece of shit fuckface is. Real Jackman.
Cheating in the 7th century.
Fuck this guy right here. Fuck him.
One of them says 1 if it's Collar's mom.
Where's that? Oh. Yikes.
There's one that's like 30 zeros.
Yeah, I think that joke one was the first one, and then there was one serious one.
One if it's Collar's mom. Jesus Christ.
That's fucked up.
I'll show you how it's not. It's not cheating.
Cheating. I still think it is fucked up. Number 1, number 2.
No, you cannot say the whole. No, wait.
You're not gonna overspeak me.
You can't say cheating is wrong.
Again,
Oh, there's Calacia saying, "Oh, I saw a 1."
You can't overspeak me again.
No.
The example I gave you
can't say
was
cheating is wrong because you
raping
have
somebody's wife.
Oh, and Beard was in that chat too.
The example I gave you was not cheating; it was raping somebody's wife.
Yeah, and I put the Quran verse on the screen that permits you to do it. By the way, shall I read it for you? For those.
Yeah, Opal, this was a good suggestion. Thanks for the clip suggestion. This is fucking wild.
Nothing gets by Calacia either.
Yes, this call absolutely beat Bob. Bob seems so tame compared to none now. Holy shit.
Yeah, Bob was just warming up.
You don't know. O Prophet, indeed we have made lawful to you. This is the verse about who you can have sex with. Your wives, to whom you have given their due compensation, and those your right hand possesses from what Allah has returned to you of captives, and the daughters of your paternal uncles, etc., etc. So this is literally saying that if you capture women in war, you can have sex with them. The verse that we were looking at before wasn't just about the fact that you're allowed to rape these women. It was a conversation that they were having about whether they were supposed to pull out during the rape or not. And the Prophet said, if a child is meant to be, the child is meant to be. So the Prophet didn't say, please don't rape these women. He just said, yeah, finish, do what you need to do. Have a good time. It's fine. These are your objective morals, none. And it's quite shocking that when we asked you the question straight like that, is it okay to ejaculate into a married woman you've captured? You said yes. That is shocking, my friend. Absolutely shocking.
So you can't have a moral standard because yours is subjective.
You have a subjective moral standard. Number 1,
many atheists
your moral standard, Habibi. Your moral standard is subjective.
I know many atheists that will.
Why did you choose? Why did you choose to live in the West? Again, why did you choose to live in the West and run away from your place?
I know many
atheists
that love.
Why?
Can I speak? Can I speak?
I know you can't.
Are you gonna let me speak?
I think.
No,
I actually think we've heard enough from you. You're a disgusting. You are a disgusting rape apologist.
God.
You're a disgusting
That
rape
fucking
apologist.
voice.
You're disgusting.
You are a disgusting
You're
rape
wrong.
apologist, and you should be completely ashamed of yourself.
You endorse
coming on the internet in front of 1,500 people, telling them that you think it's okay
You're the one in the wrong.
to rape war captives.
The voice
and
on this
inseminate
guy.
them.
All
think
like
that's
I keep seeing
absolutely
Aziz. I'm
disgusting.
sorry.
I'm in the wrong
You're in the wrong.
because I actually think it's not okay to
You're
rape
in the
people.
wrong.
Well, that's going to be the last words you say because only so much rape apology we can deal with on this channel. So thank you, Ems, for helping us demonstrate with that.
Yeah, that was wild. And yeah, Opal, he said it without hesitation. He really said that shit with his chest. Like, this is a dangerous person. This is why, these religions are, mind poison. It gets people to hold crazy positions like this.
Yeah, that's someone that I like. there's a certain set of people who come in and make excuses for their holy book, and you know that they're just coping, so they don't have to give up their belief. But this is a person I believe would actually do these things.
Like a fucking Calvinist, man. Like he's that bad.
Muslims and Calvinists.
Yep.
What a wild ride.
And I do know some very good Muslims that I think a lot of, but some of the grossest things though that come from some Muslims, like the real far fanatical ones. Yeah, I can say some pretty gross shit. But then the Calvinists can too.
I started just really researching into what Calvinists believe in, and they're kind of silly, aren't they?
Well, not, like they don't have to, like, you know how we give like most Christians will give them like shit over the Bible about how this is in the Bible and that's in the Bible and it's evil. Okay, Calvinists don't have to deal with that.
Nope. They'll bite every fucking bullet.
Because they're like, God can be, I mean, like God can do whatever he wants to do. You are his creation, and he created some people to to be in heaven, and he created some people for destruction. Like some people are just created to go straight to hell. Like that's just the way. And so they don't have
Vessels
to.
of wrath.
Yeah, they don't have to justify any kind of and like anything that God does, he doesn't have to be all good. He's just whatever he does is because he is the might makes right, pretty much. It's just like you made a bunch of Play-Doh people, and you can tear them up if you want to.
I'm gonna quickly reload because Chrome is like using like a gig of memory for like no fucking reason. Like right now, I only have the StreamYard tab open. There are no other windows, so I'm gonna see if I can release some memory.
We'll wait for you.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I'm about to go.
That's weird.
Just because I wrapped up my papers I was working on, and I'm about to fall into a food coma from all the food I ate.
I like corn.
That sounds reasonable.
I like corn.
It wasn't corn, but it was a shocking amount of steak.
Nice. Based.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't eat again for a few days.
Good luck with that.
Well, so I was gonna have a ribeye, and then I realized that I marinated 2.
I was just gonna say I was gonna have a ribeye, but I realized I should have 2 ribeyes.
So I did.
I thought you were gonna say a T-bone.
No, I usually only buy ribeyes just because they're so good.
Or a porterhouse. Big old porterhouse steak.
Oh,
yeah, I'll eat any. I'll
This
eat any
makes
steak.
even less sense. I'm using like 200 megabytes more memory after reloading Chrome. What the fuck?
What?
Do you have a bunch of extensions?
Only 2 extensions that I can't say what their purpose is on this channel.
Yeah, that's fine. I think my only extension is my VPN. I don't know. I could see what mine's doing. Maybe like Chrome has some dumb update.
I don't know. My tab's only using 600 megs.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like my Firefox instance, like with the 98 tabs open, is only using 600 megabytes right now.
I don't even know how y'all know what your thing is doing. Where do you see those numbers at?
Task Manager.
Task Manager. I'm just under
Control Shift Escape.
I'm just under 1.2 gigs for Chrome, and I have 2 windows open.
I have like
Well, I have a
200 tabs
Chromebook.
open.
I'm
So
running off a Chromebook, so I just have to hover over the tab, and it'll tell me how much memory is being used by each tab. So
I have enough memory, but also 200 tabs open.
This is why I fucking hate Google products. They just eat up your memory for no reason.
I have a memory with goldfish anyway, so.
All right, guys. Good night. I'm gonna go.
all right,
pass
later,
out.
Chase.
Gonna go
Bye, Chase.
enjoy that food coma.
Yeah,
When
me
you wake
too.
up, from your food coma, it'll be a brand new week.
Yeah.
We'll all be here for you.
Yeah, later, Chase. Good seeing you.
Yeah, have a good
Night.
one. Oh, and the universe is in balance. We lose one, we gain one. What up, Jay
Hello, Jay.
Moolah?
Yo, Jay, dude, what's up, bro?
What's goody? What's goody? Hey, you guys. The Goonies. What's
Welcome
goody?
back.
Chunk.
Everything good?
A slock. Some slock.
Everything gravy?
Gravy.
Mm-hmm.
Gravy. I just saw
Gravy
that
training.
Spider-Man. That new thing. It was alright.
I think I'm gonna go to bed. RP, if you're gonna listen to that argument, I'm gonna listen to it. But
Oh yeah. That's what I was actually testing out.
I'm gonna go lay down. I'll listen to it while you. Honest.
Yeah, you just came up to say hi real quick, and then you
I
went to
know.
go to bed, and that was 4 hours ago.
I know. But like my ankles are swelling up so bad from sitting in this chair.
I'd be like
Go
that.
get some sleep. Put your feet up.
Facts.
Yeah. But I'll be listening to see what you say about the argument. It's pretty cool.
With some theist argument?
Yeah, modern atheism. He's a channel. He has an argument. It's called "How Many Gods Died on the Cross" or something. It's supposed to show that Christianity is polytheistic. And
No doubt. That's what's up. I'll tune in. Man, people don't know how to act in movie theaters though, man. I had to bark on like the same 2 kids like 3 times in the movie, but it was because of the girl. Like I could tell the girl was trying to like, I don't know, like egg him on, I guess, to like go at me because like at first I was like, "Can you keep it down, please?" Like she just was talking, monologuing, dialogue all throughout the movie. So I'm like, "Can you keep it down?" She keeps doing it, just ignores it, does it again. And then I just get up, like, "Yo, what the fuck?" In the middle of the movie, I get up, like, "Yo, what the fuck?" And I like stand up, like I hover like right in front of these seats. And I'm like, what are we doing? What are we gonna do? Because I pay my money for this, like quiet down.
Exactly. Those
You
kids
understand what I'm
probably
saying?
got money from their parents to see it.
Yeah, like, and then they looking like she like giggy laughing, and he's putting the face like it looked like he almost got to the point where he was about to try. So I'm giving him that vibe, like, bro, it could go down. Like I have my son with me, so it's like I'm not taking no chance, bro. You better really do it to me, because if not, I'm gonna really do it to you. So it's like one of that. It was that type of vibe. So it was kind of like, all right, just chill, sit down, type of shit. So I sat down, and she kept doing it. But this time it wasn't as like, I don't know, dumb. Like, she was doing it, but it wasn't as crazy. Wasn't dialoguing the whole fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to hear your monologue about this and that. I'm trying to watch the fucking movie, you know? So annoying. So annoying.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Now the movie I was at today, I went to go see Spider-Man. Freaking kids. Then they see me
Oh
after.
yeah. Never go to a movie where there's kids. That's just
They see me afterwards and they laughing and like looking like, and I'm looking at them just with the look of death. Like I got my little boy over my shoulders, like walking. Just say any word, like just leave me alone. Let me just walk by.
How old? How old? When you say kids, how old were they, Jay? I mean, we're talking like teenagers or?
Nah, 20s. You could tell.
Right. Okay. So
that's what I
so
consider.
what I would call like punk kids. You know, they're adults, but they're behaving like kids. You know, entitled brats, basically.
Yeah, shit like that. But it wasn't even, I didn't know that from the dark movie theater I was sitting in. It wasn't until I lost my full patience and got up and was like, yo, what the fuck? And like, I just stood up and like, now we literally face to face. So I'm like seeing it, but like, I'm still not seeing it because they could just look young. But as when I saw them outside, it's kind of like when it came full circle. Like, these is like youngins. Like, they got to be in the, you know, young to mid 20s.
Yeah, definitely old enough to know better.
For sure, 100%, 100%.
Yeah.
You know, but it's just stupid. Like I don't know. I get what Gretchen means about not going to the theaters, man, because people be fucking just dumb. Like I went to go see Masters of the Universe. There was a dude sleeping from the preview, slept through the whole movie, was snoring. Like I'm like, what is wrong with people? Like, why did you come? You know, what's wrong with you? Those are people that pay for that. What was that?
I've not been to the cinema for years. Like, I mean, TVs like and sound systems are relatively cheap. You can like you can buy almost all of these movies on like Amazon or some kind of streaming service, or like a few weeks
go to
after
the
they come out.
theater.
Yeah,
You couldn't pay me to go to the fucking theater. Like I'll wait a couple of months till the movie comes out on streaming because like fuck all that.
I mean, it's fun. My thing is, you know, people be dumbasses, but I ain't gonna let people stop me from living. At the end of the day, if I gotta move you, then I'm gonna move you. If I gotta be moved, I'm no Superman. At the end of the day, I've lost, I've won. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna take my chance. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go.
I get I get like the going to the cinema and like having the communal experience and like you watching it with, you know, hundreds of other people and like you're all laughing together, you're all crying together. You know, I get that as an experience, but it's just I'd just rather go to like a music festival or something instead, where it's much more difficult for people to fuck it up for you. In a cinema, there are so like people eating noisy popcorn, somebody falling asleep, snoring. You know, do you know what I mean? There's just so much opportunity for people to piss you off in that environment and to ruin the experience for you. That doesn't, you know, you can have these other communal experiences, I guess.
Like, you know, honestly, the snoring, like that's annoying, but that's not as egregious, right? Because somebody talking, like, yo, just talking. You supposed to know not to do that. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I suspect what would have happened if somebody had nudged this person who'd fallen asleep and was snoring. It's like, hey man, come on, you're snoring, you're ruining the movie. He'd probably like woken up and go, oh god, I'm so sorry.
I did that.
Whereas, like,
I did that.
Yeah, whereas the kids who are getting the evil eye from everybody around them, chatting over the film, you know, doing their own thing. They know full well that they're pissing people off, but that was kind of the point. They just don't care, you know.
Exactly, and the point, and the problem was, it was like they was right behind me. So like I'm like in the C row, they in the D row. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't really too much people around us. You know what I'm saying? So they talking, thinking it's cool.
Later, Robin.
It up for me.
Later, Hazel.
And my little boy fell asleep. I'm the one in there like a big old kid watching this Spider-Man and loving that shit. That was a good movie, man. It was all right. Nice new take on Spider-Man, you know.
Maybe it's just a lack of parenting on their end. You know, like with my kids, like we're spending a lot of time down the beach at the moment. We're on holiday, great weather, and we've taken our younger beagle with us, and the kids keep on taking the dogs on walks at the beach. And I have to say to them, don't let the dog run up to people. And she's like, oh, but she's friendly. Yeah, but they don't know that. And if they're scared of dogs, you're going to ruin their day at the beach. We know they're not hurt anybody, but so, and it's kind of this whole etiquette to it. It's like, as well, you know, the sound of kids playing is nice. You know, it's actually quite a pleasant sound. But when kids get too excited, when they get too activated, it sounds like they're being fed through a wood chipper, and that's not nice. You know, so you know, it's just like the consideration of other people around you. And I'm trying to build that into them. I'm trying to teach them that. And it sounds like these idiots in the cinema had just never been given that. They'd never had that.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. Listen, I'm strict on my boy, like, cause I'm like, yo, when you right, you right. When you wrong, you dead wrong. Cause that's what it is. Like, you know, I don't want you disturbing, doing nothing. Like, gotta whisper in the theater. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause the same respect that I expect you to give is the same respect that I expect you to demand. You understand? And you can't do that if you sitting here, you know, doing
Yeah,
the wrong.
Yeah, it's like social etiquette. It's a reciprocity. You know,
Yeah, exactly.
I don't expect you to be an asshole towards me, and I won't be an asshole towards you. Absolutely.
Exactamundo. He getting it. He got it. You know what I'm saying? He's the one calming me down, telling me, oh, chill, chill, chill. I'm like, dang, but you don't hear this shit. I know the rest of the theater was like, oh shit, it's about to go down. Like I dead ass got up off my chair and walked towards where they was, but like remember they was like in the row right behind me. So like I walked a couple seats over and now I'm like in front of them, hovered over them so they can't even see the movie. And I'm like, yo, what the, what's going on? Like I just went on for a little second, but luckily nothing went crazy, you know what I'm saying? This is why I don't even be.
I mean, in the UK cinema, I don't know if I mean, I assume it's broadly speaking similar, but in the UK, you could have just got a member of staff and then had just been asked to leave. Like they'd have got a couple of warnings, then they'd just been asked to leave. You know, cinema in the UK is bloody expensive. Not just the ticket to get in, but also like all the popcorn, the drinks and stuff. It's all extortionately priced.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like a cheap day out or a cheap evening, you know.
That's a fact. Fucking no cap. I went in there, got the popcorn, got the Toy Story bucket to go watch a Spider-Man movie because they ran out of Spider-Man shit. And we just there watching it and they want to fucking act up. Like me, if I'm gonna go call like a patron or something, I'd rather just leave. Like, fuck it out.
Hey, JL. No,
I'd rather
tonight so far.
Rather say it myself to the person. Like I'm gonna, we just gonna have these words and wherever this goes, go. But I gotta go and call the manager and I'm good. I'm out of here. When I'm by myself, I don't care as much because I don't gotta pay. I got that AMC stubs, so you could go to the movies 4 times a week for the month, and it's like $30. So. But
how was the movie though? Do you rate the new Spider-Man film, or is it mediocre? Good.
It was good. It's pretty damn good. I can't lie. It was probably, if not the best one, then damn near. Top 3 for sure. Like top 2, I would say.
I don't think there's been any like Spider-Man there's no like franchise that has been rebooted. So apart from maybe the Hulk and Spider-Man, I mean it gets rebooted about once every 3 years, right?
Facts. Like I didn't know. Yeah,
I could care less about all that.
What you saying, John?
The only reason they reboot Spider-Man so much is so that Sony can keep its license.
It's a good job, though. They did a great job, though. I don't know. I liked it. Like, they mixed in characters that I didn't think they would. Characters that I didn't know interacted. Like, I don't know if this is based on a story or rendition or something, but I liked it. It was like mad curveballs out of left field. Like, I'm like, oh, shit. that guy, this girl.
I learned some awesome news today.
What's that?
That like the Backrooms that we watched last night. There's
Yeah.
another series that I really love that we actually did half of last night, and we're gonna finish it up tonight. It's called The Mandela Catalog. Fucking Spielberg is gonna make a movie out of that shit, man.
The Mandela Effect.
No, the Mandela Catalog.
Oh, is
It's
it
different.
similar or is
It
different?
has nothing to do with the Mandela effect.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know about that then. Never heard of it.
Yeah, well, apparently Steven Spielberg has, and he's going to be the executive on that. So
I'd be interested to know if RP and Chase have watched something called The Three Body Problem. It's a sci-fi series on Netflix.
fuck, that was so good. The book's way better.
I tried
I've
to
not read
get
the
into
book.
it. I couldn't get into it. I tried the first episode. It was like, maybe I gotta just try it again. Like, maybe I just gotta like be real faded one day and just sit there and just watch it.
Yeah, that bit with the carbon nanotubes and the boat on the Suez Canal is just absolutely ruthless. What I really got into as a series. I'm really looking forward to the next series actually.
That's what's up. Yeah. I was about to break down the
Evan,
videos.
what was your question? Are we going to finish up the Mandela Catalog tonight? Yes, we fucking are.
Y'all did that on the stream, the Mandela catalog?
Yeah, we did volumes 1 through 4, so we've got 5 and 6 left.
But like, what is it about though? Like, what they talking about? Nelson Mandela or something, or something else?
No, it's well, really hard to explain. It's about like demons or I don't know, entities known as alternates that replace people. It's kind of a mashup of a lot of different shit. It's like SCP shit. And it's in a place called Mandela County, Wisconsin. And it just happens to be in Mandela County in Wisconsin.
Oh, so some
that's why it's called the Mandela Catalog.
SCP?
Huh?
SCP?
Yes, SCP.
You said SEP earlier.
Oh, well, I meant to say SCP.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure I was following.
But yeah, so I mean, that sounds cool. I mean, I'm into anything horror, so as long as it's horror.
Yeah, it's analog horror.
The more brutal, the more gory, the better.
Well, I mean, it's not that gory.
You should see
it's
a picture
on
of my
YouTube.
in-laws.
So it can't be
Yeah,
that
one
gory.
of the. It was more.
let
I
it
don't know.
on
It was kind
YouTube.
of a horror / black comedy, but it was the film Arachnophobia. I saw that
Oh,
when I was
yeah,
a kid.
I remember that.
I was way too young to have seen it. I it was on UK TV, and I secretly watched it without my parents knowing about it. I spent the next month not walking under light fittings and stuff, terrified that some
Good night,
spider was going
Jada.
to drop down and kill me.
Yeah, that was a good one. Arachnophobia.
Yeah.
My mom's never liked spiders.
There's that one where they go into the house of the old couple and they've been sat there watching TV and they're both dead on the sofa. And then the spider crawls out of their mouth. as like a 9-year-old watching that fucked me up for a bit.
I'm desensitized to that type of shit. Spiders, all that shit. Since I was a kid, I've loved insects, animals, wildlife.
Yeah, it's not giving me a lifelong phobia or anything. I'm fine. Especially living in the UK, there are no toxic spiders in the same way as there's only one toxic there's only one snake. It's an adder, and even if it bites you, it won't kill you. You'd have to have like an allergic reaction. But the film that messed me up a bit as an adult was the second Final Destination film.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem with the final, like obviously, you know, the storyline is that it's death that's like correcting a mistake. You know,
Yeah.
exactly. Obviously, that's complete crap. I don't get that. But the problem is, all of the deaths in the film are like freak accidents. So, like when you're driving along the motorway and there's like a heavy goods vehicle that's got like some, you know, steel girders strapped down to it or logs strapped to it, and you're like driving. I change lanes. I get from behind that fucking thing even today. You know.
Yeah, that's it. Because you don't need a final destination for a crazy accident.
For a crazy accident to happen, exactly. Yeah, just that bit where that log bounces through that cop's windscreen and just drags his body through the rear windshield. Ugh. Yeah.
I know somebody, like one of my people who, you know what I'm saying, his nephew passed away driving on the road like that. Like he got into an accident like that, but I forget what happened. But he's the only one who passed. Like his wife got injured, the kids was good because they was in the back, but like he's done. Like he didn't make it, and that's just crazy. But I gotta ask him. Like, well, I really don't want to ask him. Like, hey, what happened to him? You know, your nephew. You know, that'd be kind of fucked up. But if it ever comes up, like that'd be crazy because I don't know exactly what happened, but it was a car accident. Like I remember, like he was fucked up about it. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy, man. Car accidents is a motherfucker. I seen so many. I seen a lady get like fucking. It was crazy. Like it was gory. Put it like that. I seen all the gore you see in all the movies. I seen that shit in real life that day.
Well, after I was made redundant from my architectural practice, I was casting around for something to do. So I did an 18-month fixed-term contract for Warwickshire Fire Service. I was in the control room as a call operator on logistics, deploying the pumps and stuff. We had one where the fire was a car accident on the A46, and we sent out Papa 29. It was one of the pumps from Leamington Station, which was where our control centre was based, straight out onto the A46. And when they got there, basically there was a car that lorry was changing lanes, and it basically knocked a car over, and put the car on its side, and the car slid down the road. And as it slid down the road, the lady wasn't wearing a seatbelt. The pretensionist didn't go off or anything. And she ended up like flopped against the side window that was skidding down the road and basically grated her arm off. So by the time the fire got there, what was left of her arm was pinned under the side window. She was pinned in. So they had to lift the car off her, put compression packs on her, you know, stop the bleeding, like clamp the brachial artery. And that crew, when they came back, they were proper fucked up, man. Like it was a mess.
I can imagine. That shit is crazy, man. I've seen like that lady didn't make it. I found out in the news she didn't make it. It's just crazy. Like fucking cab driver, he did a wide turn in a construction thing, but it was like a crazy block though. But still, you shouldn't have been going crazy fast like that. Stupid cab drivers. He missed the fucking turn and rammed her into the pole. Like, you know, when you waiting for the light to change and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's the light, you know? Like, it's a pole, on top of a pole. So she was waiting in a way where she was waiting across, but standing in a way where she was like right by the pole. This dumbass misses the turn, coming full speed, and rams her into the pole. Like, so it's like the car, her, and the pole, and she's just dead, fucked up, like, and that was it. And I remember I was speaking. What was that?
I was going to say, like, if you're driving a vehicle, if you've got the opportunity, like, hit anything other than like a tree or a concrete lamppost or something, just hit anything else, because cars fold around those things, and that's it. You're done.
Facts. He was good. She wasn't. He was like there, like hands in the head, like looking around, like oh, like basically I'm fucked, like, but you know, like just all concerned looking. But she was not good at all. And then I remember I didn't see the crash, like, you know what I'm saying? I got there, like, I was blocks away, like, it made a loud noise, like, and you hear people yelling, like, screaming, ah, loud, like, you know, but it was blocks away, though, like, at least 3 blocks away from where I was. So I'm getting my work ready. I hear that commotion, didn't think nothing of it. It's a good while now that passes. Now I got my work together. I'm leaving. Started, did a couple of drops, you know what I'm saying? Working my way down. You know, long story short, by the time I get there, they're already at the point where they backing up the thing from the fucking, you know, like they clearing it up now. Like they with the personnel, they backing up the shit. And you just see all of it, like just mad gore, like, and it's not as bloody as people think. Like you think it's blood everywhere. It's not like that. It's like fleshy. It's like meat.
In the
It's like it's weird.
in the UK, like obviously they'll do their best to distract the person. Dead or like with the fire service, at least I don't know what it was with the ambulance or anything. But in the fire service, if you would never report like a death over the radio, because they're unsecured channels. So the code for it was code 99. And as soon as you then you move from, like, all of the urgency was gone. You're into recovery now, like body recovery. And assuming the site permits with like road traffic accidents, then you put a screen up and stuff like that just to stop people from like rubbernecking. But it depends. Like you've also got to try and you do have to try and move quickly in respect. You've got to do the investigation into what caused the accident, which usually falls on the police. But usually these accidents occur on like the arteries of our nation, the like motorways, and you can't close the whole carriageway down indefinitely in order to do a meticulous investigation. You do have to get the road back open again, because you've got thousands of people that are stuck on the motorway behind you, and they can't stay there forever. So it's the electric cars. There's one of my friends still in the fire service, and he said the electric cars are causing them a bit of a headache at the moment, because when on the odd occasion where you do get like an electric car fire, when those batteries go up, they need to resurface the road. The temperature is so unbelievably high, and they can't put water on it. You just have to let them burn out. They've started developing some type of foam to put on it, to try and put them out. But obviously, electric cars are great. They're a fantastic, fantastic tool, great invention, great technological device.
So many times, yeah. Like I could tell just by the equipment what it was. Like I didn't even see nobody. Like think about it. Like you go into a lobby and you see a stretcher in the lobby, right? But like it's a particular stretcher. It's like a black one that's flat and longer. You know what I'm saying? And that's the one they use for when they just removing a corpse, where they know they come in to pick up a body. You know what I'm saying? So I just knew based off looking at the stretcher that that's what they was coming to do, because I've seen that shit so many times. It's crazy.
It's other stuff like if you've ever seen a body bag,
Hell yeah. Many times.
They're massive, but like people don't realize why they're obviously, and they're well in excess of the size of what any human would be. But the reason that they're so massive is because, like, obviously you might be recovering a body that's in full rigor, and it might be sat in the shape of like as if it's sat in a car seat.
Mm-hmm.
They don't just lie, they're all sort of like funky shapes, and they're stuck like that when they're in rigor. So the body bag needs to accommodate them.
Exactly.
It's just weird, dark stuff, that you just pick up when you've worked for any period of time in any kind of emergency service.
Yeah. Been to many morgues, like many different. Yeah, this is crazy. Like life is just so fragile. I remember being a kid thinking I don't never want to see nobody go, because for all of us to be here, that'd be great, blah, blah, blah. Here I am. Like,
it's mad though, right? Like, somebody can fall
later. What happened?
somebody can fall in the street, trip over, and hit their head off of a curb or a flagstone path or something, and they like pops a vessel in their brain, and that's it. They're done immediately. And then we've got examples of other people who've fallen out of aircraft without parachutes and survived. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Rick Flair was in a plane crash and survived that shit. That's crazy, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just never.
Boy. Woo! That's my guy. But it be some craziness out there, man. Crazy stories that you hear. Like, there was a wrestler named Kurt Hennig, rest in peace. He carried a baseball player. Who was it? Was it Randy Johnson? It was one of those pitchers, famous pitcher. You know what I'm saying? This dude, Kurt Hennig, carried him for 3 miles on his back because they got lost in the swamp. That's crazy. Like a giant dude, hundreds of pounds. This dude, Kurt Hennig, not that, big, but like stocky though, strong as a motherfucker. Picked him up on his back and carried him for miles. Single-handedly saved his life.
Yeah, but if it was Randy Johnson, he was made out of fucking toothpicks, so he couldn't have weighed that much.
I don't know if it was Randy Johnson. I know it was one of them. Like, they were from the same place. I'm from Minnesota. Like, that's where they both hail from. So I know they were close. Like, it was it wasn't just random. Like, they didn't just end up in the middle of nowhere for no reason. Like, they were close, but they got into it, and you know what I'm saying? That happened, and he saved them. Shit is crazy.
I had to do the Heimlich on my son the other day. He was choking on a piece of bacon.
Oh shit!
Oh jeez.
Fucked up.
It was literally, we were in this. It was literally only a couple of days ago, and I'd made them bacon sandwiches, and I was cooking my wife's breakfast, and he runs over, and I thought he was being ill. When I realised he was literally had his whole hand in his mouth trying to pull this thing out of his throat. I had to spin him around, ball up my fist into his stomach, and do the Heimlich on him. A bit of bacon popped out. Bless him. Scared the shit out of me.
I bet.
Goodness gracious. I gotta learn how to do that shit.
It's not complicated. There's no real technique to it. You just gotta, you ball up a fist, put it underneath the rib cage, and then you put your other hand on top, and then you compress fucking hard. Like, their feet need to come off the ground. And all it does is just compresses the lungs, it pushes the diaphragm up into the lungs, and whatever air is in the lungs, it forces what's in their throat out, like a champagne cork,
That makes sense.
Well, you just enough pressure to get whatever is in their throat out, but not so much pressure that you break a rib or something,
Yeah, that's crazy. That's wow.
And even if you do break a rib, it's better than dying.
Oh fuck yeah! Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah, it's like when CPR. Like, they're so gentle about it. Like, if you there's some fucking epic breathing after you proceed. If you don't, it will you're dead anyway. So
You're cutting out something fierce, John.
Yeah, like, man, that's so crazy, the way things is. Like, you could just be chilling one day, shit just goes nuts. I remember there was a doorman. I'll never forget this dude, man, because I was just caught so off guard by his story. Like, he wasn't even the one who told me. Like, this shit is crazy. Like, it's a girl that I ended up like talking to, chilling with, but nothing came about it. We was building on a whole nother level on some coding shit. And like, it wasn't even that type of time, me and her. But anyway, like, I would go chill with her because I was doing deliveries there, and we talked, whatever, cool, blew it down on the roof. She had access to the roof, so we went up there, and I used to just go up there and zone out. But she told me, she was like, yo, you see the doorman, like, you see he's so quiet. And I would see him all the time. This dude, cool, but quiet, though. Like, just monotone, somber, like something is wrong with this dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I don't know what. You know what I'm saying? Always told myself that, like, I don't know. she tells me out of nowhere, like after chilling a couple times, she says, "Yo, yeah, they bought a Toys R Us play set for their house, like something from Toys R Us, like." And the dude came and installed it, but he did a fucking janky ass job, and it fucking broke while she was playing with it, and fucking it was a wrap, done, donezo. You know what I'm saying? I think he got a lawsuit behind it, but that's crazy. Like how you buy something from Toys R Us, they come home and install it for you. You pay for it, and the shit was installed wrong. It breaks while your kid playing with it, and then the worst happens. That's crazy.
What did the kid passed away?
Yes, that's why she told me, she was like, that's why he's always like that. You know what I mean?
Sounds like
he
a
was
double
about-
lawsuit, one against the installer and one against the company that manufactured it.
Yeah, like I I don't know the guy. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even tell me it was the girl, so I definitely don't know what came out of it. I doubt she did like the whole extent of it, but that's what she said happened. Like that shit was always like it bugged me out. Like
I don't even know how stuff that happens in this day and age because, like, in the UK, there's a raft of legislation that manufacturers and installers are required to stick to. Like things like when you get like babies' cribs, for example, and you've got the bats, the bars, the balustrade on the cribs, like so that an infant can't get their head between them. The distance between them, the space between them, is dictated.
Yeah.
Like I think all that kind of so it would have to be like an unprecedented freak accident, or somebody has just blatantly ignored a specific piece of legislation that's there for a reason.
Yeah, that's what I think so too. I think that it was just complete negligence. I've seen people do that. Like the people that installed the shelves in my crib, like they assholes, you know what I'm saying? Like you could tell they did that, with one hand up their ass. But, what can you do? You know what I'm saying? Especially when you don't realize it till they long fucking gone.
Well, my company's quoting at the moment to build an extra classroom space.
Mm-hmm.
It's in a school that specialises for people with learning disabilities. And there's another company from London that's quoted for it, and their quote has come in ridiculously low. Like, as in, I can't understand how they're able to provide what they're claiming to provide. And when I get back off my holiday, I've arranged to have a sit-down meeting with the school, because there's things like when you're building a classroom, it's not just like building like a home office in somebody's garden. There's a whole additional set of legislation. There's stuff around fire safety, like floor-to-ceiling windows. You can't have floor-to-ceiling windows that are clear without some kind of masting, some kind of indication on the glass. Otherwise, some kid's going to come into it thinking it's an open door when it's not, because it's glass. So in commercial environments or school environments, there's a whole set of legislation and it costs quite a lot of money. Like you can't just stick stickers on the glass. This has to be put on the inside of the double glazed unit by the manufacturer. It's like laser etched in. So that costs a load more money. You can't use combustible materials. There's things like carbon monoxide detectors, fire alarms, a whole set of ventilation requirements. You need to know how many kids are going to be in the space. There's all sorts of stuff that building control will require. You can't just come and plonk a building on the site that would be fine in somebody's back garden and treat it as a commercial building. They're totally different monsters. So yeah, people ignore legislation all the goddamn time. And I'm a small government conservative. I don't like it when people like start sticking their oar in where it's not necessary. But frankly, building control is absolutely necessary.
Yeah.
We have a whole ass federal agency for shit like that.
Well, I mean,
Consumer Product Safety Bureau.
Really?
Yeah, we have a whole federal agency that just tells companies and stores to recall shit because it's dangerous.
Oh yeah, we get product recalls all the time. Most of the product recalls,
And of course, because Trump is in the fucking White House right now, now they're trying to get out over their fucking skis and do way too much. Yeah, they just put out an order saying that they need to that all the emergency rooms in the United States need to report all of their patients to the Consumer Product Safety Bureau.
Why?
I don't know, probably because they're trying to find out who's fucking getting vaccines and think their kids might be trans. I don't fucking know. But they don't just want the, like, since it's the Consumer Product Safety Bureau, it should just be like, I don't know, if someone like got their fucking hand chopped off by a lawnmower, or got burned by, a toaster oven, or looking for, I mean, it's probably a backdoor into finding people that aren't legal.
But that seems a bit nuts in that, like, obviously, if you have some kind of personal injury and you turn up to accident and emergency, like the onus should probably be on the person who's experienced the personal injury to report it to whoever is required. Like, I mean, to be quite frank, doctors and nurses and medical professionals already have their hands full with the amount of paperwork that they already spend altogether too much time with paperwork and not patient facing anyway. And there are other mechanisms that you could deploy that would enable you to access that information without having the medical staff having to be the ones that report it. So, like in the UK, we have some things which are mandatorily reportable. So things like signs of domestic abuse, or things like FGM, genital mutilation, stuff like that. They're all mandatorily reportable. Again,
no, that's not what this is about. This isn't about trying to find specific shit. They want all emergency room visits, and they want the entire medical record, including personal information, address, and everything by name of everyone that goes in there for anything, even if it's for a heart attack or
Yeah, that would never fly in the UK. We've got something called GDPR, which is basically a data protection act.
It shouldn't fly here either.
HIPAA should be covering that. Like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
It's gonna get challenged in court, obviously, but the way this Supreme Court works, fuck if I know what's gonna happen. It's insanity, and like I said, it's probably a backdoor into finding illegal people, because they get hurt too. They have to go to the hospital and they have to treat them. And they're not eligible for, Medicaid or anything. So,
well, my understanding in the US is that if somebody presents themselves to an emergency room, then there is a requirement that they're treated regardless, and then the monetary side of it afterwards. Right?
Yes, there is.
Yeah.
But somewhere there's going to be a record that person is an undocumented immigrant, and now all of a sudden they have to report that to the Trump administration. Like, go fuck yourself. All under the guise of keeping products safe in the US.
Yeah,
that's some fucking squirrely ass bullshit, is what that is.
Yeah, that seems really tenuous. Like in the UK.
Hey, he's gotten away with some of this shit. So,
I mean, in the UK, some of this, like what's considered mandatorily reportable is anything that is criminal. So, like, for example, the FGM, or like if you end up with, for example, like a minor who turns up pregnant, that's the police need to get involved, and the medical staff are required to report it. And it's actually a criminal offence to not report it. But like, somebody had like a bookshelf full of them because it wasn't secured to the wall properly. I fucking know, like, these things just happen, you know. down to the patient to get in contact with the manufacturer or like the police or whatever if need be.
Yeah, we have the same kind of rules here. I mean, it's like if it's any sort of child abuse has to be reported, and any gunshot wound, period, whether accidental or it has to get reported immediately.
Yeah, it's the same in the UK, even if it's like an accidental self-inflicted, because it indicates that the person isn't a competent person. Even if it's just a period of time, they are absolutely going to get their firearms confiscated. You don't
Dragon
clear that.
Cube, like get fucked, Dragon Cube. Like, I mean, dude, seriously. Oh shit.
Yeah, Dragon Cube's trolling, surely.
Who fucking knows?
Got some trolls in the chat. Got some trolly woolies, like my guy Crit Max says, trolly woolies.
So I was like, then there's nothing really wrong with Chinese products. I mean, some of it's cheap tap, but it's come a long way in the last 20 or 30 years. Like some of the most efficient and some of the best manufacturing is coming out of China these days. I was when my daughter was younger, she used to bring like pictures and like drawings and stuff home from school, and very loudly in an earshot of my wife, I used to look at her in a disappointed fashion and go, "That's really good, Isla. You do know there are children your age in China that can make shoes, right?" I was John. Don't say that to her.
Yeah, man. You gotta set the bar high, you know?
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. We've got to compete on a world stage, darling. Got to motivate her.
Yeah, man. It's gonna only be good, you know? You're not encouraging her, you're encouraging her. Dave and Buster's is pretty cool, man. They need to make like a bigger one.
Obviously, I'm not advocating for slave labor before somebody gets up. It's a joke. A bad, but a joke nonetheless. Yeah, if you don't want to incentivize, markets or manufacturing that utilizes like shitty labor practices, then stop buying their shit.
We like cheap stuff too much.
Mm-hmm.
It's the way it works. We're addicted to cheap shit, just like we're addicted to oil.
Well, it's the same as like the animal welfare. When people can afford it, they're buying the higher welfare, organic, free-range chickens. But when people can't afford it, it's an old Frankie Boyle joke. When people are struggling for money, they don't give a shit if the first light that chicken saw was the light inside the oven.
Facts.
I don't give a shit whether I'm doing well or not.
I mean, unnecessary cruelty I would never endorse. Like if it's slightly on the cruel end of the spectrum, but it's necessary to feed people, I can
Well,
sort
you guys probably have different rules for shit than we do. It's like here, like free range doesn't really mean fucking free range. You know?
in order for something to be higher welfare, organic or free range, the animal needs to be allowed to express its natural behavior. The problem is that none of the chickens that we eat are natural or engineered, like Ross Cobb's. They go from what's called off heat. So as soon as they don't need a heat lamp when they're chicks anymore, to slaughter weight in 39 days, and a significant proportion die because of heart attacks because they're putting on weight, they're putting on mass so fucking quick, their cardiovascular system can't keep up with it. There's nothing natural about these birds. So how are they supposed to exhibit natural behavior?
Wow.
And they don't even have chicken was always considered to be a relatively healthy meat, and it was, but all of the omega-3, all of the nutrients are in the dark meat, and you only get the dark meat on the next to the bone when the bird exercises. If the bird is just sat on a wood chip covered floor eating water and eating like pellets all day, then you never get that. So you don't get the omega-3 in it as is advertised.
I'm okay with that. I don't eat dark meat.
There's something wrong with you, Gretchen. Dark meat's the best bit.
I don't really like chicken. I'll eat the breast because it tastes less like fucking chicken.
See, I do the opposite. The breast is the most boring bit. Like if I go to the supermarket and I'm buying chicken, I'll buy like a tray of chicken thighs. That's the best bit. It's where all the
I don't like the thighs.
Skin
Breast
on
only.
No, chicken is crazy. You need to eat chicken, man. What?
I've told you before, I have the fucking palate of a 12-year-old. It's like, it's bad.
12-year-olds eat chicken.
I know, nuggies and French fries, eh, Gretchen?
Yeah, but I won't eat chicken nuggets. That I won't do. So.
Macaroni and cheese out the box.
Yeah, I like that.
I go crazy for box mac and cheese.
I'm not a fan of it, but I'll eat it.
I don't do the cheese.
I'm not really a pasta person, so.
I've never understood that. People who buy like mac and cheese in a box, like the pasta is cheap as chips, flour, butter, and a block of cheese, and a bit of milk, and you're done. Like you can make it in minutes. Like it's a fraction.
Do you know how
of the cost.
fucking expensive cheese is?
I mean,
yeah. A box of mac is 99 cents, and that lasts.
Yeah,
me
a
for
box
2
of
meals.
mac and cheese is. I mean, it's like $1.29 max.
Yeah, but you can buy.
You can't get a block of cheese for $1.29.
Yeah, but you don't use the whole, like a kilo block of cheese. It is probably maybe £3, right? And then you can get
no. Wait, what's a kilo in ounces?
Well, it's a kilo is 2.2 pounds. So what's that like?
Oh,
32?
you can't get 2 pounds of cheese for $3. No fucking way. It's more like 6 or 7.
God
6,
damn it,
7.
If we're talking cheddar. Oh, yeah, sorry. I said 6 or 7. Come on.
6, 7.
It's too close.
A 2-pound block of cheese? Yeah, that.
Yeah, so Tesco's extra mature, 1 kilo, £4.25.
Extra mature, that's what you call sharp, right? I think we call it sharp cheddar.
Sharp, yeah.
You call it mature cheddar.
Right? But if you've got a Tesco Club card, it's £3.80. So.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah, stack that cheddar.
So that probably is about £3.80. I mean, that's probably about $5, I guess, something like that.
See.
You go and buy a big bag of pasta, like flours, hence kilo bag of flour is less than £1. But what I'm getting at is you could probably buy the ingredients to make like 4 kilos of mac and cheese for less than £10.
Most likely.
You can get a two, at least at my local grocery store, you can get a 2-pound block of cheddar cheese for $9.49.
Yeah, that is more expensive. You're paying nearly double for a block of cheese than what we're paying in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
So that
But
probably
we
does
eat
it.
more of it than you do.
Hello.
Yo, what up? What up?
Hey, is that Jack?
That's M Carp.
How you doing?
Oh, hey, I'm Carp.
What's good in the hood?
I wasn't planning to come up today, but what is my mic working?
Yeah, you're good.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check
You
my
hear us?
volume.
You're good on volume.
Working.
We can hear you.
We hear you.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I gotta turn my stream off. Okay. I wasn't gonna come up, but I love you, John. I really do. But we're gonna have a problem with your Kraft mac and cheese hatred. I mean, come on, dude.
I don't eat cheese at all.
I had it, so I don't know what it tastes like because I'm not an American. But
you don't know what it tastes like.
I have a bit of an
God.
I have an issue with ready meals in the UK as well. Like the ready-made, like plastic wrapped, shove in a microwave meals. Like the salt content is, and with like
You can't trust John's takes on food. He's never even fucking had Kool-Aid.
I just had
this.
to, I just had to put in my thing, and just, man, it just triggered me, when I make a meatloaf, I've got to have a box of Kraft macaroni and cheese. It's the only righteous way.
I remember that song they had. I used to know that Kraft macaroni and cheese. What was it? I forgot how I used to go. Had that
Yeah,
little
I don't remember the song.
Yeah.
Now I got a dog barking. I don't know why. He's a spoiled rat.
Yeah, I definitely don't do no
Anyway,
cheese.
it's just so easy that it's right there. Everything, you just throw some butter and milk in it, and boom,
bam, it's done.
And put the powder in. You're good. It's
throw
just
some
easy
hot-
and fast. It's already all fucking measured out for you,
Yeah.
and you don't have to.
I can't afford to go out and eat anymore, so I'm forced to cook stuff at home. It's kind of.
But we make.
I want the easy way.
So we make
Shit,
huge.
my kids knew how to make Kraft macaroni and cheese by the time they were all like 9. It's like
Yeah,
they
that was
just did
that
that
was
shit
my house. Yeah.
themselves.
My mother taught us all how to
One of
cook.
them had to have it with every freaking meal. It was like insane.
Use the air
I'm like,
fryer.
here, make it yourself.
So we'll like we don't even call it macaroni and cheese. My kids just call it cheesy pasta. So that they like cheesy pasta. Yeah.
Okay.
But, and you just it's a knob of butter in a pan, a tablespoon of flour. You make a roux. You add a bit of milk. You turn it into a bechamel, and then you just add some cheese. It melts the cheese in. You cook the pasta and you mix them together. Job done. Like it takes minutes. And the other thing that we do is we make huge portions of bolognese, like the meat sauce. We do it in the slow cooker. We make a huge portion of it, and then we parcel it up, and it goes into It's like freezer trays, and then we freeze it and bag it up. And then when the kids want bolognese, you just cook the spaghetti, and then you get a portion of bolognese out of the freezer. You stick it in the microwave to defrost it. In the pan it goes. Job done. It costs almost nothing.
You mean bologna?
No, he's
No.
talking about a sauce.
Yeah, bolognese. It's a meat and tomato sauce.
Yeah.
What?
Usually it's beef mince with some bacon or bacon lardons or something in there, or maybe a bit of pork mince as well.
Is
Onion.
that the same thing as ground beef in the United States?
Yeah, ground beef mince.
Okay. Yeah, I'm also lazy with tomato sauce. I buy it in glass jars or plastic jars, and then I brown my ground beef, and then I drain it, and then I put the sauce in there. So that's no work at all.
When we make
I think it's
bolognese,
pretty typical for Americans. I think most people
Yeah.
do that. To be
yeah,
honest.
when we grew a lot of our own tomatoes, we make our own tomato sauces, but we don't have as much growing space since we moved. We moved from like a countryside village where we had like 60, 80 square meters of like veg beds. We used to do greenhouses. We used to grow a huge amount of veg, and we don't have that space.
We've got like 6 different kinds of tomatoes at the grocery store in a big stand. So pick whatever style tomatoes you like. And but I don't make sauce with those. I cut those up and put them on burgers and sandwiches and stuff, salads. I don't make sauce out of them now.
I eat
do as well,
tomatoes
but
like apples.
when I'm making a bolognese, we'll buy like a kilo carton of passata, which is there's nothing. It's just chopped tomatoes that have been blanched. They've been pre-cooked, so they've had the skin taken off, and it's just a carton of tomatoes. But there's like 2 ingredients in it. You know, it's the tomatoes, a little bit of sugar, and a little bit of salt, and that's it. And sometimes you can buy garlic added into it or something if you want.
Yeah,
I don't.
put sugar in tomato sauce. I bet the industries do, but I don't.
Yeah, well, they put the sugar and the salt in it because it's they're preservatives. It increases the shelf life.
I knew a lady that actually it was my ex-girlfriend's grandson's mother. Anyway, she cooked a plate of spaghetti one night, and she was a druggie. And she got a half a cup of sugar and poured it on top of his spaghetti and handed it to him. Here's your dinner. I'm like, what? Do you do that every day, or is it just because you're particularly drugged up today? I couldn't believe it. I don't know if he ate that or not, but it looked disgusting. It was just granulated sugar poured on top of spaghetti.
Yuck.
That's what I said. Yuck.
Well, I mean, I've heard of people doing that before.
I've done that
I've
by accident. I 100% have done that by accident.
I was trying to type at you
pot
earlier.
Of spaghetti once.
Jay Money, you were bumping the shit out of your mic.
Oh, but it sounds crazy.
My subs were going boom, 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 boom.
Oh, what about that? It's good now.
I haven't heard it in the last few minutes. It was just like half an hour ago. I'm sorry, Gretchen. I think I stepped on you.
It's probably moving around or something.
Yeah, there you go.
I got the headset on. That's why.
Oh.
I had to fucking switch over.
I've got a desk mic with no boom, and I can just hit my table like that, and it'll probably kill everybody.
Shit.
You know, since we're talking about food, I should go get some bacon started.
Yeah, I just had a tuna melt with 4 pieces of toast and make a tuna salad with a can of tuna and mayonnaise and pickle relish. And I had a little bit of jalapeno relish that I put in there, and then I put cheddar cheese on top and I melt it.
I'm about to do breakfast for us. It's going to be nice German salami in some scrambled eggs on some sourdough toast.
See, I can go days
Sounds
without
good.
no problem with this drinking. I gotta always drink something to stay hydrated. But I could go days without eating. I could go like 3 days in a row with no solid foods, like no problem.
When you said you had to drink something to stay and started with the H word, I thought you were gonna say hi.
Oh nah, I mean, shoot, I say I stay high
I'm gonna
too, but
drink something
that's
to
a
stay
given.
high.
That's a given though. You know what I'm saying? I wake up that way, I go to sleep that way. You feel me? So
I'm just thinking, probably got a bad attitude or something.
nah, man, it's nice and high. You know, enjoying every bit of it. It's lovely. You know.
I've heard people that have the same disdain for prepackaged spaghetti noodles because, oh, well, we always make our own spaghetti noodles. What's wrong with you?
I mean, I never made noodles, so you went up on me with
I
that.
remember. I remember years ago. I was in my early 20s, and I was dating this girl, and she came around to my place, and I claimed that I made my own tagliatelle, and what I did was I got the lasagna sheets and soaked them to soften them up, and then just roughly cut them up into strips, so it looks like it's homemade,
Oh
but it's not.
wow!
Mm. That makes sense.
I'll make lasagna, but I'm not gonna cut it up into little strips.
I'm not a good cook, man. I just throw some shit together, man, and it's good money. You know, knock that shit right down.
I'm gonna say that I'm an unfortunate cook. I know how to cook well enough to stay overweight.
Dang, I mean, shit.
If I'd said I was a good cook, I don't know. I can only say that I know how to stay fat. Lately, though, I've been on Ozempic and I've lost 44 pounds.
That shit works wonders, don't it? Like I seen.
It's taken a while. I started December 27th, but I'm not going up. I'm going down. That's good.
Yeah, I seen it work on people. I seen a girl like become a fucking twig. I seen a few girls become twigs on that shit. Even some dudes.
Doesn't that
My
have an
ex-girlfriend said she lost 12 pounds in a week. She stopped taking it.
You know, it's crazy. But I don't know. It's one of those miracle drugs. You know.
Right. I'm gonna have to go. I do actually have to start cooking breakfast because my kids are starting to pester me now. So,
All right. Thanks for playing.
Catch you all later.
Take care, John.
Later, John.
Ozempic ain't that much of a miracle. It's causing a lot of fucking problems.
Well, it's helping me out. I don't know if everybody has the same benefit or not, but it's helping me out. I'm feeling a lot better. I was 310 pounds. Well,
Are you
305.
just taking
Anyway,
it for the weight loss?
well, I'm also diabetic, so it's also really reduced my
Mm.
insulin usage a lot. So I've reduced my insulin dose several times. And I was leaning over my grocery cart. I couldn't even hardly walk through the grocery store at 310. So now that I am down below 260, I can feel a big difference. I can actually walk through the whole grocery store without leaning on my cart. And there was a time when I thought, well, I'm going to end up in one of those stupid scooters. But I really didn't want to do that.
Well, man,
Yeah, I tried to get it once upon a time, but they wouldn't give it to me.
My ex-wife needs it, she says, and her insurance won't pay for it. I'm on the VA, so far, I haven't been turned down.
throw that shit on your firm credit. Make payments on that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't make copays or anything. It's all free to me. But lately the doctor schedule has become atrocious. I had a doctor's appointment in January that was delayed to February, that was delayed to March, and then June, and then it got canceled and it was rescheduled for December the 17th. So I haven't seen my doctor since January. I got to see they put me on the pharmacy doctor for several months, and that person helped me get my. I got on the glucose sensor, and they helped me get all my meds down after I went on Ozempic, and I had to get regulated. So I got a lot of help from that person, and then they sent that person to another district. So, and I said, well, when am I going to get to see the pharmacy doctor again? And she said, I don't know. You'll have to talk to your primary. And that was when I still had an appointment in June. And then they canceled my appointment in June and set it to December 17th. And I haven't seen the pharmacy doctor since then. So I don't know if I'll ever see him, which is unfortunate because I was getting my labs done every month. And I was watching my kidney function real close. So it has gone up. But I don't know what it is now because I've been kind of cut off. So we'll see what happens in December.
Sucks. I mean, shit. Hopefully that shit play out, you know, the way it's supposed to.
Mm-hmm. I don't qualify because I'm only pre-diabetic. My blood sugar never got quite high enough to be considered diabetic, so they won't give me anything like that. So I had to lose.
I can go up to 400.
I had to lose my weight like the old-fashioned way.
Yeah.
So.
I noticed
yeah,
like
bacon. Why? It's me. I put some bacon in a few minutes ago. Okay. All right.
I wish we had universal health care because I think the entire population of the United States would have a cheaper lifestyle if we had, you know, they say, oh, who's going to pay for it? I'm like, no, the stats already show that we're paying more now for insurance than we would be paying if we had universal health care and we're taxed for it.
I would say the best way to like try to lose any type of weight, in my opinion, is like, you know, start off with little habit changes. You know, just stick to just habit changes at first. Like, don't eat nothing.
That's what I did.
Like 4 hours before you go to bed. Like,
well, you know, not everybody has the same metabolism either. So
you know what?
It's a problem.
You know what I did? I did the Pendulette fucking diet plan, where you pick one thing, and for like a few weeks, that's all you eat, like ever. And like Pendulette used potatoes, just plain boiled potatoes, and then after a couple of weeks, he started like, you know, adding stuff to the potatoes. And I use chips and salsa.
That's good.
Salsa's like fucking, it's practically free. There's like almost no calories in it.
Tortilla chips.
And yeah, so
yeah, that's good stuff.
And I think for like
up.
I think for like four straight weeks, all I ate was chips and salsa, and it was able to, I don't know, refocus how I looked at food. You know, it's like I'm not eating for comfort anymore.
Damn,
you're not eating because you're bored. You're not
stuff.
eating because, you know, it's like when shit doesn't taste great all the time, it's, you're just, tells your brain that you're actually eating for, you know, subsistence, not just.
Well, I've had a lot lower appetite on Ozempic, and that's really helped a lot.
Well, I can't get that, so, and
Yeah,
besides,
I'm sorry.
I've already I've already lost 60 pounds, so
That's good. I hope to get down to 200.
I don't need it now. I'm okay at 140. I'm chilling. I haven't been 140 pounds since I was like in my 20s, I don't think. Huh? Okay, my 30s. So
Yeah, man. The lowest I probably
wait,
ever
what?
180.
Good.
Yeah, I was muted. I don't think I've been 140 since I was 12. When I got out of high school, I was about 180, and the Navy said, "Nope, you can't do that. It's too much." I lost about 20 pounds or so in boot camp, and then I gained it all back in nuke school.
Yeah.
I
I've been
got back up to 200 pounds in nuke school. Terrible.
blow up, go back down. Like, yep. Story of my life, man. I hear you. You know, been up to as high as like 3 and change, as low as 182. Shit is crazy. I just go on like different tiers where my appetite just doesn't kick in. Like today, I didn't even eat nothing. All I ate was a fucking couple of munchkins that I got when I took my little boy, you know, when I picked him up, I took him to David Buster's movies. And he got like a snack. I ate a couple of munchkins. That's it. The rest was just drinking like my coffee, you know, staying hydrated, nothing else.
I was 250 when I was on the table for heart surgery in 2014, August. And after my operation, they said, okay, now you've got to be on a low sodium, heart healthy diet. And so I pretty much complied with that. I got down to 210 pounds and I started feeling good. And then I said, I'm just going to go to this Mexican restaurant and cheat this one time. And I cheated back to 300 pounds. So that's not good.
I dig it, man, but it be like that though. Like that's the one thing I told myself. I'm not gonna deprive myself. Like it's a habit thing, but if I got something I want to eat, I'm gonna just get it out the way. Like, what I need to do is exercise. If I did that, it would be good.
If you just cut it in half,
Yeah.
that's basically what I don't think I could do it without the Ozempic, but if I'm eating half what I used to eat, and that's made a big difference. So whatever it is, it's not the particular thing. I'm not saying I'm not gonna eat that. I'm not gonna eat that. I just eat half as much.
I can't eat as much as I used to eat, man. Like I can't, man. I be looking at these dudes that be fucking.
Hey, welcome to your 40s, buddy.
I
mean, it's been like that for some years now. Though. Like I be looking at these competitive eaters, and it's like, yo, how the fuck do they do it, man? Like, it's just be blowing my mind. Like there's a girl named Molly Schuyler. She just be fucking devouring things, and I'm just like,
Most
how?
of them are in really good shape, and
Nah, like this girl, I'm
they
telling
are.
you, she's like skinny. Well, I mean, I'm telling you,
they're.
she don't look like she could do that. That's what I'm saying. Like you look at her, you wouldn't think she gonna come and do that. Like if she walked into like my restaurant or something, at first glance, just me looking at her, I wouldn't think she's gonna eat 20 pounds of food. You know?
Well,
My
because they
son
don't
is
eat like that all the
6'1".
time.
He's skinny. He's always trying to buff up, but he never seems to. He walks a lot, rides a bicycle a lot, and he's always looks healthy. And
I
he's a
saw a
bottomless
documentary
pit.
about all the competitive eaters once, like Eater X and all of them.
And my son
Yeah.
just eats everything, and he just continues to be skinny.
I'll be watching that content. Like, I watch all type of content on YouTube. That's one of them. And like that's just crazy, man. Like if you look at them, like the shit they eat, like Molly Schuyler was just eating like jars of mayonnaise. Like I was just sitting there like,
Ooh. I like mayonnaise on sandwiches and salads, but not by
just
itself.
like that. Yeah, just like that, dude. Like just eating, drinking oil, like just some wild
Oh,
shit.
I could.
What?
I could eat mayonnaise with a spoon.
Oh, I'll lick
Big
the
fan.
spoon when I've done making my salad, but
No, but
Big
she's
fan.
eating
when
jars.
I'm
She's
done
eating
wiping
jars
it
of
on
it.
my bread, I'll lick the spoon.
You're not eating jars of it, Gretchen. No way. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not eat. I won't eat a whole jar of it, but
Yeah, that's what she did. Like on the fucking camera. I'm like, goodness.
Drinking
gracious.
oil though, for real?
Pull it up. Her name is Molly Schuyler. I'm gonna write it in the private chat. She don't
Oh,
spell
this is
it.
a video person?
Yeah, she's on YouTube. This is a
I
content.
ain't going to look on YouTube for somebody who drinks oil and eats mayonnaise
Well,
jars.
it's not. It's like eating competitions. Like it's challenges that the people like. Think about it. Like you're a competitive
Don't
eater.
care
and
anything
they
about
say,
eating competitions.
well, yeah, like that's her whole thing. Like she just does that. Like eating, challenge people. People challenge her. Though. It's not like she just comes up with it. Though I give her that. Like it is people that be like, "Yo, I challenge you to do this," and she'll take the challenge and make the content.
I'd rather have a arguing challenge. I may be wrong at least 50% of the time, but I'd still rather do that than eat mayonnaise and oil.
No, I know that, but that's the world she's in. The competitive eating challenges. Can you even tolerate this? Like, she's eating crazy things, bro. Like, it's just fascinating to see. They go to different places and take the challenges. It's crazy. Like people becoming millionaires or thousandaires even, just eating and going everywhere eating for free because you know when you win you eat for free.
Yeah,
yeah,
but
the
you
people
die
that
at
Jay's
600
talking,
pounds, though. Fuck that.
the people that Jay's talking about, they get paid for this shit. Whether they're, whether they're like competitive eaters like Nathan's hot dog contest and all this shit, or whether they're just like mukbangers on YouTube. They get paid to do that shit.
You know, Gretchen, you know about it. That's exactly what I'm talking
Yeah, I know about it.
It's not just. It's not just. She's not.
No, it's
just
their fucking job.
You get us. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get what you mean, though. If it was just some crazy person eating mayonnaise for no good reason,
Man, I think it's still a crazy person eating mayonnaise. I don't care if you get paid for it. That's crazy.
I mean,
have you seen my 600-pound life?
But she's not 600 pounds, though. You see this girl, she's skinny.
I know, but have you seen that show?
It would grapple you. I mean, yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it, but like not really seen it. Get what I mean? Like I've heard of it. You know what I mean? I've heard about it. I didn't watch a whole season.
I only watched it because somebody I was hanging out with was watching it. I never would have chosen to watch it, but it was their house, their rules. So I could either leave or do what they were doing.
No, I get it. I never sat through that.
That's just a freaky show. I can't even believe that exists. But I mean, these people are literally 600 pounds, and this one lady was laying in a bed her entire day, every day, all day, and she had her husband, who was a skinny guy, bring her plates of food every meal, like 2 or 3 plates of food, and then later on in the program, like a year later, she's supposed to be losing weight to go to this doctor to get this gastric bypass operation, but he won't serve her until she gets below the certain weight. Anyway, a year later, he's doubled in size, and they're both sitting down to like 6 plates of food, and she hasn't lost any weight. And she goes to visit the doctor guy, and you failed to lose this many pounds, so You're just gonna have to do better. I can't serve you till you get down to this. What a fucking show! I think the whole fucking show was centered around this one doctor, and I think he was some kind of an asshole.
Mm. He like that.
I was like, man, I think I'm bad off at 300 pounds. I got to stop this shit somehow.
I mean, listen, man, I've been that high before, but when you want to drop some shit, you're gonna drop it. Like, I never got big like that, ever thinking, damn, I can't drop this. I got big thinking, you know what, fuck it. And then whenever I wanted to lose it, it was just like, it was a mind, I don't know, it's like a switch, man. You turn it on, you turn it off. It's when you really want to do it. That's when it's that way, right? It's when you don't want to do it, like me with the bud, right? I don't really want to quit smoking bud, so that's why it's hard for me. Sometimes, yeah. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No. I'm saying sometimes I fight the urge. As much as I like it, I go like 11 months without a blunt, and that be the most crankiest
Wow.
me.
Dang.
Yeah, like, and that's my biggest vice.
I had 2 stints, like I said, in 2014, and the doctor said the next cigarette you smoke may kill you.
Damn.
And maybe he was right, maybe he wasn't, but I decided that I had been saying for months that I was going to quit before it was too late. Well, it was just about too late, so I decided to quit. I haven't smoked since August of 2014.
That's good,
And
man.
I had to buckle down for that shit because it really scared me that, hey, I could actually be dead soon if I don't do this. So
That's crazy.
it was harder for me to actually, like I said, without the Ozempic, I don't know if I'd be dropping food now, but I think it was harder to drop the food than it was to drop the cigarettes.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, for me, the bud is going to be the hardest thing. I don't know what it is about August and quitting. I don't know. Maybe it's the month, like summer. You feel good. You feeling in betterment. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but like you quit in August of 2014, and I quit in August of 2012. Freaking alcohol. That's crazy. I wonder if anybody else quit something in August.
I guess there are millions of people around the world that quit something.
In August.
Well, there's 12 months out of the year. You got a 1 in 12 chance.
Yeah, right. Well,
Not me. I'm not a fucking quitter.
I wasn't going to become an anti-smoker. I made that decision. I was like, I'm definitely not going to be telling people, that you should quit or anything or insisting on it. Anyway, I did kind of sort of become an anti-smoker. I don't go hound people, but I have a real aversion to non-air. Even the vape just kind of, when I smell a vape or see a vape, my lungs my whole upper body just tenses up because I remember not being able to breathe when I was laying down. And I just remember that. It just comes right back. Bam. I'm like, oh shit,
This whole conversation just makes me want a cigarette.
I wouldn't blame you. I'm sorry.
That's cool. I mean, shit. Me, I don't know. As long as I got
so much better.
Everything is better. What?
I just lit a cigarette. Now I feel better.
As long as I got a blunt,
immediately.
Well, I'm not worried about you. You're not trying to quit. If it was my fault for
you
smoking and you were trying to quit, I might feel bad.
Even if I had a doctor tell me the next cigarette might kill you, I'd be like, fuck yeah, let's go. I'd still do it.
I did kind of feel that way at the start before I actually quit. But actually, I couldn't breathe on a Monday, and I was just going to take a break. And a few days kept going by, and it didn't get any better. And I was taking some albuterol at the end of the week, and by Friday, it was not working. And I told my ex-wife, I said, hey, I think you need to take me to the doctor because I'm not breathing too good here. So I got down to the urgent care center, and they said, good. I thought I had pneumonia. They said, good news. You don't have pneumonia. Bad news. You got heart failure. go straight to the ER. And we won't even charge you here at the urgent care because your bill gonna be big.
Mm.
So yeah, what I kind of think I would like to have some gummies about now, because I don't want to smoke it because I have the aversion to non-air, but I think I would probably do a gummy now and then.
Hell yeah. And some THC
I don't know if we can
gummies.
buy those in Georgia yet.
Hell yeah, that's legal.
I think we have what's not the other thing that's not CBM.
Talking about CBDs, right? CBD.
Yeah, I think you can buy those here, which I don't.
No, you can buy. You just gotta go to.
I don't give a shit about that.
Yeah,
I mean,
go
if I
to
can't have THC, there's no fucking point.
Yeah, either that or get the mushroom gummies. Like they got those too. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you know,
I never thought about doing mushrooms.
Well, not you don't got to do it often. That's just once in the blue.
Right.
That's the way. But
I just don't want to.
How about we stop talking about drugs?
Okay.
Could definitely start doing that.
Cut.
Thank you.
But what you're gonna do?
Stop talking about doing drugs while somebody's lighting another cigarette.
But what you're gonna do when Hulkamania runs wild on you?
Hulkmania. Yeah, man, I used to watch that stuff. My brother was big into wrestling, wrestling.
I still love it to this day with all my heart. I love wrestling.
There was some entertainment going on there. We went to the Omni in Atlanta. Was a stadium that we no longer have now. To see some WWF one time, and it was fun. And we were sitting there actually in the stands. We had the kind of medium height stands. We're weren't in the nosebleeders, but we weren't down front either. And it was me and my brother and my dad. And we were sitting there and we were having a conversation about, well, this is fake, right? And we're like, yeah, but fuck it, it's still fun.
It's still real to me, damn it. Remember him? He just started crying.
I've heard that.
It's still real to me. That shit was hilarious.
I mean, it looks like they're getting slammed on the floor and
they are.
back broken over a knee. And,
no, they are. They are. Believe me, wrestling is not. Wrestling.
If they're really fighting, the floor wouldn't be bouncing up and down.
No,
right?
no. Wrestling is not fake. This is the thing that they don't tell you. Wrestling, there's nothing fake about wrestling, right? It is scripted. It is scripted.
You can kind of say that.
It is scripted.
I know what you're saying.
There's nothing fake about a chop to your chest from the Big Show. It's nothing fake about that. The 5-finger print, that red print that gets left on your chest, feel that throbbing, that sizzling sensation from when he reaches back and all the way back here and just slaps you in the chest. And then
but think about this though. If you were really doing that shit, you'd be killing people.
No, they people die in there. What do you mean? Like you haven't heard?
They don't die in there very often.
Well, I mean, this is what I'm saying. It has happened. Like, all right, have you ever heard of a wrestler by the name of New Jack? New Jack?
Probably not. I only know the guys from the 80s.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Not all of them. I mean, I just remember just a few people like Andre the Giant and Hulk Hogan and
not those guys. I'm talking to you about somebody who was actually
Lou
crazy.
Ferrigno.
Lou Ferrigno, that was my father's friend. He played the Incredible Hulk. He wasn't a wrestler though, but he used to bodybuild.
I don't know. It's just a name that seems to make
sense.
Yeah,
back in the day. Yeah, he was he used to play the Incredible Hulk. My father used to.
Yeah, my brother was really obsessed with the Hulk and David Banner.
Yeah, that's probably
his superhero.
That's probably where you know him from. My father used to.
We watched that stupid show I was, we had to watch it. You won't
Mm.
like me when I'm angry.
Yep, that's exactly the one he filmed. That's crazy. Louis Ferrigno. He couldn't talk at that time, so they used voiceovers. He couldn't like enunciate. He still couldn't speak English well. His father was his mouthpiece, and you see evidence of that in the movie Pumping Iron, where you see Louis is always quiet, very quiet, but his father's loud, brash. You know what I'm saying? My pops used to tell me back behind the scenes stories when they was on the road and shit like that, because he was on the same team as Arnold Schwarzenegger when he first arrived to the United States. You know what I'm saying? But Arnold couldn't speak English at the time. So they had like a translator between the three of them that knew how to speak Austrian, like Arnold's language, English, and French. Like the guy, like, so he was always riding with them and like translating between them and talking amongst them. And Pops used to always tell me stories about Arnold and shit, like how he was and how the whole time was. He won awards and all that, performed in theaters and shit. And shit is cool. Bodybuilder stuff. Louis Ferrigno, you know what I'm saying? One of the best ones. I'm into all that shit. Sports, wrestling. I love the wrestling shit, man. So you probably, if you know about that time, then you know about Johnny Rods, right? Johnny Rods, you ever heard of him?
Maybe.
Okay.
Roddy Piper.
Yeah, that's my guy right there. Roddy Piper, Ron
He's an
Simmons,
asshole, though.
my man Vader. Remember Vader? It's time. Vader
It
time.
was kind of entertaining back when I was young, but these days I just think back to some of that stuff, and it was just the stupidest shit. The posturing in front of the mic and all that crap. It just, I mean, I just don't think I could watch that kind of crap today.
I love it. Today it has its own little vibrance, you know, but wrestling is pretty lit. Like a kid that I used to wrestle.
I just don't get into man posturing anymore. Those are not the kind of men I look up to these days.
Nah, it's not even about looking up to it, right? Because I used to wrestle.
Well, it was for us back then. You know that those were our heroes back then, and then it turns out they're terrible role models.
I mean, it was always a character. It was never. It's like acting, like watching your favorite movie, but every week it's a new episode. You know what I'm saying?
I don't
Like
know.
Your favorite show, like, and it's just characters. Like they not who they are in real life. You know what I'm saying? These people got
They could
real
be
lives.
worse.
Yeah, some of them are worse.
Yes, some of them could be better. You get what I'm saying? We can't judge them all. You know what I'm saying?
Hulk Hogan turned out to be not a very nice person.
I mean, you know, that was a complicated situation. I don't know too much about that. I don't know every single piece of evidence. You feel me?
I don't remember hardly anything about it. I just remember he turned out to be not a nice person.
Most
It
of
had
them are
something to
maggot
do with
fuckwads.
his wife or something.
A lot of people say that, but it's like he helped a lot of people too. He was a prick, but a lot of them was pricks. Like the wrestling business is a fucking cutthroat business. You know what I'm saying? Where a lot of
It's
people
like saying churches help people, but they also keep people down.
It's crazy, right? But look, now today it's not like that. Now today you could actually be good, like WWE, like in AEW and pro wrestling. It's a different day.
I'm not attracted to that industry any longer.
No, I hear you. I get it. It's more for the kids, but I still love it, man. One of the kids that used to wrestle back in the backyard days, you know, when we used to wrestle in the streets and shit, he ended up making it to WWE just recently. You know, that's crazy. Actually,
I wouldn't have raised my kids on those people as role models. I didn't.
Nah,
I'd grown out of those people.
You can't.
Long before I had children.
You can't control that. You get what I'm saying? Your kids gonna watch what they watch when they're around you. When they're not around you, they go to school,
It
right?
wasn't a matter of controlling it. It just wasn't on. We didn't
No,
watch
yeah,
that
but
stuff.
like
we had
but
other.
like,
We were watching other things.
they'll get
Like
it.
I
They'll get
liked
it nice.
Andre the Giant better in Princess Bride than as a wrestler.
Yeah, that was a good movie. I seen Suburban Commando. I seen all the wrestling movies and shit. Like They Live, you know, Roddy Piper. I seen all that. I like that too.
I think I would call that my second favorite movie, only because Wizard of Oz has always been my favorite movie since I was a kid.
Mm. Yeah, I was more into like gore and like crime. You know what I'm saying? Gore and crime, and like maybe some science and kooky stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I would be into that too. Like if it's some sci-fi shit.
Yeah, I was always a big Star Trek fan from the original series on.
I was heavy into my TV when I was a kid, man.
Well, that's what we had. We didn't have computers. I didn't have my first computer until 1985, but I got my hands on one when I was about 12 at Radio Shack because they had a TRS-80 Model 1 set up to play chess, and they let us sit down and play it. So then when I got to high school and when I got to the 10th grade, we had a TRS-80 Model 1. Then we got a TRS-80 color computer, and then we had 2 or 3 Apple IIs, and so I learned how to program starting in the 10th grade. And then in 85, I got my own self TRS-80 color computer. And then in 86, it was either 86 or 87, I got my first IBM PC clone. It was a Tandy 1000. And my high school teacher had told me that I needed to learn assembly language. And he showed me he could fill a whole screen full of A's and just instantly. And I was like, okay, that's cool, but I want to see you draw some graphics in assembly language. And he said, well, you'll have to learn that if you want to do it because I'm just demonstrating the capabilities. Well, I wasn't impressed, but I found out that would have been in 81. I found out by 86 or 7 that maybe I should have, maybe he was right. And I went and got I made a stupid reply. I said, well, I'm just going to get a basic compiler when I get older, and then I won't need to learn assembly language. He just laughed at me. He said, well, you'll find out that basic is still slow when it's compiled. I said, yep, okay, we'll find out. Well, sure enough, in 1986 or 7, I found out that he was right. So I went and got Microsoft C, and I started learning that with the reference manual, and I found out that the language package did not have any graphics utilities, and I didn't know about libraries at the time, so I realized if I was going to have graphics, I had to write those subroutines myself. So I said, well, fuck it. I took the C back and I got Microsoft Macro Assembler 5.1. This was in 1987. And so I learned assembly language. I didn't talk to anybody for about 3 months. I stayed in my room and I had the reference manual and 2 books of subroutines and a DOS programmer's reference. And in 3 months, I would want to say I was an expert because that would have been a Dunning-Kruger thing. But after that, I was convinced that assembly language was the thing, and I did assembly language for 20 years. So he was right. If you wanted it to be fast, you had to do it in assembly. Well, it's not as true today because now the C++ compilers give you code that's almost as fast as assembly language, and there's a few things that you might be able to hand optimize, but otherwise, most of it is already well optimized if you use C++. So I don't do it for
that's what I program
business,
in.
but I've always done it, for just kind of a massive obsessive hobby. And I actually did try to do it one day when I was about 20 some odd. Somebody said, hey,
Have you
this
tried this
person
pepper
wants a
bacon?
database. I'm sorry, go ahead.
You want to? Shit's a bomb, man.
Anyway, I didn't
Sorry,
like
guys. Thought I was
programming.
muted.
I'm sorry. It's fine. I didn't like programming as a business. It just was drudgery, and I didn't like it. So, but yeah, it was an obsession to do for my personal use, and but at the same time, I started disassembling computers shortly after high school, and that just became, to me, they all go. It all goes together: the hardware, the software, just messing around with your Linux crap. All of that to me is just a ginormous entertainment thing. It just all goes together. But I also do some PHP on my website. Not that much. I did JavaScript for a while, but I did an asteroids clone, and it looked really nice, and it was very playable. And I lost that to a motherboard blow up, and then I lost the hard drive after that. So I lost that whole website.
Good night, nobody.
I would have a hard time learning JavaScript now because I was looking at it not long ago, and it was so ugly. I just didn't want to look at it anymore. So, but I mean, that's, the web thing. I should really learn WebGL because I
He'll be in
had
chat. He's gonna
done
eat.
a maze generator in Adobe Flash, but now the industry has killed Flash, so now I need to learn WebGL. Otherwise, everything I do is code is just local. That's the end of my mouthful.
What about HTML and Java? Like, well, you don't really mess with Java, but what about HTML?
ACMF.
Hypertext Markup Language.
HTML, of course. Yeah, that's if you're going to do PHP, there's no reason to do PHP if you're not going to do HTML because the HTML is pretty much, the front page.
Yeah.
If you're going to do any PHP, then that's all going to be embedded in an HTML page, and you're probably going to have to learn cascading style sheets too. So
cascading, CSS.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
I don't really like CSS. I try to avoid it, but some things are inevitable.
Yeah, I messed with it for a while. Like I got into Java, I made it past like the Boolean statements, but it all becomes a blur. You gotta like really keep up with it. You gotta train yourself like a machine and be passionate about it and know what you want to do.
Yeah,
It's like,
I don't like Java.
Yeah.
JavaScript is okay. It's a bit ugly, but Java itself, I don't like it.
I think JavaScript is the one I did. Maybe I don't know. I did the one I was doing Boolean statements and stuff. I don't know if
I did some Arduino compatible code on an ESP32. I bought two controllers for some LED displays, LED light emitting diode displays, and Arduino Studio or whatever the hell that thing's called. It's that is written in Java, is my understanding, but the user language looks a lot like C++. I'm not sure it's 100% C++. And all the libraries you can get for different stuff is a mix of C++ and C, and God knows what else is in there.
and all that shit is different. Like people hear that and think it's the same because it's C, C++, C this, but it's all different.
Yep.
That's all different. Like, don't think it's the same.
I used some C libraries for fast Fourier transformation, or FFTs. But I wrote these visualizations for Windows Media Player, and I needed some FFTs, but I didn't want to learn how to write FFTs, so I found a library. The Microsoft code was written in C++, and all the templates were in C++.
How were you
But
driving
your
graphics? Were you using a pixel shader? Were you using like DirectX?
Just the canvas that you can load into Windows Media Player, and using essentially Windows graphics calls, your Win32 calls. And
Yeah, so that was probably
I
through
didn't do any.
DirectX.
I didn't do it. Yeah, DirectX. I didn't do any assembly language for that. But I did. I had to modify the CFFT code a little bit to actually get it to be compatible with the C++ templates that were from Microsoft. And then after that, I just used them like a black box. And basically, what I wanted to do was make a circular scope with the audio waveform on top of it. And I used FFT to disassemble the waveform into 6 different bands. And then I put the bands wrapped around the circle. And I had different sizes and colors and stuff. It was cool. I can't run that now because all my computers are booted into Linux. Actually did use that code. I used the FFT code later. Um, I made a persistence of vision display on a ceiling fan motor that's still on the wall over there, and I had a 1 meter arm cut into half, and there's 72 LEDs on each side, so it's a total of 144 LEDs. And the ESP32 drives the LED. It's an addressable strip, and so you can play the waveform on those strips as they go around the circle. And there's a Hall effect sensor on the back of the arm that hits a magnet every round, and that's how you sync your graphics. You start your frame when your arm passes over the magnet, and that was cool. Unfortunately, it was too slow. I think I got about 300 frames at the most in a second. And if you're going to draw a waveform in 300 frames around a circle, that is terrible resolution. And then I thought, well, I'll cut the arms in half, of the strips in half, and I'll run 36 LEDs per strip, and then they'll be butted up together. So I'll have 4 sets of 36 LEDs, and that gave me some more overhead. And I was able to get a faster display that way. But then I had a stupid idea. I said, well, I know what I'll do. I'll have 8 arms instead of 2 arms. And I'll have 2 sets of 36 LEDs on each arm. And I'll have this, and then each strip will be faster by 8 times. Well, that was a mistake. It turns out those LED strips are addressable at some maximum speed, which I was already addressing them at. So when I had 8 arms, I got 1/8 the speed, not 8x. So it turns out I would need 8 controllers to make that work. And I just got tired of messing with it and stopped. I might do it one day. But if you look at all the persistence of vision displays that you can find on YouTube, those fuckers are fast. And mine is slow. And it's very disappointing to see theirs being super fast. But then if you ask them what they spent for that hardware, it gets into the thousands of dollars. And I wasn't going to do that. I did have a lot of fun playing around with Arduino, though. It was a lot of fun.
Sounds good though, man. Sounds like worthwhile, you know what I'm saying? Because you could still use that. I mean, can't you like come up with your own apps and shit with that? Like you can just use all that shit you learn, and still to this day, right? You could like handcraft that. Like you don't need an AI, right?
Oh, that's not AI. It's just straight code.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You
I
don't need
don't use AI to code because I code for fun. And
That's
if
what I'm
I make the AI do it, I'm losing out on the fun.
Yeah, no, for
It's
sure.
it's the solving the problems by hand that's the fun part. So I don't want the AI to be doing that.
No, that makes sense. And that you know how to do it though, because you know what I'm saying. Like some people
Now,
just
well,
learn.
I started in 1981, so understanding code is a thing I've done all my life.
That's good.
But now, if you just, if you were not a coder and you wanted to knock up some web apps so you could run your stream, then if you could use AI to do that, which some people have, um, then that's fine. If your goal was not to code for fun, if your goal was to have the code done for you, then yeah, you might do it in AI, and it's getting better these days than it used to be.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do that shit. Mess with the AI, see if I can come up with something.
Jimmy Snow told us all about his applications that he wrote using vibe coding.
Yeah, I don't respect that.
I mean,
Yeah,
you know,
I don't care for it.
Jimmy is like sucking AI dick like so hard right now. It's
Apparently.
a little like annoying.
It's his thing. That's what he wants to do. Okay. It doesn't. I don't care whether he does it or not. It's just not for me because I code for fun. I'm sure there's a whole range of people out there whose opinions vary about using AI or not.
I don't
I
mind.
don't have a skin in that game.
Yeah, I don't care about that. That's what you want to use. Go ahead, man. Like, you know, I don't like the fact that it made the memory go up, the RAM go up. That's the shit I don't like.
And the idea that we're ramping up electricity use by AI, some God knows how much, eventually to some exponential level. That kind of bugs me because back before the AI craze, we had the crypto coin phase of craze. And they started talking about how much energy we're using for crypto coins and crypto mining. And that annoyed the living shit out of me. I couldn't stand to hear about that. So I didn't have so much shock when AI came along, but I'm still pretty disgusted by the crypto coin crap. So maybe I should be just as disgusted by AI. I don't know. Maybe it'll come. Who knows?
Facts.
I know I don't like paying double for my electricity.
That's crazy. They're talking about my songs in the chat. What y'all know about them songs, man? Y'all know nothing about them songs. Talking about Zoot Suit Riot. What you know about that? That's my shit right there. Fucking, what's the other one he said? Oh, Jump, Drive, and Where. Hell yeah, man. That's the one I be jamming out to. Jump, jive, then you got jump, jive.
I was so glad when that song was through its rotation. It was everywhere.
Which one?
When it was new, Jump, Jive, and Well. It was fucking everywhere. I got so sick of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed all that. All the music I listen to is old.
I love all that music. I love, man, if it's music, I love it. That Zoot Suit Riot, Riot, go back and buy the beam. Zoot Suit Riot, Riot,
That's pretty old too.
All right. I started with this talking about Kraft macaroni and cheese, but I guess I'm done talking for the day. So I'll be in conversation about Mandela.
It was quick.
Tonight or last night?
Oh, it was again last night. Yeah, I think I missed it.
Last night we actually watched the first 4 chapters of it.
Oh, Yeah, I
reacted
missed
to it.
I can remember I was here for a little while during some. Well, wasn't that though? I must have went to bed or something. Anyway. Okay, I'll talk to y'all later. I'll be in chat. See
All
ya.
right. Bye.
Peace.
Mm-hmm. Did you know a Lego version of the Bible exists?
No.
Yep. It's called the Brick Bible.
Big Bible. But like, what's the
Brick
language?
Bible. Huh? It's in
What language?
English.
So how
It's
is
in
it brick?
English.
It's English, right? I mean, how could it be
Yeah.
brick? What's
What are Lego pieces called?
bricks? But that's not the point. Like, how could the
It's
Bible
called
be
the
brick?
Brick. It's called the Brick Bible, and it's set up like a comic book kind of thing, and all the characters are Lego people.
Oh, that's I get it now. I get it now. That makes sense.
It's a real thing.
That's like, I guess, to get
Did I
kids.
see? One of the
They want
last
kids
Mezzo
reading
streams.
that shit.
You mean, yeah, the one from the other night? I didn't because I had to come here and start the stream because that was the night that Arpy wasn't here, so I couldn't hang around at Mezzo. I had to. So now I missed the teddy bear story. Is the stream buffering? I don't see it. It looks like it's but then again maybe my YouTube is behind. Nope, it's live. Oh wait, hold on. It looks like it's 3 minutes behind. I don't see it buffering on my end. Who knows? StreamYard's been acting super fucking weird. So, who knows?
So you guys acting up, and they charging you for that. That's crazy. They gotta give you a refund or like reservice for next month.
Yeah, they're not big on refunds.
Can't just be giving you bad service though. You got to call their management, like send them an email, like, yo, what's up? I got proof this shit fucking up.
Yeah. I think we're gonna go back to the other one because I can't find another platform that will give me as many seats as the others. Not for that price.
That's probably why they're doing that, because they're like, we got a good deal, so we could play around.
Yeah, I know. Restream has a package where they'll give you like up to 5 team members. But it's like $80 a month. And StreamYard, I'd have to pay an extra $20 a month per extra team member. So right now, all I get is myself and RP. So that sucks.
I dig it. I don't know, but that's a whole bill right there, man. That's just crazy. $50 a month.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't paying that shit. I just use up my 20 hours. They give you 20 hours for free every month. That's it.
Yeah. So, sucks. We're not getting that much out of it for as much as we're paying. So, especially since this whole week it's been fucking up.
I've seen better days. I've seen better days.
Mm.
That's my shit.
I remember that song.
Yeah, it's my alarm. Well, that wasn't my alarm, but that's the ringtone that I have my alarm set to.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's how I know to wake up.
When you hear that song, that's
Yeah.
when. Yeah, I used to have. I need $1, what I need. Hey, hey. I used to have that as my ringtone.
I don't think I ever heard anything other than that one, Better Days from Citizen King.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I think that's the only song I ever really heard by them.
Wow.
There was another guy called Citizen Cope, and I liked him a lot better.
Right. But I listen to all kinds of like songs, even songs from different languages that I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about, but it just sounds nice. Like there's a guy named Stromae. Stromae, he's a YouTuber that got real famous and just blew up and like took over the fucking world, but he's French though. So like he's out there, he's a legend out there and they know him like off just the name alone, but he got some joints. And I heard a couple of them, man. He don't speak no English, like, but it
Yeah,
sounds
even though
like
I don't really like rap, there's some Russian stuff that I really do like.
yeah, like and he got a song named Papaute, and that joint just sound like official. And then he got Allo on Dance. It's like I know what the words mean now because I looked it up. Allo on Dance means I love to dance, and then Papaute means like Papa, where are you? Like Papa, where you at? Like you know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty cool. Even the Japanese song, like that shit is pretty cool. I don't know no Japanese, but I'll play that shit a lot. Me, it's about the sound. Like as long as it sound good, I could listen to it. You know what I'm saying? As long as I could get something out of it. I can't listen to no redundant shit. Like you know what I'm saying? I don't care how much money you got, whatever. But I'm trying to hear some real shit. Something you could feel. Yeah, but go again on my own. That's the only road I've ever known. If I was born to walk alone.
I hate that
Ha,
song. I've
you
always
see,
hated
Eastside
that song.
knows. Eastside knows, right? Eastside, you know. East the secular Stormy. You know about Stormy. That's what's up, man.
Well, East is French, so that makes perfect sense.
That's how it goes. Like, that's just pretty cool. Like, there's a lot of music that if I played it, you'll be like, yo, what the fuck is this? Like, you gotta be trolling. But I'll know every fucking word. Oh, I didn't know he was Belgian, but I know he talking French in that motherfucker though.
Gretchen, if you want to start Mandela catalog stuff, that's cool with me because there's probably not enough time to do any sort of like reaction.
No, and you've been pretty quiet, so I figured you'd probably rather just take off and grab a nap before doing dad stuff.
Yeah, that's probably cool.
Facts. That shit. My little one is sleeping in the living room now.
But I was just getting it set up, so.
Yeah, we had our first dentist appointment today, and RP Junior's been like extra cranky ever since the dentist appointment. I don't know if it's because of the like stuff they put on his teeth, or what, but yeah.
Yeah, that teething can be a bitch.
This last evening was super draining because I usually get like a nice nap before the show, but he just would not settle down.
That sucks.
All right then. Well, I guess I'll hop off. Have fun with your analog horror stuff.
For sure.
Thank you. Always do.
Take care, RP. Have a good one,
later,
champion.
Gretchen. Later, Jay. Later, everyone in chat. Catch you in the next one.
See you tonight, RP. Okay. Anybody else want to come up and have something to say about this, or ask questions, or what have you? It's gonna work out much better if you're already up here.
I love this song.
I made a. Let's go.
Well,
I made a banner for it.
I was watching something about physics, man, earlier, man, and they talking about all these dimensions, man. There gotta be something in this motherfucker, man. The Beastie Boys ain't come up with that song for no reason. You know?
What are you talking about?
Intergalactic, planetary, intergalactic.
That has nothing to do with other dimensions. It's just other planets and
Interdimension.
galaxies.
It's not a dimension. It's interdimensional. It's not another dimension. It's the same shit, but it's layers upon layers. So say your
Okay, what does
prayers.
that have to do with anything, though?
It has to do with everything. That's what we made of. We made
Okay.
of that system. We a byproduct of that system.
Okay.
I was watching
So
the
anyone,
video. What?
I was gonna say, anyone that was here last night for the, you guys need a refresher on the first 4 volumes of Mandela
You gonna watch?
Catalog? Do you guys
You
need me
gonna
to go
watch?
through it again really quick? Like breeze through the first 4 before I start on 5 and 6?
I mean, I don't know what the thing is about anyway, so you might as well just start from 5 and 6.
Well, I'm asking the people in chat that were here last night because
Yeah.
some people knew what it was, some people didn't, and pretty sure Evan Porter still thinks it's weird.
I'll be loving
I
you.
mean, and it is weird. It's 100% weird, but I mean, I dig it.
Till my dying day is through, I'll be loving you forever. I'll be loving
Super
you.
weird, but I dig it. There you go. All right, I'll just start from number 4. I'm gonna start from number 5. I'm gonna roll it back to number 4 real quick, and
Yes, it is, Brittany. He even says it. Another
just
dimension, new galaxy, intergalactic planetary. Remember? He ended it like that.
I'm gonna breeze through number 4 so I can remember where we left off. I think we remember where Dave from Mandela Tech went to the church, found out the alternate angel Gabriel, and the alternate Gabriel said, "You followed the shepherd. You chose wrong and killed him." So there's that. So I'm gonna like super breeze through this real quick just to get a refresher of where we left off.
$40 minutes? That's crazy.
Okay, this is the Adam and Eve story, which is like kind of an analog for the Adam and Evelyn story.
You
Like
gonna play the whole
Evelyn
thing?
being her ex, and Evelyn was Dave's employee. She found Dave's tapes in the store, and then the weirdo drawing that Thatcher did that turned out to be the intruder. And Sarah.
So you gonna watch this one, or you just skimming through it?
Adam, I'm just skimming through this one. This is number 4. We finished this one last night. So I just want to catch people up to where we are. It's like Adam took Sarah to this place and wanted her to, he kept telling her to look, just look, just look. So you figure something's up with Adam.
Unless I went blank. It's
And
me,
then
you just can't hear me. Oh, there you go.
And then Sarah gets pissed off at Adam, and then later on, and there's Thatcher Davis. And later on, we find out that Thatcher gets attacked by an alternate, and it makes a double of him. And it tries to talk to people. It tells everybody, "Hey, I'm just a scared boy with a gun." And so no one will listen to anything Thatcher has to say again. And then he goes into all this crap about how he got his friend Ruth Weaver killed. And then Adam made the weird video about Jonah dying. And then Face Studio, which is clearly run by the alternates. That's why they want all your personal information. Because the main thing about this is the alternates will tell you things that you don't want to know, that you can't comprehend and have no wish to know, and then that drives you fucking crazy. And like 97% of the people that get MAD, they end up killing themselves. And there's the church where Dave goes in, and then he sees the alternate Angel Gabriel and dies. And then we see the report of the toddler that didn't react to any of the stressors. And turns out that that kid was Adam. So, and then we get this intruder guy. And his face is a mishmash of all kinds of different guys.
Fuck is wrong with this guy?
Yeah, and then it turns out that was the face on the TV. MAD is metaphysical awareness disorder. And this is the part where the alternate explains to Adam that basically the real Adam was killed as a baby, and like killed his parent, his mom. Remember the mom hanging herself when she saw the empty crib. The mom hanged herself, and the dad died, and that's what put Adam on track to hunt these things down.
Pizza gonna get pizza.
During this speech right here is where he tells Adam, you know, you're one of us. We replaced you as a baby. Adam didn't die as a baby. They kidnapped him and they replaced him. They probably killed the real Adam, and they replaced him with an alternate. And so he's like a sleeper alternate. And this is him activating him right now.
I think I'm gonna go to breakfast diner. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get some sausage, eggs, all that shit. Pancakes.
Okay. I guess. Sure.
When he wakes up, that's what we're gonna do.
Okay. And then you get the message from, we have their prayers. I deceived him. Mandela prophet. We have their prayers. And their records. Oops. It begins today. And then last night, I think Evan asked, why isn't his Why isn't his jaw connected to his face? This is a picture of Adam, what he looks like now, and what he's doing is he's turning into, remember the one with the elongated face, the overdriven one of the nun? Remember the nun that turned into the alternate? And it was considered overdriven, and it was the really long face and the big black eyes and stuff with the like habit kind of thing over. And this is him, like, he just found out he's an alternate, and now as the alternate he's making Adam's body look more like his original form, which is that long faced. So he's basically getting stretched.
But like, where is he supposed to be? Like a killer or something? Or like a
No,
demon?
he's an alternate.
An alternate, like, being?
Yeah, we don't know what they are, but they can they can copy you and become your doppelganger, and then they like harass you and fuck with you and say like this world isn't big enough for the two of us, and they fuck with you until you kill yourself. But then there was a point in the 90s where they would like steal babies, and they got to Adam through a TV asking him about his who he wants to be his friend, and he was able to manifest Adam's imaginary friend, but he wasn't imaginary, he was real. And that thing killed his parents.
Or can't you just kill that thing?
Huh?
Why can't you just shoot that thing in the face?
You're not really supposed to. You're supposed to run because it'll tell you things that you don't need to know as a human or can't know as a human, and it'll drive you fucking crazy where you end up killing yourself.
Well, if I kill it, then it's gonna shut the fuck up. You know?
Okay, but as soon as it looks at you and starts talking to you, there's nothing you can do to stop it.
I mean,
So if you
how
don't
many
happen to
bullets?
have a gun on you when you see it,
I mean, I'm gonna probably go get a gun the first thing I.
okay, you missed like 2/3 of the story. So
I mean, stab the shit.
they're not human.
It's in a fucking vessel that got blood and bones.
They can be invisible too.
I
We're talking
mean,
about something that manifested out of a TV set. They had to make an order destroying all TVs and mirrors
I'm just the type of person that just wouldn't
because
give.
apparently they can manifest out of mirrors too. So
Like entity,
it's
you
a whole
cannot
thing.
stop me. You cannot stop me from playing with my brain. You know. So.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, we're starting volume 5.
All right.
Oh wait, hang on.
Man, these things are long.
These fucking creators. Introduce a new dangerous
5
anxiety
minutes.
medication.
Goodness.
It's just the credits. Sometimes they put like interesting shit you need to know to understand it better. in the description. So, and I'm going to turn the captions on because sometimes when the alternates speak, you can't really hear shit, so.
911, what's the emergency? Please, you gotta help me. There's someone in my house. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what they got inside. I could make the wish. I think those locks are mine. Alright, just calm down, okay? We'll get this figured out. Just need to stay quiet. Are you hiding? Yes. Does this man resemble anyone you know by chance? I have never seen anyone in my life that looks anything like him. That can't be right. That doesn't make any sense. We'll send the other one of our officers. Just don't hang up, okay?
Okay, we've heard that call before, so looks like that's where we're starting this one. That was basically Adam's father calling the police.
That sounds like the
And
dude that called.
since the intruder didn't look like anybody they knew, they figured, oh, well then maybe it's a real intruder. It's a real like home invasion type thing. Otherwise, the cops would have just completely ignored it if it had looked like someone they knew. Yeah, Evan, replacing the babies, it does sound like changeling type shit. Exactly. That was their name. Jude and Lynn Murray. And the son's name was Adam. That might be Adam. Okay, now we're back to the U.S. Temporal, what the fuck is that called? Department of Temporal Phenomena. But then again, the last thing we saw from them said that, hey, everything's fine now. You don't have to worry anymore. So it makes me wonder if the U.S. is really in charge of these fucking films anymore. Does anybody remember the date in 92 where Adam got like kidnapped and his mom hanged herself? I don't remember the date. I know it was in 92 though. Despite never captured returning from the other direction. Agent J. Booker fulfills his task of collecting active samples from the home of Nicholas Barringer, locations on the scouting phase. Booker accounted for several anomalies in or around the home. Photographic evidence captured one such anomaly. Booker captured 2 photos and 1 video. Oh. He's quite tall and lanky.
I have no idea what's happening.
This is an investigation, and this is the agent's like interpretations of the alternates that he saw in the home he was taken out. Like a composite photo that they do, you know, instead of like sitting down with a sketch artist like they used to. Now they do like composite photos and stuff. So
That's what he
this is
saw.
the agent's. This is from the agent's memory of the different kinds of alternates that he saw. He only had 2 pictures of one of them. The rest are, but he saw a few of them, and now he has to make up interpretations or composite images of what the other ones looked like. She almost looks normal. Booker reports that the anomalies were not aggressive, only observant. I wonder if that's what the alternate or the intruder said to Adam when he said, "Don't follow the shepherd. Wake up, Adam. Don't make me wake the others." I wonder if there's a bunch of like kids that had to be activated, and like there's a bunch of kids that are planned to be turned into alternates at some point, or like changeling kind of deals. Kids too much. Boss won't give you that raise. Got skeletons in the closet. Need dinner. Sure, just run away from your kids. Oh, relocation services. Alright. Highway 368 between 82 and 81. There's a small patch of empty space in the cornfield heading westbound. Park your car in the nearby ditch and leave your keys in the glove box. Take any other valuable items with you. The empty space in the cornfield is the beginning of the path that eventually leads you to a large open plain. You'll see a structure in the center of this plain. This is your safe house that you must remain within until you are relocated. Okay, somebody is running. And who the fuck is that? I don't know who that is. I want to know who that is. The back door will be unlocked.
Batman.
Hello?
supposed to be in 92, I think. There are time jumps in here. It does move kind of all over the place. Okay, that's enough looking around. We get it. You're alone in the house.
Stone Mountain, blown up by dynamite. Kids even climb into the driver's seat of the big machines they love. Your kids will ask for this video again and again for truckloads of non-stop entertainment.
Why would you be watching a TV? All the TVs are supposed to be destroyed.
Heard something you wish you didn't? Do you find yourself constantly held back by irrational fear? Maybe you saw something you can't forget. Now, there is a solution. A new benzodiazepine with a...
See, you see what she was saying?
This
Held back by irrational fear. Did you hear something you can't forget? That's what these alternates do to you. They tell you things you can't forget. They fuck with your head. By the way, this guy, that is the film. That is Alex Kister. That's the guy that made this whole project.
But like,
he also
last
played the
night-
guy. He also played the guy Dave from Mandela Tech that died at that church. But this is years before that happened.
Heard something you wish you didn't?
This looks like a commercial. It jumps around from different media types to other media types, like
this is
like old Bible cartoons to black and white to color to digital computer screens and all kinds of shit. It's like he will go with any kind of media that he thinks will tell his story, and it's cool. I mean, I think it's cool, but
Do you find yourself constantly held back by...
hey, Missing Mod, happy birthday, my love. How are you doing?
oh snap! It's your birthday, Matt. You know I'm gonna smoke a fat blunt.
What time are you going live today? I will do my very, very, very best to stay awake to be there for it.
I'm gonna try myself, man, but I'll be knocked out.
9:30. That might be a little rough, but okay, if I don't make it at the beginning, that'll be the first thing I check when I wake up. So cool. All right. We're watching analog horror. Scary shit. Well, more creepy than scary.
Happy birthday to you.
All right.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy
Absolutely.
birthday to you.
Well, Robin told me tomorrow's your birthday, and she said it'd be nice if you could show up, and I was like, I definitely want to do that. So
Heard something you wish you didn't? Do you find yourself constantly held back by irrational fear? Maybe you saw something you can't forget. Now, there is a solution. A new benzodiazepine with a modern approach to anxiety. Temaril. Temaril targets anxiety by calming the nervous system and slowing down hyperactivity in the brain. Symptoms such as insomnia, intrusive thoughts, and irrational fear are treated as a result, allowing you to live life the way you're supposed to. Temaril can cause serious side effects, including dizziness, hallucinations, confusion, impaired judgment, uncontrolled body movements, and headaches. Worsening of anxiety or depression has been reported by some patients. Use caution while driving or operating machinery. You are not alone. Take action today. Ask your healthcare provider about Temaril Lorazepam.
I'm guessing there's some sort of meaning about the name of that drug because that's the way Alex Kister's brain works. But I'm not going to look at it. I'm not going to look it up right now. We can. Oh, shit. Hold on 1 second. Since I haven't seen this yet, I haven't seen volume 5 or 6. So I need to make myself a list of notes. Stuff to go back and look up later because that's the way this works.
I tried my hardest. I am sorry. Please forgive me.
I heard you praying.
You are the Holy Spirit.
You spoke to me. And now I am here.
Am I forgiven?
For what?
My
For what? Oh, look, now he's doing claymation instead of cartoons. I love the way he just switches shit up. Okay, wait a second. Who does the shepherd look like? Oh, the shepherd. Remember when the alternate Gabriel said you followed the shepherd? You should have followed my voice instead.
The shepherd. That sounds like a slasher. The shepherd.
Who does the shepherd look like? It looks like that guy in the house.
It looked like
And it was a dead lamb that the angel's now saying, he's saying, please forgive me. Angel's saying, for what? You've done nothing. There's the lamb right there. Is the lamb Adam? And the shepherd is Jude?
Jude? Hey.
Jude. It is Jude.
You made it
That's
safely?
Adam's dad.
Yeah. Okay.
I thought he died.
Got someone coming out to pick you up tomorrow morning. You'll be there at 4:30 sharp in the Silver Fort Taurus.
Okay.
This is your last chance to tell me you don't want this. There's no turning back once you step into that car.
I do want this.
All right. Hey, it's a nice little village in British Columbia. Think you'll like
He's using the relocation service. Got it.
Listen, now's the time to start making your calls. People noticing your absence too soon will fuck up this whole operation.
I'll take care of it.
Awesome. See you soon.
Dr. Williamson speaking.
Hey, it's Jude.
So does that mean like Adam's gonna be like the Messiah figure? We'll see.
Jude Murray.
Oh, Mr. Murray. How are you?
I'm good. I'm great. How are you?
Oh, you know, just pushing through. Tell me, how's little Adam holding up? Any improvements?
Yeah, he's doing great.
Fantastic. Well, when would you like to get him in next?
Well, that's the thing. Lynn and I finally closed on that house. You know, the one we're the little ranch, and we'll be moving doctors. We'll be moving.
Liar.
That is just great. Just keep me updated. I'll be able to transfer your prescription, no problem.
Prescription?
I'm proud of you
Timaril, maybe?
for, taking initiative for their safety. I knew you could do it. It'll be all right.
Right? One thing about this guy, he knows when the sounds are gonna just unsettle the shit out of you, huh? Is that Jude or is that an alt? Oh, back to the shepherd.
Hello?
A dead lamb.
Hello?
Hello?
Are you the shepherd?
Yes. Who are you?
I'm Jane. I'm the farmer. I was wondering if you had any spare grains from your sheep.
You're a farmer with no grains.
My crops were ruined. I will pay you back in time, I assure you. What is the matter?
You know animals, don't you? What is the matter with my little one?
Oh my, it is beautiful, my friend. You are truly blessed.
What do you mean? It is clearly not healthy.
Well, what do I know? I am no shepherd after all. I must get back to work. Shepherd! Come visit me tonight. I'd love for you to see my animals.
Why me?
What the hell?
How do I know you are holy?
Oh. Remember those words on the screen in like part 2 or 3? Is my ankles are bound by
Nope.
chains and
Nope.
they get heavier, and if there is a God, please help me.
Nope. I don't remember.
Well, you don't, but I'm talking to chat too, so I think this is the guy that was saying that, because it was like, my ankles are bound by chains, the weight gets heavier and heavier, if there is a God, please help me, or something along those lines.
Hello? Jude? Hello? You there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
I just arrived at your new place. It is beautiful up here. How long have you been on the road? How's the driver? Is he well behaved? Isn't it exciting? This is the escape you've been waiting for, and it's finally happening. Where are you, Jude?
I couldn't.
Huh? Could you speak up a little?
I'm not in the car.
You chickened out.
You're not in the car? What the hell happened? Did you forget you were being picked up?
No. Listen. I didn't forget. I just couldn't.
You couldn't what? Use your words.
There was someone at the door. I couldn't leave.
What the fuck is your problem?
Judas Murray.
Like I said that. What the fuck is your problem?
His name is Judas. I wonder if he did something that betrayed Adam to get him kidnapped. And he's taking the Timarol.
Do you have any idea how many hours he drove to get you? What about how long it took me to get here? An entire community of the kindest people I know were ready to welcome you. They were so excited to meet you, Jude. Now I have to send them all home, disappointed. But you know that feeling all too well, don't you? Filthy deadbeat. You can't escape this. You know what you did. Stop acting like it didn't happen, Jude. Do what you need to do. Do the world a favor.
Oh, I don't like the way that guy's
Can
moving.
I help you? Hi, Lieutenant Davis, MCPD. We didn't call for the police.
Oh, it's
Everything's
Thatcher
okay here.
Davis.
We're just doing routine checkups around town. It's a requirement from the state. Do I know you from somewhere?
I don't think so. Is this MCPD's jurisdiction?
Yes.
Oh, I guess we're still in Mandela. Thought we were in yonder. Can I help you with anything?
Are you aware of the television and mirror destruction order?
Well, I'm house sitting, and yeah, I'm aware of it, but we're all good here.
Good. Always nice to meet another upstanding citizen. I hope you and your family have a nice day.
Thanks, officer.
That is not Thatcher Davis. No, Evan, that is not actually Davis. That's his alternate. Yes, that is an alt. I believe at this point, Thatcher Davis is hiding somewhere in like a, I don't know where he's hiding, but you remember he had the bad dream of the Ruth Weaver, of her alt kind of fucking with him while he was trying to sleep. Looked like he was hiding out in the police station.
Northern Missouri and dotted across the Dakotas into northern Minnesota. Just a little bit of light rain. Occasional storms starting to build in Arizona, too.
He knows these things can get in through TVs because it took his son. Why would he be watching a fucking TV? Maybe he just wants to die.
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
Oh, dirty trick,
Avoid
man.
unpleasant.
I have not heard that since I was a kid. Anyone of a certain age might remember that fucking commercial. It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
Pleasant surprises when you travel.
Oh, he's gonna get an alternate fucking with him. Just like Thatcher did when he was trying to sleep.
It was supposed to be you.
Supposed to be here? Huh? That didn't sound like that's what it said.
It was supposed to be you.
You say it was supposed to be you? It was supposed to be you. What was supposed to be him? He was supposed to get kidnapped? That's even less good.
And there were shepherds living out in the fields nearby, keeping watch over their flocks at night. Night fell upon them in an instant, and all the color was drained from the world. An angel appeared to them, and they were terrified. The angel fooled them, just like he planned. But there was more work to be done.
It does not need to be that way. You are not the first. There are so many more. Nothing has been done yet. He has a lot of convincing to do. Until then, trust nobody. Are you listening to me? Are you listening to me? Are you listening to me?
Where am I?
What do you mean? You're in my home. You've been here for a
He's
while.
here.
What?
I know his presence.
Who's he? Everybody left town. It's just you and me. Just what I prayed for. Look at me. What's wrong?
Please no. Are you there?
Here's the awful lamb. And the shepherd just got. I think that girl was probably a analog for Adam's mom, his wife that hanged herself.
Fighting evil by moonlight, when in love by day. Oh, my fault. He was still playing.
Uh-oh, that's not good. The house he's in is on the TV. Because, yeah, that's totally normal.
She's the one named said love.
Empty
What's that?
crib with a crying baby.
That
Yep.
shit was all in my ear, like, dang,
So that's the analog, is that
goodness.
the shepherd looked out and saw the manger with the fucked up sheep, and then he looked out the window and saw a crib with a crying baby, even though his kid just got kidnapped. Okay, I get it. Dude, perfect time to go walking around the house. Really. Great call. Hmm. coming to get you.
Scary skeletons. Down your spine.
It's the super tall one.
What do you want from me? It's you! It's fucking you! What the fuck do you want from me? You've taken everything from me! You've taken my wife! You've taken my fucking child! What do you want to kill me? Fucking kill me! I've got nothing!
I'm Chucky. Wanna play?
He's already fucked because he's talking to it. That's why the movies earlier said run and hide. Don't look at it. Don't talk to it. Don't listen to it. Because once you do, it gets inside your head. That looks like the one that Thatcher was drawing. Remember the charcoal sketch he was doing with the funky hair and all that? It looks like the one that Thatcher was drawing, that Davis was drawing. Have you guys ever heard of Lucid Heretic? He's just a kid, like really young. He's an atheist debater, well worthy of support. I don't know how I feel about, like, what do you mean kid? Like, how old? Kiff? Like, when you say kid, how old are we talking here? Oh, it's trying to get him to hang himself. Just like, just like Judas. And just like his wife did. $18, $19, all right. So at least an adult. That, I mean.
Please. Someone. Please.
Is he on YouTube or TikTok, Kiff? Oh, Does that mean he took a bunch of his pills?
Help. He's inside of my mind. Stop it, please. Stop, please.
The fuck is this? A TikTok account? All dark, all gone.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. In today's episode, we are going to be doing a get ready with me. I put up my hair. First, I start out by using niacinamide. Then I take my moisturizer mixed with the bronzing drops. Then I just mix that together and put it on my face. Okay, then I use my primer, put that like under my eyes mostly. And then I use concealer and I just do like a little under my eyes. And then if there's like any spots, like dark spots. Hey guys, welcome back to another video. In today's episode, we are going to be doing a get ready with me. I put up my hair. First, I start out by using niacinamide. Then I take my moisturizer.
It's glitching.
Mixed with the bronzing drops. Then I just mix that together and put it on my face. Okay, then I use my primer. Put that like under my eyes mostly. And then I use concealer and I just do like a little under my eyes, and then if there's like any spots, like dark spots. Hey guys, welcome back to another video.
I agree.
In today's episode, we are going to be doing a get ready with me. I put up my hair. First, I start out by using niacinamide. Then I take my moisturizer mixed with the bronzing drops. Then I just mix that together and put it on my face. And then I use my primer, put that like under my eyes mostly. And then I use concealer and I just do like a little under my eyes. And then
what is she doing?
But last time she spun the other way.
Is this still the
we
horror?
are going to be doing a get ready with me.
What's that?
Is this still the horror thing?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know what this has to do with any of it yet, but I would bet anything it's connected in some way, shape. All right. The real weird part of it is going to happen right about here, because that's the most replayed. So it's probably something weird's going to happen right here, and then whatever the big payoff is for the video is going to happen right here. So
I put up my hair. First, I start out by using niacinamide. Then I take my moisturizer mixed with the bronzing drops. Then I just mix that together and put it on my face. Okay, then I use my primer, put that like under my eyes mostly.
Is that saying all gone?
I use concealer and I just do like a little under my eyes, and then if there's like any spots, like dark spots.
Okay, it's still going.
Today's episode, we are going to be doing a get ready with me. I put up my hair. First, I start out by using niacinamide. Then I take my moisturizer mixed with the bronzing drops. Then I just mix that together and put it on my face. Okay, then I guys, welcome back to another video. In today's episode,
The fuck was that?
Nothing.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video.
There's no pill.
In today's episode, we are going to be doing a get ready with me.
There was an alternate watching her.
First, I start out by using niacinamide. Then I take my moisturizer, mix with the bronzing drop, and I just mix that together and put it on my face.
Okay, now we're on to the next video. Mandela Tech. This is where that guy Dave worked, or owned it. He owned it. I mean, you didn't really miss much. It didn't even really show it that much. It just, it was something with a warped looking face watching her through a window.
You missed it. I was here and I missed it because I'm watching it. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
All right, recursive VHS degradation, commonly known as generation loss, is the loss between subsequent copies made of a VHS tape. Demonstration. Do we really need that demonstrated? Well, I guess people that... Okay, right, get it. Visual noise and loss of audio clarity is typically caused by bandwidth issues or destination. However, due to a recent experience I had while performing work duties, I believe that another type of generation loss is possible due to outside influence. Could it be alternates, maybe? When my emotions let me know the time is right, I'm going to conduct an experiment to test my theory. This must be Dave from Mandela Tech before he died. Maybe this is the special project that Thatcher Davis had him working on. As a basis, I'll be using this VHS tape that I received for restoration purposes. That of which being in an educational religious cartoon aimed towards children. I produced 3 copies of the original tape, each one copying. Creating proper generation loss. Okay, we're back to the Bible cartoons. It's lonely at the shop tonight. But my intuition is telling me otherwise. Okay, it's time for that experiment, I suppose. Yep, it's time. Control variable. Experimental group, copy 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
Guards were ordered to stay in front of the cave. 2 full days and nights passed. And then on the 3rd morning,
Okay. I got a note here that I need to like skip through this as much as I can because this is apparently actually a copyrighted video, and apparently it should be okay, but I already got that one stream taken down for playing The Daily Show when I shouldn't have. So I'm gonna skip through that. But looks like the quality was degrading. Or let's see what number.
You hear something? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
On their way to
That's super fucked up. What you looking at, Dave? Yeah, it's called The Story of Easter. And it actually is a video from when we were kids. That one is just all
Just
the way
then,
fucked up.
some of Jesus' friends were on their way.
ISIS? Try to stop us.
Oh, the door. The door from the Timmerl video.
Now
The Timmerl commercial, remember?
we just need to talk to the guards. I hope they don't try to stop us.
Out of my way!
And that's the church. Church Dave died at. Oh. Totally normal to have legs standing there outside the window. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the cathedral-looking church. I just think that that was a lower shot of it. Oh shit. Oh look, the tomb is empty. Oh, except those are all in there. Awesome. cool. All gray. All dark. All gone. All dark, all gone. That was the name of the girl's TikTok channel. So is that whose legs are standing there? The all dark, all gone girl? Oh. Hello. Yeah, that's totally normal. Activities for young ones in the area. Oh, looks like we're at 2011 now. Because apparently they can't have TVs, but they can have computer monitors, and that's just cool. Even though things can come through mirrors, but apparently computers are fine. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, Med Student 80. Hello, fellow Wisconsinites. You new user here. I'm just going to read this stuff for people who were just listening and not really watching. Okay. All right. I just graduated, going to be moving back with my aunt, and I have to look after my little cousins while she's at work. Anyone know of any fun activities to take the youngsters in the area? Wisconsin Bird Lover says, hi, welcome to Babel. I'm not super familiar with what's around here, but I remember where my mom would take me as a kid. Workshop Aquarium has always been awesome, and also that mega indoor playground in downtown Baralki. There's also Children's Museum. Let's see what that said, but don't go on the weekends, it gets crazy. Thanks for the quick response. I'll look into those places and ask the kiddos what they want to do. And it's a picture. We went to the indoor playground today. It was awesome. Kids had fun. Wish I had this when I was a kid. So much changed since I was young. It feels like I'm getting used to an entirely new place. Good to hear. Did you guys deal with the bridge construction traffic on the interstate, or did you take the back roads? Back roads is always better and more scenic. Greatly recommend for nature pics. We didn't indeed take the scenic route. What bridge are you referring to? I'll make sure to avoid it going forward. Not sure, but the name was it's the one next to the old Mandela County government building on the off-ramp. I forgot Mandela County even existed. Do they have anything interesting going on nowadays? The last time I heard about it was from my grandparents saying how much worse their county fair gets every year. LOL. It's always been one of those places that I've overheard in passing from older family members, yet I've never actually been there. I didn't even know they had a fair. I need to get out more, LOL. Med student says, it seems like hardly anyone did. Apparently it was always overshadowed by thorns. Bird lover. Yeah, that's where all the old rich people go these days. Surely Mandela County will have it again this summer, right? I'm sure my girlfriend will want to go check it out. We're into the cheap gimmicky stuff. It's way more soul. If that's your guys' jam, then go ahead. Make sure to post pics on the main forum, then I'm curious. Just be careful though. I don't know if it's one of those dangerous areas nowadays. Trying to find info about it, but nothing's coming up. The cons of living in Wisconsin. True. ROFL. I just tried searching and yeah, you're right. That's weird. Nothing on the web has been published about Mandela in 4 years. What's the latest thing you can find? I can't find anything. Oh, geez. Channel 3 Now News. Store owner found dead at church. Okay, that's going to be Dave from Mantilla Tech. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, no idea. I haven't heard about this. I've lived here all my life and I haven't heard of Channel 3 News once. Could be an unreliable source. Okay, so that was their last ever published news story. They seem to be doing very well too. That was Bythorn's news station. This is all pretty big news. Why is nobody talking about this? Well, it just doesn't really seem like people... Well, it just doesn't really seem like much to talk about. People die every day. Businesses go bankrupt more than you think. I don't think it's anything worth talking about. Something's up with Bird Lover, I guess. I've had the biggest pit in my stomach ever since coming across that article. Why is that? The last time my family heard from my grandparents was a couple days before they were weirdly reported missing. Planning on going on a window shopping for houses in Mandela County because of how suddenly cheap the lake houses were. Yeah, because everybody fucking died. I did a good job of forgetting anything relating to it, and this whole thing isn't helping at all. Ugh. I'm sorry, you know it's okay, right? Yeah, I appreciate it. I've been distracting myself today, which has been working. You know it's okay, right? Huh? Yes, of course. Thank you for your care. You know it'll be okay, right? It's okay. Yes, I know. I don't want to linger again. Let's change topics. You know it's going to be okay to be okay. It's okay. You know it's okay. Oh, Bird Lover's a fucking alt. Motherfucker. Alright. I don't know what's going on or if you're just mocking me, but I'm getting off for the night. Bye. Okay. N is in Dennis and Tracy Cable. It is with deep sadness that we announce the passing of probably Dennis and Tracy. Announce the passing of Dennis. Announce the passing of a memorial service will be held in St. Gabriel Church. They were both reported missing on February 21st, 2009. They wanted to see their granddaughter one last time. Moderator moderators. This person's being incredibly insensitive and posting sensitive personal information about my family. Please help. At MedStudent80, we apologize, but there are no current moderators online. If you have a concern, please contact our help email address and we'll get back to you ASAP. Please make it stop. I don't know how they know this stuff. Addison, they're still looking for you. Oh, fuck you. How do you know my name? They're still here and new and looking for you, Edison. Is this some kind of sick fucking joke? Still time, brand new and waiting and looking for you outside of your house. What the fuck? Stop. There's a blah 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 and it's okay, it'll be okay. Why the hell are you telling me that? Why would I want to know that? You don't want to know that. But that's how you're gonna get MAD. That's how that shit works. Oh, you're about to take your own life, lady.
Got ourselves into a pickle this time, Pete. Can hardly see with all this rain. You know what?
Okay, what's this one called? Oh, this is the start of actual volume 6. Okay.
I'm glad I can't see ya. I let you row, now we're stranded too. Well, you told me to row, Pete. Well, I shouldn't have. Lord have mercy. I'm dying with a moron. What moron, Pete? Oh. Wait, Pete, you hear that? Could that be him? Last time I checked, that kid didn't sound like a singing lady. Hey, check it out. But it don't look like a lady. Yeah, you're right. She's, something's wrong with her.
What the? Who the fuck is that?
Unless you're some kind of psychopath, you don't find joy in torturing and killing animals. And why is that? Because animals are innocent, whereas humans are not. It's less of a toll on the mind to cut off the limbs and blind a man who massacres an entire race of his own kind. Could there possibly be a reality in which animals have their own unspoken rules about their own societies that we'll never know? We may have...
Well, we do know some of them. Like, we know the way lions operate within prides. And I mean, I get the point though.
Own societies that we'll never know. We may have our own branching systems and laws that make sense to us. And we may think that we are intellectually superior to any species we have dominion over. But that doesn't mean we need to wipe them out. And why is that? Because we respect life. Even if we will never understand the inner workings of their communities, it's none of our business. But it is our responsibility to ensure our own ventures don't get in the way of nature.
going with this? Julie, is this a new name? This is a new person, right? Yeah, the other girl's name was Sarah with the dark hair. Oh, Evelyn's back. No, Evelyn's dead. Evelyn died in the police station. Amanda, don't worry, hun, she'll be okay. You know that it's the first time they teach at school. I really need to talk. I messed up again.
Hang on, Julie. I'm just leaving work now. Just give me a sec, okay? Hey, you still there?
Yeah.
What's going on, girl? Talk to me.
You're gonna be mad at me again.
Again? Were you searching again?
Yeah.
You need to do an internet detox. Seriously. I'll even do it with you.
I can't.
Why not?
If there's stuff going on that I need to know.
What stuff? What are you talking about?
Like, stuff that's going on around us.
And what would that be?
I don't know. I keep finding old videos, like stuff that was supposed to be hidden. You're just gonna say it's stupid again, but I think I found some really bad stuff.
Julie, spit it out already. I won't judge, I promise.
Okay, so there's this girl who jumped off the top of her apartment building a couple months ago.
Hey, at least the acting's better than it was in like volume 1. That shit was fucking like embarrassing.
Because of this conversation she had online, and the news never covered it, and there's a video of it on some weird website from someone who just stumbled across it, but it keeps getting removed if you try reposting it literally anywhere, and I don't know why anyone is more concerned about this. I don't know what's going on.
Whoa. Julie, slow down, okay?
I know. I'm sorry.
Right, a lady
why
jumped
are you
off.
even...
Wait. A lady jumped off her apartment building? Was it med student 80? Because I'm thinking it was med student 80.
What makes you think any of this is real? You know you're not supposed to believe in everything on the internet, right? Maybe there's a reason that police were never involved. I don't know.
But there's video evidence of the conversation she was having before she did it. Someone got her to kill herself, and it happened like 20 minutes away. This happened that close to us, and we never heard about it.
Where was this, Julie?
I don't want to say it out loud.
What, are you going to die in 7 days if you do? Or what?
My intuition has never failed me.
No offense, but it's bold of you to assume that something more is going on here. That's not for you to know. We don't know anything, and that's okay. But your anxiety probably makes you think you have to. There is 1.5 million things in the world that you could be worrying about, so Why does this happen to be the one that's worth your energy? Julie, you need to put your mental health first. This just doesn't make any sense. It's just, I can't even... Oh my God, what now?
What's going on?
What is... Hang on a second. Oh. That must have been sound from the... It's the same, like, boop sound that I hear when somebody calls in to StreamYard.
It doesn't make any sense. It's just, I can't even...
Boop. Yeah, it's the same sound.
Oh my God, what now?
What's going on?
Nothing, it's just Noah.
Please don't hang up yet. Hello? Amanda?
Sorry, hang on. He says it's an emergency.
What's an emergency?
Noah?
Yeah, hello?
What's going on? Make it quick.
Dude, Adam, just
Adam, Noah looks like a scumbag. And Adam is a bad guy. He's a fucking alternate.
texted me.
What did he say?
He said, hey man, sorry for the absence. I needed some time alone, but I want to hang out again. I'm in Mandela County. You should stop over.
Okay.
Oh, don't do that.
You going?
Well, it's like really sketchy though, right? Like lots of like crime and stuff.
Mm-hmm, sure is. Wait, you're not going to ask me to go with you, right?
Listen, I know you two have bad blood or whatever.
Amanda, I think that's where that girl died.
What girl?
Oh my God, just hang on. Noah.
Of course it's where that girl
isn't
died.
really good for...
Leave ordinary behind. There's no telling what you might find. Leave behind worry and embrace discovery. Leave stress behind. Create memories worth remembering. Leave behind everything. Your new home is just around the corner. Visit Mandela County today.
Not a good idea.
And now, from Alaska's news source, this is the Channel 2 News 5 o'clock report.
Alaska?
Leave stress and embrace.
Was that the church?
Leave
Yep,
ordinary
that was the
behind. There's no telling. Leave behind.
Good call, Evan.
And now, from Alaska's news source, this is the Channel 2 News 5 o'clock report.
Alaska? What the fuck does that have to do with Wisconsin?
God? What do you mean? Like, how do you know?
Trust me.
It's Adam.
I know. It makes it very clear to me.
Well, what does he tell you exactly?
It wants me to spread messages, information. I couldn't put it into words. It didn't make any sense. It wasn't meant for me.
So, when does he speak to you?
Every day, every hour, I just learned to block it out. I tried to.
is all happening, what, because of him?
Look at what's happening to me. Do you have a better explanation? Have you looked around? Why did you bring me back here? I know I messed up. I think there's more to it than just...
Why do you think that?
He hasn't spoken to me in a while.
With that in mind, knowing that we are animals in our own right, there's surely something out there that has dominion over us, the same way we do over animals and everything beneath them. If we think of bacteria as life coexisting with us on Earth, despite not being conscious, you must consider the exponential growth of sentience that increases with every link on the food chain, and how that growth continues into the ether.
Okay, so the alternates are just controlling us the way we control other animals. And they have sentience far above ours, I guess. Oh. Isn't that precious?
So, what's he saying now?
Nothing. The little bubble has been up for like 40 minutes. I can't even imagine why it would be taking this long. He's writing a fucking essay.
Are you sure about this?
What? Yeah, don't flake on me now. I swear to God.
I know there's just like weird vibes around here.
Good Lord, you are really starting to sound just like Julie.
You're the one that dragged me along. You don't think that maybe she had a point?
So now you think she had a point. I thought your whole job was to gaslight her into thinking she didn't have a point.
I don't think you're alone in this.
Oh, they're working together.
I've been seeing things too. Sometimes I hear things in dreams, but I think that's what happens when you lock yourself into a certain mindset, I guess. I don't know about you, but...
And what's been keeping you so held down? There's no way.
I still have hope, kid.
No, you don't. You think you do. You're not seeing things because of your isolation. They're the ones keeping you isolated. They tried it on me. It's all been planned out.
I'm sorry. The hallucinations have been planned out.
They're not hallucinations. That's what they want you to think.
It seems like he's fighting it still. Like he just found out that he's an alternate. But he's still fighting against it because he got to grow up thinking that he was just a normal human that got his parents killed by alternates, and then he found out he was one.
You've seen your reflection, haven't you?
Yeah.
We don't know anything. It's impossible. We were never in control. No one is coming to save us. This is it.
No, Evan, he has a head, but he threw his head back. He's like looking up at the ceiling.
Oh, wait!
It's almost like ever since he learned that he is that alternate, I think he's the same one that got into the nun and had that long white face with the dark eyes and the pointy chin, you know? The overdriven one. Because he's starting to look more and more like that overdriven alternate picture. And maybe the more he fights it,
according to him.
And he said he wanted.
It's possible that the more he fights it, the more I think the more that he fights it, maybe that alternate is fighting harder and like physically changing him to, like, I don't know, assert dominance or whatever, maybe. I mean, that would make sense.
To hang out here? A fucking crack house?
And who the hell are we to judge? God forbid someone needs some support. I mean, holy shit, ain't that monumental? Who knows what he's been up to for the last year? And unlike you, I don't just leave people when they don't serve me anymore. This is the least you can do because he's our friend.
Oh, excuse me. Who the hell do you think you're talking to?
Yeah, very Twilight Zone-ish.
Adam? Buddy? You in there, man?
Are you sure this is the right place? Just think about it. This house?
Can you shine that up there? Okay.
Okay. When they do something like that, that means it's for a reason. 1711. I wonder if that's a Bible verse that fits the story. Hold on, let me write that one down. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Awesome.
No electricity?
Nope. But we better hurry, because that Flash is going to die soon.
For fuck's sake, Noah.
Adam! Where you at, buddy? Hello? We want to help you, man. You just have to tell us where you are.
Oh my fucking God. Psalm 17:11. They have tracked me down. They now surround me with eyes alert to throw me to the ground. I think we got a winner. Yeah, I looked up Luke because it quoted a Luke verse in the last one from last night, but it was something about Jesus and it didn't fit. But Psalms 17:11, like, I don't know, that's a pretty good fit.
What on earth?
Hey, I kind of need that light in here. I can't see shit.
Noah,
What?
Julie?
Amanda?
Yeah. What's going on? What's up?
Guys, you need to... There's another video.
What? You're cutting out, Julie. Say it again?
I can see you guys. He's in there with you.
What the hell is she talking about?
What do you mean, Julie? What does that mean? No, I don't.
She knows what she's doing. You know what she's doing. Amanda, where did all the confidence go? She's trying to bring you down into her little pity party, and it is working, clearly. Just fucking leave it. Just leave it.
No, fuck you. I'm going in the car, and I'd rather help her than you right now, frankly.
Whatever is out there, they must maintain the same respect for nature that we do, just in their own incomprehensible languages. We're all here for a reason.
No, we're
all the
not.
homeless shelters, animal sanctuaries, anthills, microbiomes, Earth, it remains. Whoever is watching us out there, peeking out of their fourth dimensional windows, respects nature, respects us as humans in ways we can't even imagine. It would take a lot for something out of our power to intentionally enslave all of humanity just for its own amusement. There is nothing worth worrying about. Everything happens for a reason.
Did she hold her hair up so she could jump off of a building? Maybe there was like an invisible alternate, like pushing her off. Because remember that one with in the first part with Mark and Caesar? There was something invisible that was interfering with the corpse. I don't know. Either way, she dead.
Since the dawn of man, we've used reflective surfaces to perceive ourselves. Otherwise, how would we know what we look like? From the hunter and gatherer society to the educated and well-dressed folk of today, we ask ourselves, who is that staring back at me? Some would say, what a dashing young man, ready to take on the world. But those with a lower perception of oneself might see themselves differently in this reflection. Dogs, what a hideous man. He looks like he needs a wash. Gads, who is that? He looks like a monster.
Hi, Adam. Oh, shit. Okay, I guess in 2011, Adam goes full fucking alt.
Hello? Adam?
Maybe he's accepted it and now he's just like full on alternate. Maybe that's what that was about. What is that? BPS? Oh, the Bythorn
Noah!
Paranormal Society.
Adam? Where are you, man? Noah! Amanda! I'm in here! Where are you, Adam?
Oh, man. $1 million says that's not really Adam. Don't go in there. I wouldn't. I would. But you can.
What the hell?
Mirrors.
Adam?
Because that's totally normal. Hi, Adam. You got a giant head, dude.
Adam? Noah! Amanda!
What the fuck?
Adam! What's going on, man? Noah! What the fuck? Noah! Amanda! Oh my god! Noah! Noah!
What the fuck was what, Evan? What part? If you're talking about that, I think that's Adam. See how he has that giant head? And he's like sickly and scrawny, and I think this is him transitioning into full fucking alternate. He's becoming that overdriven. Yeah. Amanda! Noah!
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 Oh, you guys are about to die. Dawn to dusk, the hunter sat by the pond with his fishing spear. He would gaze into the water, watching his reflection, waiting for fish. No fish came. He continued to stare, lost in the water's surface, watching himself. The water became still, even though the wind was fierce, a perfect mirror. The hunter's reflection smiled deeply and plunged the spear into its own heart. The hunter never went fishing again. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess if you see your own reflection fucking take itself out, that'll fuck you up. That's the last one. That's all we get for now. Let me make sure. Yep, that's the last one. Oh, I didn't read the... The alternates have discovered cyberbullying. Okay, well that was fun. Yeah, it's actually I found it's not over. He's working on volume 7 right now. So yeah. Next time I'll pick one that actually flows together more as like a real story. You might like Monument Mythos. Let's find out. There's a secret government organization started by Richard Nixon that we found monsters under the earth, and we stored them under all of our national monuments, and we just keep feeding them. That's kind of a trip, that one. Ever heard rabbits? What's rabbits? Yeah. What's rabbit's beard? Jay, are you still awake? I don't think Jay's awake. Hi, Chrissy. Tell you what, Evan, to make up for that, I'll show you something like super fucking weird. But at least it's all like self-contained in one story, and it's you ever heard of Alex Bale? No, I've never heard of rabbits. But it sounds kind of like Alex Bale, to be honest. I'm gonna pick my favorite one. It's called the Cocoa Puffs Conspiracy. It's like 100% not real, but you know, it's entertaining and the dots actually connect. Fictional weird, yeah. It sounds a lot like Alex Bale. I'm about to play an Alex Bale one. Tell me if it sounds the same, and then I'll find rabbits after this.
There's no escaping chocolatey Cocoa Puff. I've always thought there was something strange about Cocoa Puff commercials. Most kids' cereal commercials are pretty straightforward. There's a fun, wacky mascot character who wants a certain type of cereal and has to overcome some kind of obstacle to get it.
Hand over those delicious Lucky Charms! Silly rabbit, tricks are for kids!
It's pretty basic stuff. But the thing that's strange about Cocoa Puff commercials is that Sonny the Cuckoo Bird isn't trying to get the cereal, he's actively trying to avoid it.
How do I escape the great taste of Cocoa Puffs? You've got to keep Cocoa Puffs away from me!
If you think about it, Sonny is kind of a struggling addict who's desperately trying not to relapse, but fails every time and ends up destroying whatever building he's in and terrifying the people around him.
Can't control myself? I'm going Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs! Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs!
Cocoa Puffs are literally ruining his life, and I think it's kind of weird that that's how General Mills chose to advertise their cereal for children. But whatever. These are just silly 30-second kids commercials that are all essentially the same. There's no plot or world building. There couldn't possibly be anything here worth theorizing about. Right? What if I told
No, the black tapes means nothing to me. Or Cherry Miles. But I'm super down to learn a new rabbit hole.
you that beneath the surface of these colorful cereal advertisements is one of the most dark and complex underlying narratives I have ever seen in a piece of media. A hidden story of addiction, war, betrayal, and a massive conspiracy about the world Sonny lives in that no one has discovered before today. I promise you that after this, you will never be able to watch a Cocoa Puff commercial the same way again. This is the Cocoa Puffs Conspiracy.
Oh no, I've been in a car accident. I should call my lawyer.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan.
Hi, John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. It's
Morgan & Morgan.
4 million companies into all this money. Morgan got free hire a match. Then a smartphone. Start your in the description unless you're injured. This video is not sponsored by Cocoa Puffs or General Mills, and I am not trying to make any claims about the real-life Cocoa Puffs brand. I am just theorizing about fictional lore in commercials for fun and entertainment purposes. Please don't sue me, General Mills. Bye!
The very first commercials for Cocoa Puffs aired in 1958 and originally featured 3 children instead of the iconic Cuckoo Bird as their mascot.
All aboard for the Cocoa Puffs train! Ding, ding!
It wasn't until 1962 that Sonny made his first appearance as the bird who goes cuckoo whenever he sees Cocoa Puffs.
Watch out because I'm Cocoa Puff, Cocoa Puff, Cocoa Puff!
This format was very successful, and Sonny has been the mascot for the brand ever since. Since then, he's gone through many redesigns, but the basic premise has always stayed the same. Sometimes he's joined by children, sometimes he's with his grandpa, but he always ends up going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs despite his best efforts to avoid them.
Up here, I won't go cuckoo for my favorite cereal. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs!
It wasn't until 2004 that Sonny got his most iconic redesign that he's still known for today. And it's these commercials that I'm going to be focusing on for this theory. The more modern Cocoa Puff commercials introduce us to the world that Sonny lives in, a society inhabited by intelligent talking birds.
No chocolatey and vanilla Cocoa Puffs combos, part of his good breakfast!
And it's surprisingly complex for just being the backdrop of kids' cereal commercials. They have their own bird cities, bird airports, bird legal systems. They even have a bird military.
Extra chocolatey puffs? Who want the rat more chocolatey?
Why do the Cocoa Puff commercial birds need a military? Like, who are they fighting? Are there bird wars?
And the entire bird world seems to run on Cocoa Puffs. All the grocery stores sell are Cocoa Puffs. If you go to the opera, they're singing about Cocoa Puffs.
A story of this box right here. Cocoa Puffs.
Even the media seems to be run by Cocoa Puffs.
Extra, new chocolatey vanilla Cocoa Puffs combo cereal.
So obviously, this is a very difficult place for someone trying to beat a Cocoa Puff addiction. No matter what Sonny does or where he goes, he cannot avoid Cocoa Puffs. He tries to ask people for help, but all they want to do is talk about how great Cocoa Puffs are.
How do I escape the great taste of Cocoa Puffs? Why would you want to escape it? Cocoa Puffs are munchy. Crunchy. Stop it!
The only person willing to help him is Gramps, his trusted grandpa, who's been with him since 1962.
To keep Shelly from going cuckoo, I'm gonna hide Cocoa Puffs in this room. Gramps? I'm not hiding Cocoa Puffs. Cocoa Puffs? Don't go cuckoo on me, boy.
But even with his help, it's not enough. He tries to go to the store, or the opera, or in a plane, or a deserted island, but wherever he goes, Cocoa Puffs is already there.
Cocoa Puffs!
Sonny even tries to file a restraining order against Cocoa Puffs, but it doesn't work because apparently they're too delicious.
I find you guilty of being delicious.
Sonny is a very tragic character because of just how much Cocoa Puffs are an inescapable, fundamental part of this world. But it isn't always like this. Occasionally, there are these weird outlier commercials that show a different side to this world, where we see these little moments where the bird citizens are just as afraid of Cocoa Puffs as Sonny is. The first time I noticed this was in a commercial for the new Cocoa Puffs chocolate and vanilla combo cereal.
Extra, new chocolatey vanilla Cocoa Puffs combo cereal.
It opens with a newspaper boy announcing the new cereal, but for the first time, people seem kind of disinterested in Cocoa Puffs and just walk past him. And then the commercial takes a very sudden turn.
When chocolatey and vanilla combine, there's no escape.
Two massive Cocoa Puffs in the sky crash into each other and begin raining down Cocoa Puffs all over the city. The people start screaming and running for their lives as the entire city is consumed by chocolate and vanilla.
Don't go cuckoo! Don't go cuckoo!
But after Sonny goes cuckoo, we cut back and see that everyone is now enjoying the cereal.
New chocolatey and vanilla Cocoa Puffs combos, part of this good breakfast.
Now in bowls everywhere.
Something has changed. This is not a world where everyone has always loved Cocoa Puffs. I think that this is a world that has been taken over by Cocoa Puffs. And if you don't believe me, we get much more explicit confirmation of this in the commercial for the new chocolatey explosion puffs.
I've kind of been holding off on showing this one because it is honestly the most insane commercial I have ever seen in my entire life. Like, you are not prepared for what I am about to show you.
This commercial takes place inside of the Bird military headquarters, where Sonny, as a Cocoa Puffs expert, discusses the dangers of this new type of Cocoa Puffs that's exploding in people's homes.
I'm warning you, it's more chocolatey. What do you mean more chocolatey? Yeah. Picture chocolatey Cocoa Puffs. Okay. Even more chocolatey than that. Ah!
And the military birds look terrified of this and are treating it like a major threat.
Ah! Extra chocolatey puffs. Who want the rat more chocolatey? Just how chocolatey is it?
And what happens next is... I can't even describe it to you. You just have to kind of see it for yourself.
Even more chocolatey than that. Ah! Just how chocolatey is it? Cocoa Puffs. Extra chocolate. Go for Cocoa Puffs. Go for Cocoa Puffs.
Sonny reveals he secretly brought a box of the explosive Cocoa Puffs into the meeting with him, essentially a bomb that he launches at the military, basically committing Cocoa Puffs domestic terrorism and flooding the entire room with chocolate. And And afterwards, we see the main military guy again, except now he seems to be supporting the cereal.
Limited time only.
And even his military stars have been replaced with Cocoa Puffs. Sonny has essentially performed a coup and used Cocoa Puffs to take over the bird military. These commercials are not about trying to sell cereal to kids. They're about the hostile takeover of the bird world from within. But why is Sonny doing this? I thought he was just some guy trying to escape his addiction.
You gotta keep Cocoa Puffs away from me!
Why is he suddenly a sleeper agent working for Cocoa Puffs in this commercial? And who is really behind this takeover?
So, at this point, you might be thinking that these are all just a bunch of random, incoherent, one-off commercials with no continuity or logic behind the things happening. You know, they're just a bunch of wacky, random skits made to sell cereal to kids, and we shouldn't really try to understand them. And you'd probably be right until they released a single commercial that fundamentally changed everything we thought we knew about this world. In fact, this commercial gives us so much new evidence that it is the entire reason I decided to make this theory. Let's take a look.
Cocoa Puffs experiment. How long does it take Sunny to go cuckoo for?
Cocoa Puffs?
Immediately, this commercial looks and feels very different than the others. Instead of a bird city, we're inside of a very advanced looking laboratory where Sunny is apparently being experimented on with Cocoa Puffs.
Begin countdown now.
So chocolatey! I'm Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs! Cocoa for...
As expected, Sunny goes cuckoo and destroys the lab, but in the final moments of the commercial, we pull back to see who's really running the show. Humans. Humans are the ones behind this experiment. This world that we thought was only inhabited by intelligent bird people also has humans in it. And now, with this context, we can finally start to put all the pieces together. So, here is my theory. This is a world where advanced intelligent humans and bird people separately coexist as global superpowers. And I believe humans are the ones who created the Cocoa Puffs. I think we can assume this because we can see humans are running a lab that is clearly making and testing Cocoa Puffs. We can even see the chemical structure for Cocoa Puffs on the monitor. So that means that humans are responsible for giving Cocoa Puffs to bird society. And clearly their intentions are far beyond just diplomatic trade. Remember what they were testing for.
How long does it take Sunny to go cuckoo for?
Cocoa Puffs?
How long does it take Sunny to go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs? They are specifically testing how addictive the cereal is, meaning humans are intentionally trying to create the most addictive product they can. In the world of these commercials, Cocoa Puffs are not just a delicious breakfast item. They are a weapon created by humans to brainwash and control an enemy nation's population.
The fictional in-universe cereal is what I mean, not the real-life Cocoa Puffs. Please don't sue me, General Mills.
We are witnessing an interspecies war between humans and birds where humans are launching giant Cocoa Puffs at the cities and planting sleeper agents inside of the military. Why is this inside of a cereal commercial? So, these commercials are telling the story of this global Cocoa Puffs war. But I think they're telling it out of order, and this lab commercial is at the start of the timeline, showing us the creation of Cocoa Puffs. The humans used Sunny as a guinea pig to create an extremely addictive cereal, and they even made him the mascot on the box to help sell it to other birds. But why would Sunny go along with this? Well, he doesn't exactly have a choice.
Yeah, he goes pretty deep with his conspiracies. It's great.
Everyone else, he's just a victim being controlled by the addictive, brainwashing properties of Cocoa Puffs. All they have to do to activate his programming is just say his 3 trigger words: munchy, crunchy, chocolatey, and he goes cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. He is the human's perfect sleeper agent, and believe it or not, this has all actually been foreshadowed since the very first Cocoa Puff commercials. Remember how I said the original 1958 commercials only featured children instead of a bird? Well, that wasn't entirely true.
All aboard for the Cocoa Puffs train.
In the kid's home, we can see a cage holding a bird. From the very start, Sunny has always been a prisoner to humans. And even the 70s commercials show us that it was humans who first got Sunny addicted.
Puff, puff, Cocoa Puffs, chocolate tasting Cocoa Puffs, munchy, crunchy, chocolatey. Cocoa Puffs, yahoo!
And if you're still not convinced that this is an intentional hidden narrative inside of these commercials, then let me ask you this. Why did they choose to make the mascot of their cereal a cuckoo bird? Sure, it's partially because cuckoo sounds like cuckoo, but I think there's a deeper reason. What are cuckoo birds? They're brood parasites. Instead of raising their young, they secretly lay their eggs into the nest of other bird species, and once the baby cuckoo hatches, they proceed to kill the other birds and take over the nest from within.
The cuckoo chick instinctively pushes out any other eggs in the nest.
They are literally the sleeper agents of birds. This is exactly what's happening in these commercials. Humans secretly inserted Sunny into bird society, and he took it over from within, just like a cuckoo bird. And the humans didn't just randomly insert Sunny into any old nest. Take a look at the commercial where we see Sunny's grandpa's house.
I keep Sally from going cuckoo. I'm gonna hide Cocoa Puffs in this room.
They're in a hallway full of what I assume are family photos. And if you look closely, you can see a picture of the main military bird. The humans inserted Sunny into a family with a high-ranking military officer, which
Yeah, I often wonder just like how many drugs Alex Bale does, because he comes up with some weird ass tenuous things and then finds examples to back it all up. It's insanity. I didn't like the SpongeBob ones so much, but I never watched SpongeBob and I don't know the lore behind it, so there was a lot that I just didn't get about it. So
which allowed Sunny to use that connection to get in.
But the Don't Feed the Muse series, which is the SpongeBob ones, those are a big favorite.
High-ranking military officer, which allowed Sunny to use that connection to get into the military headquarters and perform the coup. And it worked. Everyone hit by Cocoa Puffs instantly loves them. They own the military, their entire economy and legal system runs on Cocoa Puffs. Humans have essentially colonized and taken over all of bird society. They won. So, now that the war is over, I guess the next question is, what happens to Sunny? Well, he's not a prisoner anymore. He's free to live a normal life in a world controlled by humans and eat all the Cocoa Puffs he wants. Except now, unlike all the birds around him, he desperately doesn't want Cocoa Puffs.
You've got to keep Cocoa Puffs away from me! How do I escape the great taste of Cocoa Puffs?
But why? Because more than anyone else, Sunny knows the truth about this world. He knows all the horrible things humans have done to bird society, the horrible things he has done to betray his country. So, of course, he would try and reject Cocoa Puffs. But the world he lives in literally runs on the cereal. No matter where he goes, he can't escape his addiction. Remember, he even tried to file a restraining order against Cocoa Puffs in a bird court of law, but the judge refused to... Wait a second. Why is the judge Sunny's grandpa?
Chocolate thicker than blood.
Court now in session. Find you guilty of being delicious. Sunny, this is a
fancy restaurant.
That is clearly Sonny's grandpa. Even his nameplate says Judge Gramps. Wouldn't that be like a major conflict of interest? Like, you can't just be a judge for your own family member's court case, right? And even if we ignore that, isn't Sonny's grandpa supposed to be the one character who's actually on his side?
To keep Sonny from going cuckoo, I'm gonna hide Cocoa Puffs in this room. Cocoa Puffs? Don't go cuckoo on me, boy.
Why does he rule against Sonny when he's the only one who's been trying to help him beat his addiction? Maybe we need to take a closer look at Sonny's grandpa. In one of the commercials, we see Gramps trying to help Sonny by hiding the Cocoa Puffs.
I'm gonna hide Cocoa Puffs in this room. Gramps? I'm not hiding Cocoa Puffs.
But immediately after, he says this.
I'm not Cocoa. Don't open that door then, cause there's munchy, crunchy, chocolatey Cocoa Puffs in there.
Look at him, he's clearly trying to tempt Sonny into getting the Cocoa Puffs. He even uses Sonny's exact trigger words and has a nefarious smile.
Cause there's munchy, crunchy, chocolatey Cocoa Puffs in there.
Gramps doesn't want Sonny to beat his addiction, he just wants Sonny to think that he's on his side, but in reality, Gramps is manipulating him. But why? Because I think Sonny's grandpa is working for the humans. Sonny is the mascot for Cocoa Puffs, and if humans are going to continue to use Cocoa Puffs to control bird society, then they can't have the mascot on the box actively trying to avoid and discredit the cereal.
You gotta keep Cocoa Puffs away from me! It turns everything chocolatey, and they make me go cuckoo.
So, they use someone close and trusted to Sonny, like his grandpa, to manipulate him into never breaking free of his addiction.
Well, they're munchy and crunchy.
Oh, I'm Cocoa.
Just look at Gramps' life. He's got a big house, he eats at fancy restaurants, and he's a powerful judge who can seemingly break whatever rules he wants. Gramps is thriving in this human-controlled bird society, and I think it's because he made a deal with the humans to betray his own grandson. And once again, Gramps profiting off of Sonny has been foreshadowed since the very first commercials.
Oil, we're rich.
How you gonna get it up, Gramps?
Sonny can't resist Cocoa Puffs. Here, Sonny.
Yahoo!
Gramps, Sonny's only parental figure, has always been working against him. But that brings up something else that I've always wondered about. Why is Gramps Sonny's only parental figure? Where are Sonny's parents? Like, even if Sonny was a brood parasite inserted into this family, he'd still have parents before grandparents, right? It feels like someone's missing. This may seem like a pointless question to ask for how little backstory we're given about these characters, but there is actually a single insane hidden detail in one of these commercials that unlocks one final damning part to this theory. Remember those family photos that had the military guy in them? If you look closely, the hallway is full of different bird people, all with boxes of Cocoa Puffs, except for one photo that shows a female bird all by herself. And it's the only photo with no Cocoa Puffs. It's a really weird detail to include, but what's even stranger is that when Sonny is about to open the door to release the Cocoa Puffs, the photo changes to show the woman is afraid for Sonny. Sure, maybe this was just supposed to be a cartoony way to emphasize the danger, but then why is she the only photo that changes? The birds in the photo right next to her are completely indifferent to Sonny's struggle. This feels like the animators are intentionally trying to tell us something about specifically this female bird that we've never seen before. And trust me, I've checked. She doesn't show up in the background of any of the other commercials. So here is the final part of my theory. I think this is Sonny's mother. Maybe his real mother, or maybe his adopted mother from the whole brood parasite thing. Just like Sonny, she was clearly aware of the dangers of Cocoa Puffs and wanted to avoid them. But unlike everyone else, why don't we see her in any of these commercials? I think it's because she tried to protect her son from the dangers of Cocoa Puffs, and the humans who needed Sonny for their plans murdered her because of it. These Cocoa Puff commercials are not just a bunch of funny little cartoons designed to sell cereal to kids. They are a complex, interconnected story about the horrors of war, addiction, family betrayal, and murder. And if after all of this, you still have the fucking balls to leave a comment saying, "Oh, Alex, I think they're just cereal commercials, you're overthinking this," then let me ask you this. Why did they decide to make the characters in these commercials birds? Birds can't eat chocolate. Chocolate is poisonous to birds. The entire bird world is slowly being poisoned by Cocoa Puffs so that humans are the only dominant species on this planet. Or maybe they're just cereal commercials, I don't know. Hello! Thank you for watching. I got a lot more of these stupid, very in-depth, over-the-top fan theories coming out this year, so subscribe to catch those. Or check out the theories I've already made, because there's some good ones in there. I'd like to give a shout-out to Mr. Nightmind. He recently made a nearly 3-hour-long deep dive into my ARG web series Don't Feed the Muse, which is also connected to Happy Meat Farms and a bunch of other channels across the internet. If you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, or even what an ARG is, then I'd highly recommend watching his video. He makes my massive, complicated puzzle project much more accessible and easy to follow, and he even does his own fan theory about what it all means.
What if I told you Alex Bale has been playing 4D chess all along, and every element of this has been calculated to astonishing dedicated degrees?
So I highly recommend that. It is a great video. Thank you, Mr. Nightmind. Thank you to the patrons who help support this channel. You can watch my videos early and get your name at the end by signing up. That's all I got. That's the end of the video. Bye. Go
That is true, actually. Nightmind does awesome breakdowns on stuff and explains everything. So maybe the best thing would do to show you the Nightmind Monument Mythos thing. I'm not sure. I'll think about that one. Yeah, I put his link in chat for Alex Bale if you want to go check out all of his other stuff. He has all kinds of different weird shit on his channel. I like him. Is that the Beard? If you're still here, is that the kind of stuff that this rabbits thing is? I guess Beard isn't here anymore. Okay. Okay, on that, it's after 6 a.m. So on that note, I am going to make bacon and eggs and eat because I'm very hungry. And it's been 8.5 hours, so I think that's a good time. So, songs. Put them in the chat if you have an opinion on which songs you want to hear. Good night, JR. We already heard the M's song tonight. So Nobody on Fire was here, so maybe I'll play his song. Yep, Uninfected. That's the Nobody on Fire song. Anybody got a second one? JR? Maybe? You got it. Figure 8. Okay. It's the nightly kick of J Money. Goodbye, J Money. Have a good day. Don't forget to go by Missing Mod's stream in 3 hours and 15 minutes and say happy birthday. Well, who am I kidding? J Money's fast fucking asleep. Okay, and with that, I will see you guys tonight.
Warning. Containment failed. Live stream initiated. Unknown BOW detected. Designation.
Freeze up. DJ, priest up rebels into the stream to pray. Vomiting sermons with tag underneath. Mutated logic cruising behind running day. Without God, you can't know truth. Saving faith is grip with no real proof. Umbrella grade rhetoric, virus born lies. Vector to create more, we can get more. But nobody on fire, just calm and cold. No panic in his voice, no need to fold. Crosshair focus, intellectual aim. Ready to purge another zombie claim. You start with God, then conclude God's true. A closed loop system with no way through. Ouroboros reasoning, wearing holy skin. A self-replicating virus, spread it within. Within our human, like a goodie or not. Another priest up is losing the plot. Nobody on fire, just a room with precision. Biologic burns hotter than any messiah. Nobody on fire shows patience and poise. prove your view. That's not logic, that's a virus loop. Mind control virus in a hazmat suit.
BOW detected. Precept staggering. Audio peaking. Worldview collapsing. Live while streaming. Status. Eradication required.
Static flickers like fluorescent lights. Another theology war in digital nights. Nobody on fire walks through the flame, understands precepts, and he's hacked their game. No fear of hell, no need for gods. Just reason and logic marching through the odds. And when the final argument expires, the only thing left is fire. To the door, nobody on fire leaves the priest scorched. Priest reduced to a failed experiment, buried beneath his own circular testament. Containment chamber glowing red, stacks of dead arguments fed to the shred. And documents melt into ash, every circular claim erased in the third.
Containment restored. Debate archived. Presup status neutralized. Nobody on fire status.
Uninfected. Just another sermon dressed up as a grenade. You reject the reality. Round and round. Figure eight. Round and round. Too blind to see. You're going nowhere.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never heal. Do need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family